Okay, so we'll see like what all the things to be done in today's session. Like as I said, I'll be telling you a little bit about HTML, CSS, JS, just like brushing up whatever you know. So that are the things we'll be doing in today's session. Along with that, we'll build one website using Bootstrap. So I'll introduce with the Bootstrap, like all the components of the Bootstrap. So because Bootstrap only will be using for the front end part with the React.js, like whatever you need to note the Bootstrap framework for it. Okay, so I'll just open. So what all the things you need to install? We will be using editor. It is a VS Code. VS Code download. Just tell VS Code download. So once you click onto this, this you'll be getting this kind of page. Just click onto the first link. So what is Visual Studio Code? Visual Studio Code is nothing, just like it is an editor where we'll be writing a code, and after writing the code we'll be running inside the local host, so that I can just see whatever the things I have done with the site, like what all the changes, all those things we can take care with this VS Code. It is not necessary you need to have VS Code itself. Even you can do with the notepad also. You can write the HTML code, everything with the notepad. But what is the use of the VS Code is we have a number of extensions so that it's easy to write the code, and we'll be having emit abbreviations and a number of extensions we have. Using that one we can make our website, well, like we can scalable our codability. Okay, well, no need of typing everything, like 50% it will provide automatic from it. So just click onto this Windows or RPM or Mac, so whichever you have. I'll just click onto the Windows. So once I click onto the Windows, so it will start downloading. You can see it is just downloading it. So once it is downloaded, so it's 80 MB. So let's wait for it. So once it is done, we can just install it. So installation part, I'll just do things need to be noticed. So if I just click in open when done, so once it is done, so I'll just install it. You can say I'll be getting this kind of page at the time of installation. So just click onto the I accept the agreement, then click onto the next. At this time, what you need to do is just tell create a desktop add-on and add open with the code option, and along with that add open with code action in the Windows construct this one, and register the code as editor for supported file. Just enable all these particular checkboxes, then click onto the next. Again, just click onto the install. So already I have installed, again I won't install it, so just I shown you, then you have to install it. So like this, just enable all these checkboxes, then click onto the next, then click onto the install it. Okay, no other changes. So once it is installed, let's cancel the installation part. So once it is installed, you'll be having this kind of page. So let's show you. So we'll be getting like this VS Code. Okay, so I have shared the two, I have the two screens in here, so I am just using one monitor to display the screen. Okay, so this is the, like, you will be getting this kind of VS Code logo inside your desktop after installation. Then what you can do here is you can just click onto this editor. So once you click onto this editor, the particular editor will get open over here. So you can see this is the editor which has been opened. So this is also some project has been opened. I'll just close this folder. So you can see you'll be getting this kind of editor. Okay, so you'll be seeing like this, but I have installed a number of extensions. So I'll say what are the important extensions to need to install it. So like this, you'll be getting the page. So after you get this kind of page, what you need to do here is next, just you have the extensions over here. Just click onto the extensions. So what you need to install first you need to install Django. Just click onto the Django. So once you click onto the Django, you'll be getting this kind of stuff. I have already installed. You'll be having an install button. Just click onto the install button. Okay, that is one thing you need to install. So after installing this one, what you need to install next is Prettier. So if I just tell Prettier over here, so what does it means it will just prettify your code. Okay, so even you'll be having an install button. Click onto that button, it will get installed. So this is one extension, and along with that I'll just tell HTML snippets. So HTML snippets, so this is one extension you need to install it. So just you'll be having a button, just install it. So don't think what it does, just install it. Okay, so why I'm making you install, because it at the time of typing will be get the benefits, like so you can just no need of typing everything, you'll be getting the suggestions, all those things. So because of that I have installed it. Okay, so this is one thing, and along with that, next what else I can install is here is so we have installed, so React and all will install in the next coming session. So for necessary now, so one more is the Django HTML. So if I just tell Django HTML, so I think no need of this one, so fine. So install these three things, it's more than enough. So along with that, install one more, the important one is live server. Okay, so this is a live server. So live server means we can, whatever the things we are designing it, whatever the website we are creating it, I will be having one button like live server. So once I click onto the live server button, I'll be opening this site inside a live server. You can see I'm getting the suggestions over here below. You can see once I click onto here, you can see whatever the changes you will be doing at the this one particular editor, all the changes it will be reflecting at the right hand side in the particular Chrome or a browser. So install this live server. Okay, so once you install all these things, so just again you just close everything over here, just close all the folder here. So what you do here is just create a new folder here. So anywhere in your system, just create a new folder. So I'll just tell here is I'll just say about front-end bootstrap. I'll just create the particular folder name as front-end bootstrap. Okay, so I'll just change it to trap. So this is the folder I have created, front-end bootstrap. So what I'll do here is I can directly open. See, I have said you to enable all the checkboxes. If you have enabled, you'll be getting right click onto the folder, right click, you'll be getting an option open with code. Just click onto this button, the particular folder will get open inside your VS Code. Okay, so it might be any other theme here. So I have installed one theme, that is a Cobalt 2. Okay, so Cobalt 2, I think, yeah, Cobalt 2 I have installed this one. This is the theme which I am using right now. Okay, so it might be not can get, if you want you can just install it. I have set this as a color of this background theme of the editor. So if you want to change any theme, just click onto the settings, click out on the color theme over here. So you can see a number of themes you have. If you want anything like if I want to use any other theme, like where is it, if I want to use like this, it will be used. So you can see it is also fine. Even we can use this kind of theme also. It's completely your choice. Okay, fine, I'll be using this kind of theme. So right now, so what I'll do here is, you can see nothing is been there inside my VS Code editor. Just I have opened the front-end bootstrap folder which I have created. Just I have opened inside this particular VS Code editor. So even you can open like this also. Click onto the file, click onto the open folder. So whichever folder you have, you can just open it. Okay, whichever the empty folder you have created, wherever, let it be in the C drive, let it be in the E drive, anywhere. If you want to open any of these folders, you can directly open it. It's your choice. Or else just right click and open the folder inside the Visual Studio Code. So once the thing is open, so now let's create the three things first. So first we'll create what? We'll create one HTML file. So I'll just tell index.html file. So index.html file. So I'll just create index.html file. Then along with, I'll just create one style.css file. So I've created a style.css file. Again, one more thing what I'll create is, I'll just create one I'll just tell index.javascript file. So index.javascript file. So for the HTML, you need to give .html. For the JavaScript, you need to give .js. For the CSS, you need to give .css. So you can see it has been selected as a Django HTML over here. If I just inspect like this, you can see I'll be getting all the suggestions, like I'll be getting this one. So how I am getting this one? Just press shift and exclamatory. So after clicking exclamatory, so you'll get an option. Just click onto the enter. This is emit abbreviation. So if I just enter, you can see I'm getting a boiler template. That is nothing but a HTML template. So I'll just zoom it a little bit. I think it's visible now. So you can see we'll be getting this kind of boiler template. So just I'm brushing up the HTML and CSS and JS little bit, not more than. So basically we'll be using a Bootstrap itself at the end of the day. So just I'll give little bit introduction, then we'll move on to the Bootstrap. So you can see we have a HTML. So document type is HTML, language is English. So we have two things inside the HTML. So basically everything we call it as a document. Okay. So now I'm not getting the option of a live server over here. Okay, so why I'm not getting it? Sometimes it gets, sometimes it doesn't. I'll just save this file. I'll just exit it. So again, I'll just open this folder inside the VS Code. Let me see whether I'll be getting option of live server or not. So you can see I'm not getting it. So sometimes we'll be getting, sometimes we won't. So what I'll do here is I'll just click onto the exchange. Okay, you can see I got the option of live server. Okay, you can see we got an option of go live over here, wherever I am pointing the particular cursor. So now what we'll do here is, so we have two things inside the HTML, that is a header part and we have a body part. So inside the header, we will be injecting the CSS file. If I want to load this CSS file, everything will be doing inside the header part. And if I want to give any name to the website, that is the title name, whatever you'll mention inside the title, that will be your website title name. And what are the things you'll be specifying inside the body of your document, So that will be visible inside your HTML page. So now if I just click on to the go live over here, you can see it is starting the development server. So once it is started, you can see the page is getting open over here. So you can see I'm getting an empty screen over here, empty page. So here you see I'm getting a title as a document, just a document. We are getting it at the port number 5500. It is running it. Okay. So now we'll do little bit changes with this one. So I'll just open this one. So what I'll do here is, so we have something I need to give a title name. So what is the title name? I'll just give it as a title name as a website. Okay. So I'll just give the title name as a website. Once I save, so you can see automatic it got changed over here. So how it is getting performed by the help of the live server, which have been used over here. Okay. So then we have set the title name. So we have a body. So what is the body? Whatever you specify inside the body, that will be visible inside your website. So what I'll do here is I'll just use a h1 tag. So after using a h1 tag, I'll just tell welcome to React.js and Django. So I'll just save like this. So once I save like this, so you can see I'll be getting welcome to the React.js and Django. So as you know, so whatever the things will be adding inside the body, if I have 100 times, if I add h1 tags over here, so everything will be displayed where it will be displayed inside the browser. Okay, so that is the thing which will be specifying inside the body. I think all of you know like all the HTML, so basic knowledge on the HTML, and we'll be using a Bootstrap. Well, I'll be teaching you the Bootstrap. Everything is a HTML over here itself there. So we have the classes, so we don't care about the JavaScript and CSS over there. But we come back to the React.js. Obviously, we'll be using a JavaScript. Okay, complete JavaScript it will be there. And for the backend Django, complete Python will be using it. Okay, and style will be style.css, because I am not going to teach any CSS part for you guys. So everything we have a Bootstrap. So Bootstrap, why we are using Bootstrap is just because we no need to take care about the CSS. Our Bootstrap will handle all the CSS. Okay, so it has been specified like what is the size, what is the thing. I'll just show you right now. So just understand what all the things will be adding inside the body that will be visible over there. So now what I'll do here is I'll just cancel everything from here. So now come back to the CSS. What is CSS? How it works? Suppose I want to inject this CSS inside this web page. So what I'll do here is I'll just tell here as a link. So I'll say link CSS. Okay, so I'll list on of the link CSS. So once I click onto the link CSS, you can see real is equal to style sheet and href is equal to style.css. So whatever the things we'll be adding here in the href is nothing but the CSS file name. So the CSS file name is what? Style.css, which I have created it. So that is what I am importing into the index.html file. As it is inside the same folder, so we are directly telling style.css. Suppose the style.css was outside one folder. What we'll be doing? We'll just tell // that means 2 dot is nothing but go one directory outside and see for the style.css. So as we have the style.css inside the same directory, so what we'll be doing, only just will specify style.css. So this is how we'll be importing the style, that is nothing but our CSS file. So after importing it, you can see nothing will be rocket science. You can see here, just I'll be having welcome to the React.js and Django itself. Suppose I want to change the color of it. So I'll just, whatever the CSS I want to give, I'll be writing inside the style.css. So I'll just tell whatever the h1 tag is there, I want to just make the particular color of the h1 tag to blue violet. If I just save like this, so you can see the h1 tag is getting changed over here. If I say whatever the h1 tag is there, just align item to center. So what are the things is there, I want to make it to center. So align item to center and justify content to center. So if I just do it, so actually this two CSS will apply for the division tag. So we need to use that text align. Okay, just text align to center, because it is a text. So you can see all the thing is getting inside the center. That is welcome to the React and the Django. So this is how, by using a CSS, we'll be take caring about all like how the CSS, how it works, means it works in this particular fashion. That nothing but the style.css which we have injected. So you can just add a number of CSS whichever you like, but just I am giving you, I am showing you like how it works. That's it. So then coming back to the JavaScript file. So next come back to JavaScript file, how JavaScript works. So JavaScript, as you know, it's works everything inside the console. If I right click and inspect it, so right click and inspect. So if I just open side by side, I'll just open like this. So if I just click onto the console, so you can see all the JavaScript works over here. Okay, JavaScript works in the console. That nothing but inside our inspect element tool. So let's see how it works. So coming back to the index.html file again, That is nothing but we have a title, we have injected the style.css. Next, coming back to the JavaScript file, how to inject it. So inside the body we need to inject it. That is a good practice. So just we have three types of injecting. Even the style.css, whatever the CSS you have added, you can inject here itself. Okay, you can inject here itself by just giving by the style tag directly. You can just put this code inside here. Okay, it is also fine. Even directly you can just give here also, whatever the thing is there, just you can tell style, STYL, style is equal to whatever the thing is there, just put it into the double quotes, single quotes or double quotes. So even you can directly inject like this also, but it is fine only at the time of 1 or 2 lines are there. When you have a number of CSS lines, it is always better to choose the professional way, that is like just creating a new file and injecting that particular links inside our HTML pages. So it is one good practice. So then we said about the JavaScript. So we'll inject this index.js file inside this HTML page. What I'll say here is, I'll just say here script, SCRC script of SRC. So once I enter this code, script of SRC, it is asking me which is the JavaScript file you need to load it. So I'll say I want to load index.js file. So I'll just say here index.js file. Once I load it, so index.js file is loaded. You can say I'm not having any errors over here. Suppose if for something, if the file is not there, if I just save it, so you can see I'm getting error here itself. It is saying me at this particular point, you can see index.js is not found. It is saying me 404 not found. It is giving the status error 4 not found. Okay, that is not found. So if it find means it will just give no error. If the particular file which we are giving, this is nothing but a file name .js, index.js we have, but we don't have this kind of file with the name this one. So we need to rechange it to index.js. So once I say, we'll be seeing we don't have any error over here. Okay, so like this we can just do it. So now if I want to print something by using a JavaScript, so you know how to print it. So we'll be using what? Console.log. So console.log, I'll just say here is, I'll just tell welcome to JavaScript console. So once I say welcome to JavaScript console, it will be just displaying over here. You can see the output is been displayed over here. That is nothing but a welcome to JavaScript thing. So even you can just apply for loop. If you can apply if statement. If I just say what is the simple if statement, so I'll just tell here let a is equal to 18. So I'll just tell let a is equal to 18. Let is what? Like how we have a integer string that like that, but in JavaScript we have three things. That we have a what we have the let we have, then we have a var character, then we have what? Const. We have three types of data types over here, let, var and const. So by using this one, you can just store the particular values in it. So let it be a number, let it be a string, let it be anything. Okay, we have a three types of data types, let, var and const over here. So I'm using a let over here. So once even we can use a semicolon. So if I say if else statement, simple. So if I just tell if a is less than value, that is 15, if the a value is less than 15, what I need to do, I want to just tell console.log, I'll just tell something, I'll just tell that a true over here. So I'll just tell true. Okay, if I just tell here as a true, so a value is less than trade me, it will just print you what? True. But you can see I'm not getting any output because the condition is fail over here. If it fails, we can just go to the else part. So again I'll just tell clog, that is console.log, I'll just tell it as a false. So once I save this file, you can see I'll be getting as a false because the a value is 18. So 18 is not less than 15. So it is just going to the else part. This particular condition is not getting satisfied. So like this, we can just run any JavaScript things inside our index.js file. So all the logic we will be writing where inside our JavaScript file. So this is what about the things. If I just press select everything and press control slash is for comment and control slash is for uncomment. You know all these things, I think. So if I just press control slash, it will just get commented. So comment in the sense the things it is just neglecting it. It doesn't care about what is there inside the comment. So whatever the thing is there after the comment line, it will see about that one, the any logic if I am adding it. Okay, so that is the use of the commenting. So wherever I comment, that means you need to think like the particular part of the code of line is getting neglected. So like this it will be there. So this is all about the CSS, JavaScript and HTML. So this is just I said you like how to enter. So now let's move on to what? So let's see about the Bootstrap now. So let's see about the Bootstrap. For what is Bootstrap, everything we'll see now. So how many of people you know the Bootstrap? Getbootstrap.com. How many of you know Get Bootstrap?
Me.
Okay, then who else? Okay, so no need of knowing. So if you don't know anything about the HTML and CSS, JavaScript, taught for the MUL and HEMA and all those things. So what is this means? Just you need to know. Like if you know, you are a little bit like compared to other the person who don't know, you'll be little bit high compared to them, and you'll be having full strong knowledge on that. But you need to know it HTML, JS, and CSS. HTML, everything will Bootstrap, whatever you will be using, that all is HTML itself. Everything will get covered over there. Okay, nothing will be left. But coming back to the CSS as well as the JavaScript, you need to know it. You need to know the Java CSS and you need to know the JavaScript, how it works. Okay, so I'll say you the tools where you can learn easily. So along with that, you can go ahead with the course also. No, you won't be getting any issues over there. So if you don't know also, no problem. If you know, means it is a benefit for you guys. That's all. Okay, so now coming back to the getbootstrap.com. So Bootstrap is what? Bootstrap is a CSS framework. What is Bootstrap? CSS framework. So where n number of CSS has been written and JavaScript also has been written, jQuery they have written, and HTML also they only have written. So what is means? So suppose if I want to buy anything, I'll just go to the shop and I'll get it by, right? I won't go and create and sit. So just I'll pay and I'll just use, I'll get it and I will just use it. I don't care about how it has been created and all this, how where it has been generated, from where it has been manufactured and all. So just what we'll do, we'll just take it and we'll just use it. Same Bootstrap also. So and it is free. You don't need to pay anything for it. So just we have a documentation over there. So we have a documentation of the Bootstrap. So what they are saying, so they are saying if you don't know any CSS, just copy the CSS. Only that's just do one thing. Copy this CSS link and paste it in your HTML file. Okay, this is one thing you need to do. Then along with that, you need to do what? You need to copy the CSS script also. That is nothing but a JavaScript. You need to copy this script and you need to paste it inside where? Inside your HTML page. So once you do these two things, not copy the particular link and copy the particular script and paste it inside your HTML page. So that's all, your work is done. So once you do these two things, you can easily use our community. You can easily use our Bootstrap community. And if you don't know how to create a HTML also, if you don't know this also, what you don't know how to create this what is this code is there, right? We don't know. Suppose thing I don't know anything of this one. Okay, I am empty. This is empty page. I don't have anything. Okay, I don't have anything inside this one. I don't know how to write the HTML also. So what they are saying you is, we have a starter template. Just copy the starter template, paste it inside your HTML page and start using it. So what I'll do, simply I'll just copy to the clipboard. So if I just click onto this button, it is copied. Come back to the VS Code, right click and paste it. That's all. Your work is done. You can paste it over here. Don't think what it is and all those things. Don't get fear also. It is very very small line of code. By going on, we'll be using 100,000 of lines of code over there. We won't type anything. We just will copy paste. Only the main motive here is only to understand what I am typing it. So what is the thing is happening, how the functions is performing. That is the important part. Not is the typing. Whatever you type, it is not important. The understanding part is very much important over here. So now, same thing like how it had before, the abbreviation. So same thing even you have here. Language English we have, header parts we have, meta tags we have. What is meta tags? So meta tags is used to define some viewport of the width and scale. That's it. And see here, Bootstrap CSS. So this is one thing. Bootstrap CSS. I said you, if you don't know before, if you was knowing, just we need to copy the link and paste it over here anywhere inside your header tag. Okay. So what I'll say, just I'll just link over here. So I'm just linking the particular CSS file. Don't think what it is. Later I will show where from the where the code is coming. Okay, it's just a link. So what I said you know. So here, just copy the CSS link and paste it. Same link is over here also. So we call this one a CDN links. So in some server the CSS has been written and stored. Just we are getting that CSS file and we are loading it. One thing you need to understand, to load this one, we need to have what? We need to have the internet. So don't message me like I cannot able to see the colors of the buttons and nav bar and all. You need to on your Wi-Fi or hotspot, then only you will be able to see it. Okay, because this particular CDN link is loading from some server. To load the particular code, you need to have internet. Okay, that is one thing. Make note that one. So next we have a title. So obviously we have a title. So what I'll say here is, I'll just tell it as a website. So website. So I'll just make it as a website. We'll create one website. We'll build website in just 10-15 minutes. Just to wait and watch without knowing anything. So you think like you don't know anything of HTML, CSS. You can build a website. I'm saying about the static website. not a dynamic one. Let's see how we'll be doing it. So with doing that one, we'll understand all the components of the Bootstrap also. Okay. So now coming back to the body of the thing. So think like we don't have anything. So I'll just remove this script tags. So which is it is can see which is it is not showing. It is just mean they have commented it. Comment means unnecessary things. So I'll just backspace and I'll remove it. I don't want. So I've just enabled one script, whichever it has been there. And along with this, if you want to have this is just like a optional. If I just tell right click and press Control and click the /. If you click this one, you'll be getting a comment. So as I'm using a Django HTML, you'll be getting like this on the percentage comment percentage like this. If I just save it also, I won't be getting anything. So you can see I don't have anything inside over here. I don't have anything. I am having just a hello world and comment as well as comment, because as I am not using still Django, it is just showing me the comment over here. So what you can do here is you can just select the HTML. You can see here we have a Django template. Select this one. You can select any of whichever you want. So I want to select as a HTML. So once I select it as a HTML, I'll remove this one. So now if I try to press Control and /, you can see it is giving me this kind of thing. So whatever I will be writing over here inside the comment line, it is not visible over here. You can see it is not visible over here. Just I am getting a hello world, whatever it is been written it. So let's see. Now let's remove everything. Hello world also I don't want anything. Don't want anything. I'll just remove it. So that is just a empty starter template. You can see I don't have anything. So just what I have, the normal boiler template we have. We don't have anything. Just it is normal boiler template of the Bootstrap. Now we'll start implementing the Bootstrap now. So I'll just right click. I'll just make it as a full screen, which is empty. Go to the Bootstrap. So we'll see one by one component. Okay. So how it's works. So basically any website you open, what you will be seeing first? You will be seeing what? You will be seeing navbar over here. See, we have a navbar over here. So suppose I want to put a navbar inside my website. So what I'll do? We have a something inside my Bootstrap documentation that is a components. Just click onto the components. Once I click onto the component, we have a number of things over here. What all we have? We have alert buttons, we have a badges, we have a breadcrumb, we have a buttons, cards, carousels, close button, list models, navbars, a number of things we have, and we have animations, spinners, a number of things we have. Okay. So if I want to create a normal website in 10 minutes, so what I'll do here is, so what I'll just first of all I want to put a navbar. So let's see what is the navbar component of the Bootstrap. So I'll just click onto the navbar where it is navbar. So we have a navbar over here. So this I just click onto the navbar. Even you can search like this also. If I just tell navbar, if I just search like this, the navbar will get searched. Even you can do like this. So if I just come a little bit down, here we have the navbar over here. So we have a navbar something, home we have, link we have, drop down, disabled, search, everything we have. So what I'll do here is I'll just copy. I don't care what it is written. I'll just copy the code from here. Okay. So after copying it, I'll come back inside the body. As soon the body finishes, like inside the body, it should be inside the body, and it should be the top of the body, like as below the body itself. No, nothing should be there above. I'll just paste it, whatever I have copied it. So you can see we have copied this one. What I have copied, I have just copied the navbar. So I'll just copy and I'll just press save it. Control yes, or just you can save it from here. So once you save, come back to the browser. So you can see I got it. So I got the particular navbar. You can see I got the navbar. Without any CSS, without any JavaScript, I got this particular navbar. So see how easy we can use the Bootstrap. Like for the front end part, we can use the Bootstrap. Like we don't need to care about the CSS part. Just we will be caring about the logic, what is the logic is performing it. So we don't take tension much about the CSS and JS. If we try to same thing, if I want to use this by using a CSS and JS, if I have started coding now, it would have taken complete 1 hour of just teaching of this one navbar. Okay, but I have taught for my previous students and also whichever I am some React Institute is there, I have taught them the CSS, how to use the CSS and build a website, own CSS, own JavaScript. But now we'll be talking about the Bootstrap. So in the Bootstrap, no need of caring about anything, just copy and drag. And if you know that, if you have a knowledge of CSS and all those things, even you can change any color to this one. You can change any background color. You can give padding. You can give margin. You can just set the particular colors. All those things you can give. So for in the Bootstrap, we have, if I click onto the buttons, we have these many buttons. Primary we have, secondary, success, danger, warning, info, light, dark, and link. Like you need to understand, you need to like fix in your mind this all this thing. No need of adding anything. Just remember this thing. Primary means blue color. Secondary means gray color. and success means green color. So danger means red color. So always red will be what? Danger zone itself. So they have given according to their standards, the naming of it. So wherever I use a warning, it will be yellow color. Wherever I will be using a info, it will be this sky blue color. And light means light color. Dark means you can see it is a black color. And link is nothing but no color. So like this. So now just remember these things. So these are all the colors of the bootstrap. So we have this many colors: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 colors we have inside the bootstrap. Okay, with the name primary, secondary, success, danger, warning, info, light and dark. So now coming back to here, so we have see here what is the code written. So we'll understand little bit code. So they have opened a nav bar. So okay, fine, they have given a tag name as a nav. Anything you can give, it's your choice. It is not like you need to give nav only. You can give anything. You can give a bot, you can give nav bar, anything you can give. But the bootstrap people have been written, so we have kept like nav normally. So wherever there is a class nav bar, class container, class nav bar brand, and we have class nav item, and here you see we have a class drop down item, and for the button we have a class btn outline success. Wherever you see the class, just you need to understand what css is been written for this particular class. So it is simply for unnecessary we are not giving here the name class is equal to container fluid, class is equal to nav bar, class is equal to nav item. So unnecessary we are not giving it. It has its own meaning. Wherever I use the particular class, wherever there is a class, so wherever there is a return of the class, you need to understand what the css is been given to this particular HTML. So without class what will be there? Without class, if I just remove this particular class, without class it is just a HTML span tag. Span tag is just simply one by like it is in the row, it will be there. So with the particular class, it is the HTML also, it is a CSS also. Only the tag is HTML tag and the class is what? It is a CSS class. And button is what? Button is the HTML. So button means normal button. So if you want to give type is equal to button is also HTML, and so only two things are button over here, button as well as a type is equal to button, and you are closing the particular button. So this is all the HTML. What is CSS here? The class is equal to navbar toggler, and class is equal to container fluid, and class is equal to nada. Wherever you are seeing class, you need to understand only one thing for right now. CSS has been given for it, and we have an unordered list. So we have something navbar, home, link, dropdown, and disabled. So inside the unordered list, so you can see they have opened one division tag, so div tag, and for the particular div tag, the things to come inside a row and to give the little spaces. So they have written a CSS for it with the class is equal to navbar nav, and R2 they have given some CSS they have written with this one. I'll show where is the CSS also. You don't care about that one. Okay, to just do the styling part, to give the background colors, to give the setting, like to set the particular margin padding, they have given the classes, you understand that. And inside that what we have? ul we have, what is ul is nothing but a unordered list. In the unordered list we have, in the HTML we have ordered list as well as a unordered list. So if I show you what is unordered list and ordered list, so I'll just open this particular file. 1 second. So if I just show you the particular where is it? Okay, if I just open you this particular HTML page, so we have written over here. If I just right click and I'll just open with the Visual Studio Code. So see what is the HTML. Let's understand what is unordered list and ordered list. So see, without HTML, without CSS, how it will look. Just I want to show you that one. So if I just open you the where is it, images list, and okay, if I just open this particular list, so see here, we don't have anything. We have what? We have don't have any class. We don't have anything. Inside here we have just what? We have a normal boiler template. Inside the body we have a h3 tag, that is list. We have two types of list, that is unordered list and a ordered list. So for the unordered list you will be giving as a UL tag, and you will just close the UL tag. Inside the UL tag you are giving a list tag over here, li tags 1 2 3 4 5 something you have written. And inside the unordered list we have three types. We have a circle, we have a square, we have, and we have what? We have a type is equal to I, and like this also we have. So along in this one we can, the same thing we have unordered list will be having, and along with that we'll be having what? We have 1 2 3 4. So if I just give type is equal to square, all the things will get in the form of a square as a bullet button. So default will be what? Bullet. So if I just give ol is nothing but ordered list. In the ordered list we can order the particular items like in the form of 1 2 3 4 5 6. If I give type is equal to I over here, So if here it will be the I1 and second Roman number, third, fourth, fifth, like that. If I just click onto the go live, so I'll just show you this output also, just understand it. See how I am having list I am getting without CSS, just normal simple HTML. So unordered list means like this we have. An unordered list will be having what? We have a bullet buttons. So we'll be having a bullet buttons in this format. And in the unordered list we have the circle also. If I just tell type is equal to circle. So see, if I just tell where is your type is equal to circle, the things will get in the form of a circle. You can say I'm getting circle. Then if I give type is equal to square, I'm getting square over here. So these all unordered list. So we don't have any numbering to it. Just we have a square, bullet and all those things. But for the ordered list, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I give default is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, like this I'll be getting it. So you see here, I have not written in the ordered list. I have not written 1, 2, 3, 4. Just I have written in the words. I have not written in the numbers. But automatically it is taking the ordering 1, 2, 3, 4. If I say type is equal to I, so just say here type is equal to I. So you can see it is just taking I like this in this form. If I just tell type is equal to capital I, it is taking in this format. If I tell type is equal to small letter A, it is taking in the alphabet. It is taking in the big alphabet. Like this, it will be there in the normal this one. So just for the understanding, I have shown you. So see, same thing we have. Nothing more we have inside the HTML. Okay. If you want, I'll show you this folder. You just go through that. So here, what is the extra things we have? With this thing, what we have extra things? So extra things, we don't have anything here extra. So the only the extra thing is what we have, only the extra thing that is nothing but the particular classes. We have class here. We have extra thing as class. That means CSS is written. Here also LA tag is there. Same we saw LA tag, but it is an anchor tag. Anchor tag is nothing but like if I try to click onto the home, it will go some 2 pages. In the anchor tag, it starts with the small letter A and it will close with the like this. It will just close. Each and every tag will have the closing tag. So it is a opening tag and it is a closing tag. So which we have copied from the Bootstrap, and we have a class for it. So class means just we have written a like CSS for it, and we have something like a H reference. H reference means when I click onto this, where the routing should go. Like see here. So if I just open a website here, Robotica. So now I'm inside the home page of the website. Here I have in the home page of the website I am there. So now if I try to click on to see the what is the URL airobotica.in. If I try to click on to the internship courses, it is changing the URL. The URL is getting changed. You can see it is URL is getting changed. So this particular how it works means this particular thing will add inside the anchor tag. So you'll be seeing later. We'll be adding inside the anchor tag. So where we'll be having a href is equal to somewhere. I want to suppose see if I want to go to this one, the href is equal to I want to just say him to go to the https // so let's tell :/s. So what is this page? I'll just try to go to this particular page. So I'll just copy this URL. So I'll just put it inside this particular h reference now. So I'll just put and I'll just save it now. So now see how it's happened. So now see, I'll just close this website. So if I try to refresh now, it will be refresh. If I try to click onto the home page, you can see it is going to the AI Robotica website. If I just go back to it, it is coming back to my website. So like this, the H reference will work. Okay, just to rendering from one HTML page to another HTML page, from one page to another page. To go, it will be using what H reference over here. If I just use it as a simple slash means it will be inside the same page. If I try to click onto the home, and if I try to click, it will be go to the slash page. That means it will be there in the same page itself. So if I see, if I just click onto the home page, it is in the same page. It is not going anywhere. So like that. Then we have a link stack. So some number of how many you want, you can just put it. And we have something drop down. So drop down, as you know, if I just click onto this, something is coming. Some drop downs are being there. Even I can add a number of things. If I don't want, I can delete also. All those things I can do it here. And all those things we have. And we have something like form input box we have. So where I can give some of the input. See, if I want to give some of the input, I can just give it like this input. So it is nothing but here input. So we'll be seeing one form also. So with there I'll explain. Just understand to take some of the input, to store some of the things, we have input box where that particular tag name is the input. And what is placeholder means search, we have placeholder. See, we have if I don't have anything, I am showing, it is showing as a search over here. So how it is showing? Because of the placeholder. If I type something, anything, it is just evaporating it. If I want to say something search, if you just say something search bro, if I say search bro over here, so you can see it will be like search bro over here. If I type something, it is just going it. So that is nothing but a placeholder of HTML. And we have type is equal to search. whatever the typing is been done, it will be take care of like in the form of a search itself. So then we have a button over here. See BTN success we have. So as I said, success is what? Green color. You can see it is a green color. If I want any other color, if I want a primary color, blue color is for primary, right? If I just rename it to primary, so you can see it is coming as a blue color. So it is a Bootstrap class. So if I just say something like or danger, if I just use it as a danger, save it, what I'm getting a red color. And what else we have seen? Other color, info color. So we have an info color. If I just click onto her, you can see I'm getting a info color over here. So one more color, if I want a yellow color, I'll just give it as a warning. You can see I'm getting this particular color. So like this, we have a number of colors. Just if you want to change any colors of the any form or any component, normally we'll be changing only the colors. Okay, that is only the things we'll be doing normally. We don't change any CSS of it. First of all, we'll just whatever the things are there, we'll use that one, and wherever I want, I can just use it. So now let's so it's all about the coloring part. So now what I need to do here is I want to make the particular background color of this one. So whatever the background color is there, you can see it is just not matching with this page. Everything is been not seeing properly. So what I'll do here is I'll just tell wherever there is a light, navbar light is there, I will just make it to dark. And background color, BG is nothing but a background. I'll say it as a dark as well as dark. So you can see we have created a navbar over here. So one more thing, what I'll do, I'll remove this one. So if I want to remove unnecessary things, you need to take care. So you need to see from where it is starting and from where it is getting closed. So UL is starting here and UL is getting closed. So I'll just remove this UL tag from here to here. Okay. So before that, you see here is a drop down. I don't want a drop down. I don't want this drop down to be there. So what I'll do, I'll remove it from here to here. I'll just remove. I don't want means I'll just remove. You need to see from where it is starting and where it is ending. LI is starting here and it is ending here. So I need to remove completely from here to here. I don't want disabled also. So disabled is there. It is inside the anchor tag, and this anchor tag is inside this LI tag. So I'll remove complete this LI tag. I'll just save it. So then what else I want to do? I want to make something. I want to home page. I want to have about page. So I'll just make it as about. Suppose I want to add any extra things. So I'll just copy this from LI to LI. I will copy down. And again, one more I want. I'll just copy one more thing. I want this thing. So suppose I want to have about home page. I have about, and I want to have a contact page. I need to have a contact page, and we have a login page. Something I want to have a home, about, contact as well as login. So I want to display these four pages inside my website. So what I did, I just copy it like this. Okay, LI to LI and LI to LI, LI to LI. So I'll just copy and save. Come back here. You can see I'm getting home, about, contact as well as login. So you can see according to me, I can just do the changes over here. Like this, I can do it. So now I want to add some of the image over here. I want to add some of the images. So what I'll do here is I'll just go to the again getbootstrap.com. So we have something like carousels over here. So see, you have a carousels here. CAROUSEL carousel. So I'll just click onto the carousel. So once I click onto the carousel, so we have slides. So something I have is slides, like first slide I have only if I want to get only one slide, I can just copy this code. But something I want to like this, something like this I want to display, like first slide, second slide, third slide, I can copy like this also. And something you want to have like this, you need to have buttons. If you want to get this kind of things you want to implement inside your website, you can just use this kind of code, that is the first slide, second slide as well as third slide. And with the captions you want something like to be visible, like you want to add something about yourself or any other things, you can use this kind of page. You need to use this code, the below code, whichever it is been written. So I want to copy this code, so I want to use this one inside my website, and I want to display the images. I'll just copy it. I just copy to the clipboard, come back to this one VS Code editor. Now see, one thing is important. So we have copied navbar, and the navbar is ending over here. Okay, so navbar is ending over here. I'll just put a comment line. So my navbar ends here. Navbar ends here. So after the navbar, it will follow the sequential format. Whatever, how you will add the code inside the HTML, same in the output you will be getting here also. Okay, so now you need to follow some of the rules over here. Like you need to go one by one itself. You cannot put now whatever the code I have copied, I cannot put it here. If I put, the sequence will get changed inside the website. So now after the navbar ends here, now what I'll say, I'll just tell second thing, I'll just tell second. So sorry, what I'll do here is I'll just tell 2. So what I want to do here is I'll just tell I want to add the carousels, or I want to add the images. I want to add the images over it. So after adding, like just I'm showing for the example. So whatever the code I have copied from here, so I want to display like this, I will just copy the code. Whatever I want, I'll just paste it. I'll just paste it. I don't care about anything. So I'll just paste the particular code over there. That is nothing but a carousel. So once I pasted, you see here, I got something. I got like this. Thing is there, but the image is not getting shown because you need to know how to add the images and how to do the settings for it. That's all. You don't need to know how it is coming. You don't need to know how it is coming inside the Bootstrap. Like when I click how it is happening, you don't need to care about it because everything is handled by our Bootstrap. So now coming back to here, now what I need to do here is okay, so where is it? Here. So this is the particular carousel we have added. So now I want to add the images here. So where I need to add the images, that thing you need to know. And if I want to change the first slide label, you can change it over here. And if you want to change the paragraph, whatever you want, you can put it over here. Same way for the second slide, same thing for the third slide also. Okay, so like this you can do it. So what I'll do, so they have something like if I want to get the images, now I want to get a random images. I have the images inside my web pages. I can just show with that also. So you can see I have the images here. If I just open, you can see I have some images over here. I have some 3 types of images. Okay, this one I have. So it's your choice, whichever you want it. So now what I'll do here is I don't want to put these images. I'll show where to get the images. I'll just go to one website that is a source.unsplash. So if I just go to the source.unsplash.com, so if I just click on the first link, so it's a website where I can get some of the images, random images. So just go a little bit down. So we have something here, just copy this one. There, here, not this is one. So we can just search the images with the particular size. So I'll just copy this complete URL, copy this, come back here, and I'll just paste it here inside my SRC. I'll just paste it. So what I'll do, I want to get the particular image. I want to get the images of 1600 width. I want to get some 700 of the height. Some 600 as a height. I want to get height as a 600 and width it should take 1600 pixel. And I want about the website. I want the images only about the website, and along with that I want to image about the blogging. I'll just say blogging. So I want a image of a website, and second parameter I'm passing as a blogging. If you want some of the gym website, gym images, just tell it as a gym and tell as a gym or dumbbells. Second argument. If you want images of colleges or hospitals, you just tell here as a hospital. Next type it as a medicals. You'll be getting this kind of images. Now I want to get images of a website and blogging. I'll just save it. So once I save, come back here, you can see I am getting images. If I refresh, I'll get one more image. You can see I'm getting random images. See, I'm getting, this is the one image which is good. If I refresh, I'll be getting one more random image. You can see I'm getting this kind of image. This looks quite beautiful. I'll right click. Once you like the particular picture, just right click, save the image. I want this image, I'll just save it. So once I save, so where I want to save, I'll just save somewhere where I can save desktop, so which I have created front-end Bootstrap here. So what I will get, I'll just create one folder. I'll just change it as images. I'll just create a folder name as images. So inside these images, I'll just name this particular image as one. I'll just name it as a 1. I'll just save the image. So once I save, it has been saved. The image has been getting saved. You can see it has been saved and it is getting open. So now I'll just cancel. So suppose I want one more image. So again I'll refresh. So I want to I want to save this image. So again I'll say save image. So I'll just tell here at a 2. This is my second image. I'll just save it. So once it has been saved, this one image I don't want. So if I want to, you can just get it this image. So if I just refresh again, if I refresh again, I'll just save this image itself. So I'll just save this one image also. I'll just name this image it as THRE3. So 3 images I got it now. So once I got, I'll just tell your work is done. Just close it. So once I'll just close, now what I'll do, and I'll just load whichever the images I have saved. You can see in the images I have saved 1.jpg and 2.jpg and 3.jpg. These 3 images I have been stored. I have been saved it. So what I'll do, I'll just remove, which is, so just for the saving I have copied this one. I'll just remove now. Now what I'll say, I will just load these images inside the website. I'll just tell inside my image tag. So image is an image tag. When the image is not found, so in the image is not found, no, it is not there any image. In the src it is empty. You can see in the src it is blank. If it's blank image, what if you want to show any text, I'll say image not found, image not found inside my alt. So if the image is not there, it will show this one. If the image is there, it doesn't show whatever it is written inside the alt. So it is what this will be. So you can see I'm getting image not found. That means the image is not there, means it will show image is not found. If the image is there, means it will just load the image. So what I'll do here is I'll say I want to go one folder back. So where is it? You can see it is outside the images folder. So what I will say is in the same folder. If it's in the same folder, you can just tell dot slash. Okay. So inside the same folder, I have one images folder. See, it is showing me the suggestion. Inside the same folder, we have images folder, and I want to load the image, that is 1.jpg. So that is, I'll just save it in the first image. So then second, in the second image, so what I'll say, same as it is, I'll just dot slash images. Inside the images, I want to load here second 2.jpg image. I want to load this 2.jpg image at the second slide. Then coming back to the third slide of the Bootstrap, I want to use third image here. So I'll say dot slash, same inside the images, I want to load 3.jpg image. So I'll just save it. So once I save, I have added 1.jpg, 2.jpg, 3. I have loaded the images. Now come back to the website. So you can see, even if I refresh also, the image has been visible. So you can see one image, second, third. So I think all the images been stored. This is only why it is coming all these images. So which is the images I have seen, I want to check it. So I'll just go back to this one desktop. So where is it? For instance, Bootstrap images. So I think at the time of saving, all the 3 images been saved. Those images only got saved. Okay, so fine, no problem. So think like no problem for me. So same as it is, just whichever the image is there, so same name you just provide it here. So if you have any images, good images, just put it inside one images folder. Just load the images in the place of the src wherever there is an image tag. So now we have created a nav bar and we have created a carousel. Okay, so we have created. So now I want to put some services section over there. I want to put some service section below. So what I'll do, so after this one, so from here, from this particular div tag, what I'll say, I'll just tell one comment, images section is ended. Immediate section is ended. Okay, I'll just say immediate section is ended. So next I want to start with the services section. So now I want to start with the services. I want to start with the services section. What I'll in the services, what I need to put, basically I'll put a cards. So what I'll say, I'll just create one div dot container. So the container is something like, mostly I will be using at the time of React also. Container is something like it will just contain everything inside one. See, if I just say h1 tag, if I just tell h1 tag something, I'll just tell like this. Okay, so better than giving like this, I'll just tell lorem. So lorem means some random text it will be giving it. I have something like this lorem. So come back here, see I am getting some lorem over here in the h1 tag. So without container it looks something like this. So with the container how it looks, let's see. So I'll say div dot container. So from the div dot container, I'll just close this particular division tag last here. I'll just starting here, and inside if I add this kind of code, so now see it is coming inside me little bit center. Means it is just giving little bit gap from the left hand side and it is giving little bit on the right hand side. And if I want to give little bit gap from the top, from the margin, so what I'll do, I'll just tell from the margin top, I want to give it as empty. I can just use a small shortcuts. I want to give from 3. So from the margin top, it will create some 3 line of 3 spaces, like 3 little bit spaces will create. You can see it is just created. So like this. So now what I'll do, I'll just tell I want to put some services section here. I'll just inside my header tag, I want to tell it is my services section. Services. I'll just make it as a services. So once I make it as a services, you can see I'm getting as a services over here. So now suppose you want to get this thing inside the center. So we have a Bootstrap class. What you need to give, I'll just tell in the header tag, I'll just give the class is equal to text center, center center. Just save it. So if I just make it as a class is equal to text center, you can see the things is getting inside the center. This is all the Bootstrap class. So as I am like I am using from so many days, it is remembered to me. So even when you create some many website like 10-5 websites, you will be getting knowing all these things. So you'll be using, no need of going here and you need to search what to use. These are all the basic things you'll understand by yourself with the practice. So outside I have created a services section like this. Suppose I want to change the color of it. I'll say text. I can say text success. So what is this? Success. If I say text is equal to success, I want to give the color to green color. So you can see green color is been applied. Text success. That means green color is been applied. Okay. So like this of Bootstrap, and even you can just tell background color, make it to light. So if I just make the background color to light, you can see little background color has been changed to light. So you cannot see if I just tell it as a dark. If I say dark, you can see background color has been changed to dark color. So like this is all the Bootstrap classes you can understand. So this is all how we can just give it. So what I'll do, I want to remove this one. I'll just keep it as a normal. I'll just tell the services section is at the center. That is should be at the center. You can see the services section is at the center. Done. So now what I'll do, I'll just search for the cards. So I'll search for the cards. So I'll see which are the cards I want to get it. So I'll see we have a number of cards over here. So see, we have a number of cards. We have like this, and we have something like this. So I'll see whichever relevant to me. I'll just copy that one and I'll just paste it. Okay. So we have something like this card title. We have. Okay. We have something like card title. That is something like this. Okay. So we have images and we have something about like that, and we have like this also. Let me see what else I'll be getting more. I'm having such kind of card like this. So fine. So we have like this also. Even you can just copy. See, if I want to copy this one, 4 things, I'll just copy. After copying, I'll just come back to the after the services tag. I want to paste means I'll just paste it. I'll save. So once I save, you see here in my website, see I'm getting 4 services pages here. See, just we can change only to create a static website. Bootstrap is the best way. Okay, just in 10-15 minutes you can create your website like normal website. If you want to show display anything, and even you can host it inside the GitHub pages also. It is also very easy. So see, like this easily we can get it. No need of any tension. No need of taking care about what is happening. So whatever the things you want, you just put it at the place of this. So you can put it how? You go to the code and whatever the things are there, you can just change it. So like this also you can do it. Okay. So this is how about the services space. So now what I'll do, I'll teach you one concept. So I'll remove this one. So let's remove. So I'll tell you about the Bootstrap, like how it is being divided. So now if I just remove, I don't have only services space. Now see how can we divide our own thing. How can I divide the columns and how can I divide the rows? So this is one complete row, right? You agree? This is one complete row. In one row we have a 12 columns, 1 2 3 4 5 6. We have a 12 columns over here. So now what I want to do, I want to add this one. So what something, let's go above. Think like I want to add this one. I want to add this kind of thing, that is something like this card. I want to add it. So what I'll do, I'll just copy the card. So if I just copy the card, come back here. If I just paste 2 times, one and again I'll paste. I'll just paste 2 times. If I paste 2 times, so you can see it is coming down. I don't want to get like this down. I want to get row wise. How I can do? Or else I want to display this kind of card. I want to display 3 times over here. How I can do that? We'll see now. So that can be done. Right, like I'll just press Ctrl Z, and so I'll just paste it. So it is empty now. So suppose, as I said, it is a one complete row. In one row, the columns are divided into 12. 12 columns has been divided. This no one will tell you. Okay, 12 columns has been divided. So how it divided means something like this. So we have say, I'll just say I want to get a row, div dot row, row. So inside a row, what I want to means from the margin top, I want to create some 3 spaces. Okay, from the margin top, I want to give some 3 padding. So as I said, inside a row, so what I'll say, inside this is one complete row. So it is starting here and is ending here. So what I'll say, I want to create a column. So I'll say div dot column of medium size. I want to get a medium size of 4 column of the particular 4 size, and I want to multiply with 3. I want to get 3 particular columns. So like this, see, I'll type again. So div dot col and hyphen col md, that is md is nothing but a medium size, and medium size of 4 particular columns. I want 4 and I want 3 things. So as see, I said one particular row is been divided into 12 columns. If I just enter like this, 12 columns has been created. So see, if I just tell this one div, what is one column of a 4 size, and it is one column of a 4 medium size, and this is one column of a 4 medium size. That means all 12 is been covered. 4 3s are 12, right? So all 12 means one row is completely done. So I'll say here, see, I'll say 1, and I'll say here as a 2, here as a 3. Same, I'll just do it again. So I want to get 4. I want to get a 4 and 5. I'll just give it as a 6. I'll save it. So once I say, see, I'm getting here. See here. See here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can say understood. Like this will be. We can divide the particular columns into 4. Like say I have divided into 4. Suppose I want to do it for the 3. If I just divide the columns into 3 and here 3, as well as here also I want to make it as a 3, and here also I want to make it as a 3. Here also I want to make it as a 3. So if I do like this, that means now, so I said one row is equal to 12 columns. So now it should take 4 things. It should take this much in the one row. 1, 2, 3, 4. Before it was a 4, so it took 4 3s are 12. Now I am taking the size of the particular box as a 3. That is, now it should take how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, because 3 4s are 12. So if I just see here, the 1, 2, 3, 4, it has been taking it as a single. That means it is a size of 3. 4 3s are 12. So like this it will be taking it. Okay. So this is one thing you need to understand. If you understand this much, Bootstrap is finished. You know the Bootstrap. That's all I will say. Okay. So I'll just change like this. So now I'll just only keep the 3 columns. Now I'll just save it. So now what I'll do, I'll just remove this one. Now what I'll do, what are the things I want, I'll just put it there now. So see how I'll put. So as I said, I want to put this thing over there, right? I'll just copy. I'll come. I'll just put it over here. So here I want to put this thing I want to put. So I'll remove the style here. So here I'll be removing the style. So I'll just remove the particular style from here because I don't want the style. I just want to like this. I want to just column. So again, same what I'll do. As I here, right? So we'll just copy. I'll right click and I'll just format the document. Once I format the document, you can see all the code will get in the proper arrangement, in the proper way it will be getting it. So now, as I said, I divided a row and I have said it is my first column. I'll just comment it over here. This is my first column, first column, column, and I'll just copy the first column, whatever the things I have copied. So from here to, I think, so here, yeah. See, here it is taking, and here till here. Okay, I need to take it till here. So let's take from here to here. So from here to here, I'll just copy it again. So see, just don't get confused with this one. So this is my first column is ending over here. So I'll say second, this is my second column. Second column. Okay, in the second column, same code I want to add it inside here. So I'll just paste it, the particular code. So again, I'll just, this is the ends here. Now my third column start from here. I'll just tell third, third column, and so let's enter here. So what are the code I have copied, I'll just paste it over here. I'll just paste it. Okay, same thing. I am not doing any change. So once I paste it, if I come here, you can see I'm getting, before it, you can see you are coming in natural. Now see, I can, how much I want, I can just do it around, say, like if I want to add, still I want to add one more box, means what I will do, I'll just rename this 4 to 3. That means 3 4s are 12. From 3 4 I will divide it. All the code, same code, I'll just add it. So now what I'll do, I'll just get one images from the images over here. So if I just click onto the images, so suppose I want to get this image. Okay, so where is it? Okay, so what I'll do, I'll just copy this image. I'll just copy this particular image and I'll just go to the desktop and Frontend Bootstrap images. I'll just put the images over here. So small1.jpg, the image name is what? Small1.jpg image. So I'll just come here, and wherever there is a src, so here is your src, and even we have here also src, and I'll just press alt and I'll just tell here also src. See, it has been selected, everywhere it is selected. So how means, press alt and click wherever you want to select. So I'll just remove like this. I'll say /, go inside the images, and inside the images we have small1.jpg. just get the particular image from the images folder. I'll just save it. So even you can see here also it get, here also it got, and even here also it got. Once I save, you can see I'll be getting 4 images over here. See, I'm getting these images and called it is something, I'm getting it. You can see I have added some services section. So whatever you like, you can just put it later on. So whichever the title is, whatever the services you are providing it, and if you want to add buttons also, you can add anything, you can do it now. So this is all about the services. Now let's close this one. So now we'll say about the form, like how to put a form. So I want to put one contact form. I want to put a contact form now. I want to paste the contact form. So what I'll do, same thing, I'll just tell, I'll say h1 tag. So I want to get what I want to tell the contact us. I'll just tell contact us. So I'll just tell here as a contact us. I'll just make it as a contact us over here, and I'll just tell class is equal to what I call it, the class is equal to container. Sorry, class is equal to text center. I want to put this thing inside the center. CNTR center. Save it. So you can see I'm getting again one more section, that is contact us. So after contact us, what I'll do, I'll just put everything inside the container. So div dot container. So I'll say div dot container. From the margin, I want to give some of the margin top, I want to give it from the 5 spaces. I'll just say it here. So what I'll do here is I'll just create one form. So see how I'll be getting. So even I can type, I don't want to time, the time is less. So I'll say here some of like form, FORMS forms. Inside my Bootstrap, I'll search for the forms. So if I search from the forms, so you can see I'm getting the forms over here. So you can see a number of forms I'm having it. So if I have one more separate section for form. So if I want to form control, so you can see I'm having this kind of forms over here. So if I want to get like this, you can get like this forms, and a number of forms we have inside my Bootstrap. So now, so where is somewhere here is it inside my components, I have the form is there. Okay, here we don't have the form, so here we have the forms. So if I sell checks and radios, so we have something like this, and if I say here as a floating point, so we have something like this. So what I'll do here is I'll just take one normal form over here. I'll just take this form, okay, so where I can take the email address and the form. I'll just copy this particular form. So I'll just come here and I'll just paste this particular form over here. So once I say, so you can see I can just fill out some of the details over here. So you can say I can just put the email address, and I'll say how can I help you over here. I'll just tell how can I help you. I'll just tell how can I help you. How can I help you? I'll just say it, and I'll just save it. So after this one, I'll just put one button. So I'll just tell, I'll give one line tag over here. I'll say btn butt1 button. So what I'll do here is I'll just tell class is equal to, so I want to give the particular class for it. So which button you want, you can give it. So if I just search for the buttons, buttons buttons, so we have a number of buttons. We have like these buttons we saw before, we have like this also, we have like this also, and we have large buttons, small buttons, and number of buttons we have. If I want to get like this button, even I have. So I'll just copy this button, I'll just come here and I'll just paste it. I will just paste normally, and I want a single button. I'll just take it as I want only one button, and I'll just tell the button should be something like SUCCS, green color button. I'll say I want something like submit. I want to display the button name as submit, and type is equal to button. And we have a form where he can enter the email address, where input type is equal to email. And just we are seeing about the front end, we are not getting into the back end still. Just to display one of the form like this, I can just display. So once I save it, so I'll just save like this, Control S, come back to the website now. So you can see I'm getting contact, and like this I'm getting one submit button also. See, so easily we created on the website. So we created a navbar, we created how to add the images, we created a services section. We saw how the CSS Bootstrap of the like columns and rows is divided, and we saw how to create a particular forms and how to create a buttons. And along after the buttons, so what I'll say, I'll give some of the BR tags. I'll give some 2-3 BR tags. So I'll give 5 BR tags. BR tags is nothing but one line space. BR is nothing but one line space. So now I can say I can just scroll a little bit down also. So at the last, I'll just put one footer section. So I will just put one footer section for footer. So if I just tell footer section, so here we can just get the code, but rather than getting from code, what I'll do, I'll search for the cards here. So in the cards only I'll get it. So what I'll do here is I have something over here. So I'll just copy that one. I'll just go. So you can see I have something like this. So what I'll do, I'll just copy from division to div tag. From here to here, I'll just copy, and I'll just come back over here. So after this one, I'll just tell. So I'll just tell here as about. So I'll just tell about us. Okay. So I'll just tell here something like about us. I'll just give my name. So I'll just give some name, and I'll just tell copyright something. I'll just tell copyright issues at 2021. Okay, something I'll just say 2021. I'll just save it. So what I'll do, I'll just make the particular background color to dark, and from the margin board there is a 3, and the maximum width they have set it as a 18 rem. So if I just save this much, and if I just come back, and the website will just showing this much itself. So what I'll do, I'll just tell I don't want the width itself, I want to make it 100%. So I'll just remove this style itself. I'll just remove the style, and I'll just remove this MB bottom. From the margin bottom, 3 pixels also I'll do. MT is margin top, MB is nothing but margin bottom. I'll remove this much. I'll just save it. So you can see it has been taken completely. You can see it has been taken completely to the footer section. Okay, so like this I can, and if I want to put everything at the center, I'll just text center, and I'll just set it, even this is also should be at the text CENTR center. And if you want to put this also, text CENTR center, CENTR center, just save it. So once I save, you can see it has been displaying like this. So see, we created a website in a single, just in a few minutes, without knowing anything, without knowing HTML, without knowing CSS, without knowing JavaScript, just knowing what, just knowing about the Bootstrap. So it's very easy to understand the Bootstrap. So I won't go into the depth and all, but I'll be teaching like everything. We create one e-commerce project. So this is just a very basic things. With the React will, with the Django React will teach with the, I'll teach you the the e-commerce website. So where everything will get covered. So these are all the main things we'll be using. We'll navbar and images, cards and forms and like this. These are all the important things we'll be using it. So just you need to know about this one. For that is one thing I just taught you. Let's give an introduction about the Bootstrap. So we have a number of things still I'll show you. If I want something like this, you can just copy, just nothing, whatever you see. If you want that one, means copy the code and put it wherever you want inside your website. And if I want something like alert buttons, so like this, dismissible alerts like this. So you can see, if I want to just, I'll just copy this one. And if I want to get something like this of alert, if I click, means it should go. Copy this code and put it if you want. So but it should make sense wherever you are using it. And the next important thing is what, panignation. So we have like this, like pages 1, 2, 3 pages. If you want to display, you can just use this kind of CSS. And you have spinners. If I want to something to get spinning in your website, you can just use like kind of spinners. And rest other so important things is I think these are all the important things. And most of the, and we have breadcrumb also. This is also important. Even if you want, you can just use wherever you want, like the dividers. And along with that, the one more important is about the this one, forms. So the forms is very important. Forms, we have like this forms. We have, if I want to select like this, if I want to just see the confirm identity, so it's just a front end. It is not completely, just providing you the front end thing, not everything. Just you can use it, and you can connect your backend, either Node.js or Django or React, anything, and you can just validate all the things by it. But for the front end, we can just see we created a website in the very normal way. When static website we created. So if we connect same, if I want to connect with this Django, in 5 minutes I can just connect, and I can just show you like how to connect with the Django and how to render these pages and all those things. I can do and I can show you later. Like this, we can easily do it. So in the next class, with this same website which we have created in the front end, this same thing, what we'll do, we'll see, like we saw like how the CSS, HTML like interrelated, JavaScript how to inject it, how to add the images, and little bit we say in the Bootstrap. Now what we do in the next session, for the same website, we'll connect the backend part. So like when I click, it should go to the about page. When I click, it should go to the contact page, and search. Like I don't want to take care about all these things, because we'll create e-commerce. Just a normal overview for the Django. So we created this particular project yesterday. That is nothing but a front-end Bootstrap thing. So 1 second. This is the project which we have created yesterday. So if I just open this index.html file, so you can see here. 1 second. So you can see this is the thing which we have done yesterday. So like what we'll do, we'll see how to install the particular Django, and we'll connect that particular Django with this particular website, and we'll see how to render from one page to another page. So if I try to render from home to about, it should go to about page, and from about to, it should go to contact and login pages. So we'll see the rendering parts of the things inside Django, how it is been there, and we'll install the Django, and I'll say what all the installations to be done. So we'll create a project, as well as we'll create an application. Then whatever the project which we created yesterday, it is nothing but a simple Bootstrap website, will connect with the Django. So after this one, also what to do, so you need to do that particular thing. So then we'll start with the Django e-commerce project using React.js. Okay, so before doing React.js, so before, you need to understand how the application in the Django as well as the project in the Django can be created. So now I'll just create one new folder over here. So I'll just create one new folder. So I'll just create, or else I'll just open my E drive over here. So I'll just create inside my E drive or F drive. So what I'll do, I'll just create a new folder over here. So I'll just mention it as DJ project. Okay. So the folder name I have created as a DJ project, and I'll just right click and open with the Visual Studio Code. So this particular folder will open inside my VS Code terminal. So just what I did, I created a project, that is a project folder, that is a DJ project folder. Then I just right clicked and I just opened the particular folder inside the VS Code. You can just open like this. So yesterday I have shown you how to open the particular folder from in the file also. Even I can open the particular folder from this one. Okay. So now, so I'll go a little bit slow from now. So you need to understand properly this, how the working of the Django will happen. So what you need to do first, you need to search here as a command prompt. Even you can just run the particular command from this particular terminal also. Okay, if I just click onto this terminal and new terminal, so I'll be getting one terminal over here. This terminal is equal to the PowerShell. So you see here, they have given as a PS. PS is nothing but a PowerShell. So even if I want to select it as a command shell, I can select it as a command shell. So these three might be not there inside your terminal system. So because I have installed, so the two things will be there. The PowerShell will be there, as well as the command prompt also will be there. Okay, so these two things will be there. So now what you need to do here is, if I just go to this particular website, so what I need to do, first of all, I need to install Python. So Python should be installed inside your particular system. So before installing the Django, we need to install what? Python. So I'll just tell Python download. Okay, so download Python anything. So then we'll install the latest version of the Python. So if I just click on to the download the latest version of Python, so I'll be getting this particular page. So here we have Python 3.9.6. So just click on to the Python 3.9.6. So once I click on to the Python 3.9.6, so you see here I'm having something over here. So inside this particular page, Python 3.9.6, we have this particular thing, so which you need to install it. So we have here a number of things like Windows installer 64-bit is recommended over here. So if you have 32-bit system, click onto the Windows installer 32 bits. If you are having a 64-bit system, just click onto the Windows installer 64-bit. So once I click onto this installer 64-bit, so it is around 25 MB. So see, it's got downloaded. Okay, so once it is downloaded, click onto the open. So once I open this thing, it will just install it. So you can say I'm having this one. So already I have installed the Python. Okay, so no need, I won't again install, because it's again I'll be getting some of the problems over there if I install it, because a number of modules library I have installed it. In your case, just you'll be getting one option. So I'll show what is the one thing you need to take care about it. Okay, so before clicking on to the install now, one thing what you need to take care here is, so just click on it, it will download. So at the time of installation, if I just tell Python path enable, see, you'll be getting this kind of page. If I open these images, so you can see this kind of you will get image. If I just open into new tab, so sorry, right click and how to open the open image in new tab. Okay, so see, you'll be getting this kind of picture. Okay, you'll be getting this kind of page at the time of installation. So it will be like install Python 3.9 to the 32 or 64-bit, whichever you have installed. So you'll be getting this kind of page. So before clicking onto the install now button, so see here, before clicking onto the install now, you need to do what? You need to enable these two checkboxes. So installer launcher for all users is recommended, select it, and it will be defaultly, it will be not selected. Add Python 3.9 to the path. So what you need to do, you need to enable these checkboxes. So both the checkboxes should be tick marked to the right. After clicking both the things, then you need to do what? Install now. Then you need to click what? Install now. Okay, if you are not going to do this, means the particular Django won't get installed and you'll face problems over there. So this is one thing very important point. So before clicking on to the install now, enable the two paths. That means put tick mark to the both the particular pages, sorry, both the checkboxes. then click onto the install now button. Okay, so once you install it, then normal installation will happen. So after the installation is done, so once the installation will be there, it will be like installation is successful. Okay, so now what I'll do here is, if I just open the command prompt, I'll just open the particular command prompt over here. See here, if I just tell here as a python hyphen version. So once I click onto the python hyphen version, so what I'll be having here, you can see I'm having the python version is 3.9.6. so even I have the latest version inside my laptop. Okay, so if you, after installation, to check whether the python is installed or not, just enter python double hyphen and version, so you'll be getting python 3.9.6. okay, so this is one thing is there. So next very important thing what need to do here is, if I just enter pip is a package manager to install the libraries and modules. Okay, so if I say pip here, enter, so once I click pip and enter it, so see I'll be getting some of the things over here. So I'll be getting here like what all the modules is there, like what all the things I can do with the pip. So see I'm getting some stuffs like install, download, and install freeze. These are all the commands of the pip, and a number of things I am getting here. So these two things should work. So first is what, python hyphen version means it should show you the version of your python. Then if I enter the pip, just enter pip and click onto the enter. So you need to get this kind of stuff. Okay, if you are not getting this one, then you have not installed python properly. That means you have not enabled the paths over here. Okay, so the paths whichever I have shown you before, you have not enabled it. So make sure of this one. So my suggestion is, once you install python, once you after enabling these two passes, and when you click onto the install now button, so after installation, just restart your system. Okay, then try the commands. Okay, sometimes it might be having some glitch. Okay, so restart your laptop, then you try it, so it will be installed. So this is what you need to do it for the installation of the python. So we have already installed the Visual Studio Code. Yesterday I have shown you. So now next what you need to do here is, after installation of the python, so here I'll just see, this is my terminal which I have shown you. So this is the DJ project empty folder which I have created it. So after creating an empty folder, I'll click onto the new terminal over here. So now I need to install what, Django. So how I can install the Django? So you can select it as a PowerShell. So I will select it as a command prompt. Okay, so I'll just select the terminal as a command prompt. So what I'll do here is, I think it is visible for you guys, this is the DJ project folder. So I'll enter command, see pip. So I'll just show you the project structure of the Django, how it will be there. So before going to this one, so if I just come here, if I say here how the structure of the Django will be there, I'll just tell you. See, if I just open the, okay, this is one. So see, this is the structure of the Django. So this will be the structure of the Django project. So what the things will be having inside the Django project is, first we have a front-end part, then we'll be having a backend, then we'll have a database. So here hosting is secondary. Okay, so just forget about hosting now. So these all the things will be there inside the structure of the Django. So inside our front end, what all yesterday we have seen this website. So this is nothing but just a front end part. We don't have any database connected to it. Just what? It is just a front end. So how I have created this one? So I have used either a Bootstrap, or else I have given my own HTML, CSS, and basics of JavaScript. So what I have done, I have not used all the three because we have a Bootstrap framework. We have used a Bootstrap and created the front end part. Okay, so I am not going to the React right now. Okay, so after this one we'll go to the React from the next class. So just understand before React what you need to understand. You need to understand front end means Bootstrap I have used. So basically, even in the React, Bootstrap only will be using it, but syntax will be different, and it is completely based on the JavaScript. Like we'll create a JavaScript file, from there we'll render the Bootstrap. But as if now we have used only the Bootstrap part. So we have used a Bootstrap, we have created a front end part yesterday. So just I have shown you how to use a Bootstrap, all those things. So now structure of the Django, how it will be means, for the front end we'll be using what, Bootstrap, or anything you can use, HTML, CSS, or Bootstrap. Either you can use it as a React also, you can use Angular also, it's your choice. So next, coming back to the backend. So backend, what we are using a Python framework, that is Django. Okay, so it is Django we are using it, so which now we will install it. So inside, after installation of the Django, so we'll be using one database. So default we'll be using at SQLite 3. Okay, now we'll use a SQLite 3. Later we'll see how to use with the PostgreSQL or any MongoDB or MySQL things. So after creating a project, we'll host it for the free of cost. So after creating a website, we'll host it with the free of cost at the Heroku. Okay, we can do it that one. So this is how the particular structure of the Django will be there. So if I just open, I think I have deleted. Okay, if I just open this one. So I had created one particular file, so where we had a particular structure of the Django. So I'll just check it whether where it is there. It is not there here. If I just open here itself, so I think it got deleted. Okay, so fine, no problem. So we have a structure of the Django. So like if I just check it, so I don't have gallery. Okay. Okay, I think it got deleted one thing. So one thing was there like how the folder of the Django will be there. So fine, no problem. If it is not there, we'll see. I'll type it with the command and we'll see how the folder of the Django will be there. So this is how the structure of the Django will be there. So now I'll say you how we get to know how to run the particular commands from where we need to get it. So if I just open Django documentation, so each and every framework will have its own documentation. Okay, so like they will say in the documentation how to use the particular commands, what is the kind of syntax we need to use to create a project. So all those things it will be there, where it will be there in our documentation. If I sell here as a Django documentation, you can see the Django documentation is this one. So if I just open the first link, so see the latest Django documentation is 3.2. Okay, 3.2 version it is then. So it started from 1.0, now it came to the 3.2 because it has its very big community. So now what we'll do here is where is it? So you can see we have this one. So now if I say how to get started with the Django, if I just click on to the get started with the Django, so I'm getting this kind of page. So if I just tell quick installation guide, okay, so you can say if I just install it, I'm getting like this. So what I'm getting, so they are saying, see, you need to have at least Python 3 version and installation of the Django, install Django with the official documentation. So if I see install of official release is the best approach for the most user. So let's see if I just click onto this thing. So what I'm getting these commands to install the Django. You need to use this. So where is it? You need to use this particular command, that is python-m pip install Django. So I need to use this command to install the Django inside my terminal. So once I did, it will get installed it. Okay. So that is what they have said, and they have said how to create a project also. So now if I just show you here, installation is the official guide, and they have said a number of things. If I just tell Django create project command, if I enter this thing, so you can see if I just tell here first link, I'll just open it. See, they have said what they have said. So if you want to install the Django after installation of the part, if I want to create a project in the Django, I need to do what? I need to run some command. So once I create it, I get some parts. So even if I want to create an application, I need to run this command, and a number of things they have said. So same thing I'll teach you now. So how it will be, how they have said it over here. So this is how we need to go to the documentation and get to know like what all the things is there inside the Django. Suppose now if I say here how to send emails using Django, how to send the emails using Django. See, first thing what I'll get the documentation of it. So in the documentation they have said you need to use this kind of code to send the emails, and you have a number of things. We have send mass mail, we have a number of things. You can see a number of things they have said. So if you are pro in reading the documentation, easily you no need of getting of anyone's help. Easily you can directly you can see the documentation and you can start building your projects. So same thing I'll just tell you now. So now come back to the terminal part. So see here, so as I need to install what? Django. So you need to run the command what? Pip install pip install Django. So just tell pip install Django and enter this particular command. So once I enter this command, so before entering these two commands, what you need to do? You need to check whether Python is working or not, whether pip is working or not. So before I have shown you in the command prompt, if the two things are working, you can come to your terminal, you can enter this particular command pip install Django. So what it is saying me, it is saying me requirement already satisfied. That means so the whatever the requirement is, they're already satisfied because already I have the Django installed in my laptop. If you have not installed laptop, if you have not installed the Django will get installed in your laptop. Okay, so that things will be working it now. So now next what you need to do. So now I have installed the Django. So next I need to create what? Project and application. So basically we have two things in the Django. We have a project and we have one application. Inside a project, we create a number of apps. So like think like my mobile phone is one project. So inside my mobile phone, I have a number of applications, but it is a only single mobile phone, but I have a number of applications. So if I tell you about the Amazon, so Amazon's have a number of things. We have payment gateways inside it, and we can buy the products, and along with that we can buy some of the servers from the Amazon, and a number of applications are there inside the Amazon. So like that, so that we can treat it as single application, like for displaying product, like what all the product e-commerce thing is there, that is one application, and payment integration is separate application, and AWS, Amazon Web Services, some other application. So but completely together it is one project. So like this, inside the Django we can create a number of application. First we need to create a project. After creating a project, we can create a number of application. Like I can create, suppose one company is there, so if I want to just create a blog of it, so I'll create one separate application for the blog. And suppose I want to create a website for it, so I'll create one application for a website. So third thing is what I want to create a e-commerce website for them, so I'll create one e-commerce application in that. So all the three together is there inside where it is inside the same project itself. So there will be a particular URL to render for the blog. Suppose I want to go to the blog page, I will go to the /AI-robotica/blog page. Suppose I want to go to the e-commerce thing, so I'll just go to the AI-robotica/e-commerce to go to the e-commerce application. So like this, we can create a number of applications within a single project. So now we'll create one project first now, and we'll create one application. To create a project, we have a command Django admin start project. So I need to run this command. So Django admin start project. See here at the left hand side, I don't have any of the folder. So once I run this command, automatic some folders will get created and some Python files will get created. So that is what Django -admin start project. So I need to give the project name. So anything you can give the project name. So I'll give the project name as project itself. Okay, so I'll just give it as a project itself. So once I enter this command, so you can see once I enter this particular command, see here I got something. So something is happening inside my VS Code. See, I got created the project folder. So project folder is got created, and project is also got created, and some one more folder is got created. Inside this we have some automatic code written inside. So you can see we have a settings.py file. So it is a further of your Django project, so where everything so you can see a number of code is written. You need not to change anything from here. You should not remove anything, and you should not change anything with this. If you want, you can add a number of things, like I'll be adding inside the in coming classes, but you should not change anything over here. Okay, so whatever the things are written, you should keep it as it is. You should not change anything. You should not remove one single comma also. Okay, if you remove single comma, the application won't get started. Fine. So see, so easily with a single command we created a project. Okay, so inside a React, same thing we have inside the React. We'll tell create a React app, and we'll give the app name. So that project will get created. So we'll see that things in coming sessions. So for creating a Django project, this is a command Django admin start project. So once I create a project, now I want to run this particular project. To run the project, we got some file, that is manage.py file. So I need to run this particular manage.py file. Okay, to in case of if I want to see what is the happening inside my project, so we need to run server. To run the server, we need to run this manage.py file. So it is a base of your project. So if you delete it, you cannot run your project. So manage.py file is used to what? It is used to run the project. So now I want to run this project. So see carefully. So this most of the students, they have asked me if they enter the run the server, the folder will be there. It is not found, it will show. So as I said, I need to run what? Manage.py file. So where is my manage.py file? It is there inside this project directory. So if I just close it, see, if I just close inside this project, so it is there where? It is there inside this manage.py, but it is one more folder is there, that is project. But manage.py file is not there inside this second project directory. It is your child directory. It is your parent directory. If I open the parent directory, manage.py file is been visible. If I close the parent directory, manage.py file is not there. That in this case, what you will understand, you'll understand like, yeah, the manage.py file is there inside my main directory. It is in my parent directory. It is not there inside the child directory, you can see. Okay, if I close also, it will just close, but manage.py file will be last there itself. So that is what the thing. So now if I want to run the manage.py file, first see where I am here. It is showing me the path. You are inside the E drive and you are inside the DJ project folder. So I'm inside the DJ project folder. So now I need to come inside this project directory. It is project. So what I'll do, I'll just enter cd project. So I'll enter the command, that is cd project. Now I am inside the project directory. Which project directory? First it is a DJ project directory. Then if I open this one, we have one project directory. So I came inside it. Now if I open here, I have a manage.py file. I can run this particular file now. Okay, so now I need to enter this command. What is the command to run the server? Is python manage.py run server. So this is the command, you need to run it. So again I will just type C. So what is the command? python python manage d.py runserver server. So once I enter this particular command, I will be getting a starting development server. So you can say I got a starting development server. So see what all the things happened here. One database SQL tree got created. That means database is created here. So default database is got created to store some of the database, whatever the data is there, we can store it inside the DB SQLite. Okay, so like this we can just create it. Now I got some, so there are some warnings, ignore for now. So we got some thing over here, like we got starting development server at HTTP 127.0.1 at port number 8000. So we got a starting development server over here. So if I just press Ctrl and click onto this link, so if I just press Ctrl and click onto this link, so you can say I'm getting what? I'm getting like 127.0.0.1 at the port number 8000. That means it is worked successfully. That means our Django has been worked successfully and it is installed perfectly. So like this we'll be getting. That means all the things went fine now. So till here understood, guys? So if you have any doubts till here, please tell me. Understood till here? Or else I should go still slow. So now I want to create what? I want to create an application now. So to create an application, what I need to do? I need to run one more command here. So what I'll do? Let the server start. Let's the particular server be running inside one terminal. Okay, see, it is one terminal. It is running. I can open one more terminal also here. I can just open one more. Like 100 terminals you want, you can open it. So what I'll do? I'll just click onto this plus symbol. So I'll create, after creating a plus symbol, I'll just select it as a, sorry. So I'll just see, I have created one thing. So I'll just delete it here. I'll just delete it. I'll just delete this also. So one particular terminal where my server is running, let it be run. So in the first terminal, it is empty. Okay, what I'll do, I'll just select it as a command prompt again. So after selecting it, so now what I need to say, again I'll say I want to come inside one project directory. So I'll just tell cd project. This is very important thing. So again I am coming inside my parent project directory. So inside my parent project directory, I'll create the application. So where I want to create my one application. So to create an application, we have a command python manage.py. I'm saying python manage.py to start the application. That is nothing but a start app. So this is a command python manage.py start app. That means the start the application. So what is the application name you want to give? I want to give the application name as app app. So I'll just enter it. So now I have created one application. So this is my application name app. So got see the difference here. So see, I got the application here. The particular application folder got created automatic. I have not created it. So after creating an application, we have a number of files over here. So this is what the Django structure. So Django project structure. We inside a project will be having a child project and will be having an application. So inside an application, we'll have a number of Python files, and inside also project we have a number of Python files. So if I say one line about this is admin.py file is used to register your database tables. Apps.py file, you don't need to touch about anything to her. So inside my models, it says it is empty, nothing is there. I have only a single line. So here we create a database tables. So whatever the database tables you create, you will register inside your administration. So all very simple, no need of worrying about it. So then we have a views.py file, so where actual logic will be writing it. So you would have written one program to display a hello world. So even you will that thing, if you want to display inside the you want to display it over here, so you need to write the particular program here. Okay, inside the views.py file, the main logic you will be writing it. The logic of the website you will be writing. So logic of the backend, main logic of the backend you will be writing inside your views.py file. This is all little bit introduction. So now leave about this one. So I have created what? Created a empty folder. I created an application. I created a project. So 3 things I have done right now. So now I want to render some hello world. So what I'll do, see here, what I'll do, I'll just say inside my parent project, see, don't create by clicking here, don't click on to create a new folder. You should not do like that. So see, you need to properly what you do, close everything, then click on to your first folder, whichever you have name given. So after clicking onto here, just click onto the second logo, that is what, new folder. If I click onto the new folder, you can say I'm getting some of the things over here. So now what I'll do, I'll create one folder by name templates, templats templates. So why I'm creating templates? My application is also backend, my project is also backend, and database is also there. So where is the front end raw? So that is the question, where is the front end I need to add? The particular front end code you will be adding inside your folder, that is templates folder. Okay, can give anything the folder then. So I have given as a templates, so where I'll be creating my HTML files. So now I have created a template folder. I'll just select, I will click onto the template folder. See, I am clicking onto the template folder. Now I click onto the new file. So if you click onto the new file, I'll just name it as index.html file. Okay. So template folder, inside the template folder, I am creating one index.html file. So I am just creating an index.html file over here. So now I'll just use the boiler template. So I'll just create a boiler template. Yesterday I have shown you, just press exclamatory and enter it. Okay, if you don't want to get, just click onto the directly, you can write h1 code directly like this. So I'll say here as a hello welcome. So hello welcome to the Django project. I'll just say hello welcome to the Django project. So now see, I'll show you one difference. So this is a folder which we have created. See this is how you need to have the project structure. So once I open here, it is a parent project. If I open the parent project, this kind of things it should be visible. Application will be there, project are there, one templates folder is there, database is there, manage.py file is there. And inside the templates, we have a index.html. Same as it is, you need to, same as it is, it should be there even when you are creating a project, when you are typing it, okay, after seeing the video. So I'll be sharing your recording, right? You can just see it and you can just type same as it is. So don't put this template inside this project directory, or don't put this application inside this project directory. Don't do any of those things. If you do, the server won't get started. You won't be getting a proper results. Okay. So now what I want to do here is, so this is how the default is. If I refresh, you can see it is still running. Okay. I'm not getting any errors. The page is still working it. So what I need to do now, I want to display this particular thing. Hello, welcome to the Django project. I want to display inside here. So I don't want to display this. I want to display what? I want to display this particular thing, whatever it has been written. So to do that one, what I need to do, first thing, the first step. So after creating all this folder structure, the first step of configuration is you need to go to your settings.py file. So as I said, the settings.py file only it will be there inside your project directory. It won't be in your application. Okay. So you can see when you create a project, Django admin start project name. So only in that particular project, you'll be finding the settings.py file. So if I just click on the settings.py file, we have something like installed apps. At the 33 line, we have something like installed apps. So where they said this is all the application is been installed defaultly. So if you want to put any application which you have created from your end, that is the app which we have created from our side. So I need to register it. So I'll say here, I'll just click enter. I'll put a single quotes. So I'll say what is your application I have created. So the application I have created is an app. So I'll say app app. So in the, it is a case sensitive. Okay, I'll set app app over here. I'll just save and I'll put a comma. So keep on doing Control S. I won't be saying whenever I press the Control S. So see if I do any changes. See here. See where I have pointed the arrow. Sorry, here in the settings.py file I have pointed some arrow. So if I add something, if I just say here ABB, so you can see if I just add AAA. So see, I'm getting one small white color light over here. You can see here I am getting some small white color light. That means what? Your file is not saved. If I press Control yes, so you can see the white color light is evaporated. Okay, so that means your file is saved. So that thing you need to notice it before checking any output. before checking any output over here, you need to check whether the file is saved or not. See, it is not saved now. And if I just press Control yes, the white color light is gone from here. That means it is saved. Or else you can just save it from here. Save, or you can put it as save all. Save all means everything will save. Save means one particular file will get saved. So it is one thing, important thing. So now, okay, I have said what in the installed app, I have registered my application over here. So don't think like you need to do every day all those things. So it is only at the time of the installation of the project, and to structure your website, only that at a time you need to do it this one. Okay, so it is not like every day you need to come and every day you need to create project, every day you need to create application. That is not like that. So don't get confused and don't get hectic also, like so much we need to do every day. Not like that. Once you create an application, so that's fine. Just you will work with the only some 2-3 files, and you will work with the front end part. Only the 3 things will work. You won't create every day and sit over here. So now I have created an application. I have said register my application by name app inside your installed apps. So once I save, that is fine. As save. So after saving it, I will go to the urls.py file. I'll go to the urls.py file. So now what, before going to, now I want to send the application. See, we are getting a page over. I am getting a default Django page. I want to send the particular URL. What is this URL? This is a URL. For this particular URL, I want to send to the applications URLs. From URLs to, I need to send it to the templates. Okay, think like I want to go to where I want to go to some other country, like I want to go to Dubai. So think like I want to go to Dubai. So Dubai is what? So Dubai is our index.html file. Okay, so and application is what? It is the airport. So sorry, think like it is in New Delhi. Okay, from the New Delhi, I have a flight to go to the Dubai. That is my index.html. So I am where? I am right now inside my I am at Bangalore. So from the Bangalore, I need to go to where? I need to go to Delhi. So this is a project. So where I am, so from where the path starts. That means from where the direction starts, from here itself. So here I'll say I want to go from here to application. That means I want to go to New Delhi. So where I need to go to New Delhi? Inside the, for New Delhi airport I need to go. So the airport is nothing but I'll just create one Python file for that, so that to redirect from there to another place. So I'll say urls.py file. Okay, see where I have created again. I just clicked over here for the app. Then I clicked onto the new file. Then I have given the name urls.py file. So once I give, the urls.py file is created. That is empty Python file. Okay, now the my aim is what? From here to here I need to go. From the project settings to, from the project URLs to applications URLs I need to go. That is the aim now. So what I'll just come here. So I'll say from the path, I'll just import some inbuilt button, that is include. I'll just import this particular include library or module. So now I'll say the path here. So I'll just say the path like from the starting position. That means whenever I get this kind of thing, so whenever I get an instruction of a single quotes with nothing, that means what? See, if I just say just a single quotes, that means you need to understand I am going to this particular location, that is 127.0.0.1 at the port number 8000. So I am going to this particular location. So whenever I give with a single quotes, or if I just give it as a slash also, if I just give it as a slash or a empty quotes with nothing, or if I just get in the double quotes nothing, so both are same. So these all three things matter same. So I'll just say with the empty quotes, with the single quotes I'll say nothing. Whenever I get this kind of application, whenever I get this kind of path, whenever I get this kind of URL, I need to follow this instruction. So what is the instruction? I'll say include my apps URL. I'll just say include my app.urls.py file. That means just include these application URLs. So we have inside my app, we have what? urls.py file. I want to include this urls.py file where inside my project.url. So that is why I have imported the include. Okay, so once I'll just put a comma and I'll just save it. So what happens now? From Django will jump. So it's got the direction. Now I want to go to application. That means from the Bangalore I'm going to New Delhi now. So now I want to go to New Delhi. That is New Delhi. That is my urls.py file. From the apps URL, that is the airport. So what I'll do, I'll just copy everything, whatever the things is there, I'll just copy from here. So from here, from Bangalore to, I'll just jump to where? Application, to the New Delhi airport, that is urls.py file. Then I'll just save what all the things I have copied it. So here some of the unwanted things are there, I will remove. I'll just remove this one and I'll just remove include. So only these things is enough for me. Okay, I'll just remove these two paths also. Okay, so now I got so what I need to go now. So I came to New Delhi airport, so I have landed over here. So now I want to verify some of the password, like I want to verify my password, and then I want to get a new flight. Then I need to go to where? Dubai. So Dubai is what? That is template folder. So I need to go to the index.html. So what I need to do, so I need to say again some path. I'll just say the same path. So I'll say, so I got this kind of instruction from where? From the project URLs. I got this kind of path. So it is with the nothing with the URL. Again I'll say, okay fine, whenever you get this kind of path, I'll say just go to the views.py file. Before I said the logic will be running from here itself. The main logic runs from here. Okay, so all the Python logics run from here. So I will come here. So I'll say go to the views.py file. So what I'll do, I'll just create one views.index function over there. I'll just tell index.home function, I'll create it. So views.home function. Okay, so it is Django is getting confused now. So what is it is getting confused? What is this views? I am not getting it. So Django, sorry, the Python file is getting confused. What is this views? So for that one, I need to import it. So I'll say from this particular app, I want to import what? I want to import this views.py. I'll just tell import the views. So once I import it, you can see the color got changed. That means it understood. Okay, fine. Views is nothing but your application's views you are talking about. Okay, so fine, it understood now. So that's what I'll say. So I'll say some like this. And one more best practice is what? To give the same name as a function name. So now I will create a function name. What is the function name? I'll give the function name as home itself. Okay, so the function name I'll just create it as a home. So Django, what it does means I'll just put a comma here. So Django will jump from here. So as you know, we came from Bangalore to New Delhi. So from here, I am just verifying my password now. To verify the password, I want to go to some cabin or some office. That particular office is nothing but the airport. So I need to go some of the counter. So that is counter is nothing but this views.py file. So now I'll verify it, whether this home is there or not, whether my password is there or not. So that is nothing but as said views.home. So what is this home now? You understood this one. Single quotes is nothing means that nothing but your URL. And to run that URL, I want to perform some specific function. So that function is nothing but a views.home function. So Django will jump from views URLs to the views.function. So it will search for the home now, whether home is there or not. So it will check whether this particular function, that is home function, is there or not. So I'll just come back over here. So I'll just create a function now. You know, in the Python, we create a functions by using a keyword that is def. That is nothing but a function based views. So what is the function name? That is a home. So default, it will take it as a request and it will render something. It will just return something. Each function will return something. So I'll just tell return render. First option, it will take it as a request as it is, and second, it will render. It will ask, okay, from where you need to go. So I came to New Delhi now. So after coming to the New Delhi, I went to the password office, that is a home. So where I need to verify my password. So I'll just come over here. So at the time of verification of the passport, they are asking me where you need to go. So I'll say I want to go it for Dubai. So I need to give the particular Dubai location over here. So the location is what? That is index.html file. The index.html file is the location where I need to go now. So I'll say index.html file, okay, same as it is, index.html file. I'll just save it now. Okay. So I'll just say save everything. That's all, nothing else. So now, so I will get one error over here. I'll show you. So let's see whether the terminal is working perfectly or not. See, if I just, before I have not shown you the errors. If you keep on trying one, if you just save, you need to save everything from here. So if I just, without writing a home function over here and just to say views.home and save it, you will be getting errors. You can see it over here. I'll show you that one. So if I just open where my server is running, over here. You can see we got a number of errors here. So see, we got an errors at the time of typing it. So see, where I said you AAA, that is no modules found AAA. So you can see a number of errors we got. At the final, we'll see. So final, see, my final application is running perfectly. So whenever you press Ctrl S, it will check your project. If any errors is there, it will just show you here. So I have just pressed the final control. I have saved, finally I have saved everything. So at the final stage, no errors, I am getting it over here. So now come back to here. That is nothing but here. So now if I refresh the page, so you see I'll be getting error. So what is this error? It is saying me, okay, you said you want to go to Dubai. So I don't know where is the Dubai. It is saying template doesn't exist itself. Okay, that means they are saying template doesn't exist. Even though we have a template index.html, they are saying template exists, not exist. So before doing anything to your Django project, you need to go to the settings.py file and you need to inform. Like if you are doing some major task or creating any folders or creating any application, like we created an application, we informed our installed apps that I have created an app app over here at the starting point. Same thing, I created a template folder also, but I not inform my Django like I have created a template. So where to inform? So there are something like at the 59th place we have a directory. So here I need to inform. I'll say TEMPLATES template. So I'll say what is the folder name? TEMPLATES. Same name I need to give it over here. So once I save this one, the errors will get resolved. If I come and refresh, you can see I am getting a output. Hello, welcome to the Django project. Okay, so you can see this is how I am getting an output. So once again I will say we created a project, we created an application, we created a template folder. Then I came to my settings. I said I created a what? I created an application. Just register over here. Again I created a template folder. So register over at the 59th line. Then I went to the URLs. I imported this include. Then I added one path. That means whenever I get this kind of URL, you need to go to include the applications URL. You need to include this applications URL. So Django will see, okay, I got this instruction. I want to jump to app URLs. It came over here. Again, it saw the same instruction. So whenever you get this kind of instruction, you need to go where? You need to go to the views.home function. Django will jump from here to here. So the home function will be there. So it will take a request and it will return what? Index.html file. Okay, so Django will return whatever the things is there inside the index.html file. It will just return it. Okay, so this is how the working flow of the Django will happen. This is all we need to display. Understood till here? Any doubts? So if you understand this much, more than enough. This is only one time. So next I'll show you how to render for the about page, contact page and all those things. Any doubts?
No doubts.
What about others?
No doubt.
So whatever the thing is there over here, this is nothing but this is equals to what? This is equal to this particular IP address. This is equal to this particular IP address. Okay. So if I say something like this, that means you want to render to this to this particular page. If I say something slash, that is also equals to what? That is also equals to this one. If I say something like slash about, if I say something like slash about inside my path URL, so that is equal to what? That is equal to like this slash about. Okay, got it? This is a thing you need to understand. If I say somewhere like this, you need to see, okay, I'm returning to the home page. If I say slash also, you need to understand, yes, I'm returning to the home page. If I say slash about, that means the URL will be taking like this, that is slash about. We'll see right now about the slash about as well as slash content. So now I want to render to that particular page. So how I'm saying just include my app URL. So it will go to the applications urls.py file. So it goes to, again it will getting the same thing. Again it is getting an instruction like you want to go to the same page. So to go to the same page, I have said to run, you need to run one function. That is nothing but views.home function. So what is my views? Views is nothing but my applications views.py file. This is the function. So what this particular functions does means it will return the index.html file. That means it will return this HTML file as a output. So that is thing will happen. That thing means, okay, it will just run the particular views.home where the function name is home function. It will just run this function and it will return the index.html page. That is what it is happening now. Okay, got it?
Yes, bro.
Okay, now same thing what we'll do. Now I'll create one thing, like I'll just create one anchor tags over here, normal anchor tags. So if I say here it is as a about, I want to create it as a about, the page is what? About here, and one more anchor tag I'll just create. So what is here? It is a contact. So it should take a href as a contact. So whenever I click contact, okay, so whenever I click onto about, the href it should take what? It should take a slash about page. That means URL it should take slash about. Whenever I click onto the contact, it should take the URL that is a slash contact. So what I'll do, I'll create two more HTML files. See, I'll just click onto the template folder here. I click onto the first logo. I'll say here as a contact.html file. Okay, I have created a contact.html file. Again, I'll just create one more thing. I'll just make it as a about.html. So anything you can give your name. So what I'll do, I said whenever I click onto this about, it should go to this particular page, and whenever I try to click onto the contact, it should go to where? slash content. That is a slash content. That is nothing but my contact.html page. It should go to here. So what I'll do, I'll just change the title name here. I'll just change the title name as a home page here. So once I change to the home page, you can see it is getting, if I refresh, I'm getting the thing as a home. And we got two anchor tag, that is about URL, and I got a contact also. So now same thing, I'll just copy inside the contact. I'll just paste it. So after pasting it, I'll say the title name is what? The title name is contact, and I'll say welcome to the contact. I'll say welcome to the contact page. I'll just say welcome to the contact page. So same thing, I'll just copy from here and I'll just put it into the about.html also. I'll say title name is as well, just make it as a about, but I'll say welcome, hello, welcome to the about page. I'll say something like this. So I'll just save it and I'll just save it here. You can see inside my templates we have three files: about.html, contact.html, index.html. So come back over here. See now, if I refresh it, I am having this one. Now if I try to click on to the about, I am not getting output. Why? Because I have not specified inside my urls.py file. It is telling me you have only two URLs. You have a URL of admin, you have a URL of your name is equal to home. So that is nothing but we have a two urls.py file. In my one URL, we have administration where I can go to the administration part, and inside one more URL, we have a only home function where I can go to the home part. So he didn't find any things like a URL that is about thing. So it is giving me the error. So now what I need to do? So as I click onto this about page, it is taking as a slash about. It is taking as a slash about. So slash about means Django will look to these URLs. Okay, it looks to this URL and it will look to this URL also. It will find the path now. So I need to add the path. So I'll say I need to say whenever I get this kind of about URL, about about. Whenever I get this kind of about URL, so what I need to do, I need to just run the views function. That is the function name is what? About function. I'll just tell name is equal to about about function. Okay, I'll just put a comma over here. So once I save this one, see, I'll show you the error here. Once I save this much, I'm getting error. That means module app dot views has no attribute about. It is saying me, I've said here, whenever you get this kind of URL slash about, just go to this URL, you'll see for the about path. Okay, it is finding the path and you need to run what? It need to run the about function. So here it is searching for the about. We are not getting the about function. So now we need to add the about function inside my views. So same thing, I'll just copy it. Okay, same thing, I'll just copy. Now I'll just change the function name here. So what is the function name? The function name is about. I'll say whenever this particular request comes, I want to run this function. At the time of returning it, I want to return what? About.html file. So I'll say here it as a about.html file. I want to render the about.html file. So once I say this much, I'll go back. So now if I try to click onto the about, it is see, hello, welcome to the about page. Now if I try to click onto the, so one more, I'll give it the thing. So I'll just give one more thing, like I'll just name it as home page, HOME home page. So if I want to redirect it to the home page, it should go to the slash page. So again, the same thing, I'll just copy where I'll just copy here also. I'll just copy here also, and I'll just copy inside my about page also. Okay, so whenever I click onto the home, it should go to the slash. Slash is nothing but this one with the empty thing. So empty thing is what? Empty thing, this one, first line. It will just run your home views.home function, which returns the index.html file. So now come back here. So if I refresh it, I am having three URLs. If I click onto the home, it is going to the home page. If I click onto the about, it is going to the about page. If I try to click onto the contact, it is not going to the contact page because I have not added the URL. So I have said whenever I try to click onto the contact, the anchor tag, H reference, it should take what? Slash contact. So it will just go here in the URLs, it will search for the contact. So I'll say I'm going to run for the contact function, contact, contact, where the function name should be contact and the particular function name should also be contact. Okay, so contact, spelling is correct. Okay, so sorry, I'll just save it. So once I save, I'll come back to the views.py file. Again, I'll just create a same thing. So this particular function name, I'll change it to contact. So whenever this function runs, I need to return contact.html file. So this is what? contact.html, sorry, contact.html file. So it should return on what? Contact.html file. Okay, so this is one thing. So now let's see whether it is working or not. If I refresh the page, you can see it will be hello, welcome to the contact page. About page means it is going to the about page. Home means it is going to the home page. If I click on the contact, it is going to the contact page. So all the things is working fine. Understood till here? Any doubts?
No doubt, bro.
Okay.
No doubt.
So now if I just come back to the home page, we got this one. No. So yesterday we created one website, right? So that I need to put it there. So how I'll put, see, I'll just go to the desktop, Frontend Bootstrap. So this is what the thing we have created, right? So I'll just copy this index.html file. I'll just copy this index.html file, copy it. I'll go to the where E drive where my project is being created. So where are all the HTML files? This is right now we created. It is index.html, contact, about, when we created now itself, right? So what I have, don't have anything, just I have added this pass over here. So what I'll do, I'll just delete this index.html file from here and I'll right click and paste it. So yesterday which we have created it. Okay, that is one thing is done. So now see, if I just saved it, so it will be saved. Now if I come back and refresh it, you can see, so the yesterday website which we created, I'm getting it. So see where I'm getting it is getting inside the IP address. So if I want to click onto the about, it should go to the about page. If I click onto the contact, it should go to the contact page. We'll see now. If I click onto the home page, here is going to the home page, but the images are not coming. Got it? Images are not coming. So why it is not getting? Because we need to load the images statically. So we need to load the particular image where we need to load the particular image statically over here. So here, see here. So this is the website. So here, what I'll do, I'll create one static folder. Yeah, I can create folder from here also. If you are getting confusion to create from here, I want to create a static folder over here now. If you are creating confusion, you can create here also. You can just tell right click, create a new folder. The name is a static. I'll just create a new folder name as a static now. Okay. So inside I need to put the images which I want to display it. So in the desktop yesterday, which is the folder, this is the images folder which we have added yesterday. So I'll right click, copy this images folder. I'll go to the A drive. So wherever the static folder I created, so here this is an empty folder which I created. I'll just paste the images over here. Now I can load the images here. So if I just come over here, so as I say, I'll just come here. So where is it? I'll say here is as something like load static, or else I can just say the path name. Let's try to do it with the path name. So where is the path name over here? Where is it? So you can see here we have a images path. So where is the src? Yesterday we saw at the place of a src we need to define the particular things. So where is it? So here is the src. So this is the src which we have created. So where we are adding the images path. So what I'll say, I'll just say go to the static folder. I'll just tell go to the static folder. Inside the static folder you have a images folder, then there is a 1.jpg folder over here. So once I save this much, what I am getting, so let's see the output over here. So if I just click onto the home page, you can see I'm not getting image. Okay, so what I'll say, I want to go one folder back. That is nothing but I want to go outside of the template folder. Then I need to find a static folder. Inside the static folder we have images folder. Inside the images folder we have 1.jpg folder. So if I combine, if I refresh it, so even though I'm not getting it. So what is the issue? You know, so because in the Django what happens means we need to load static folder statically. So we need to say here, I'll just say here as a load static. So if I just enter, I'll just say here load static. So I have just loaded the static folder. So whatever the static is there, I'm just loading it. So after loading the static folder, so I need to write something inside my settings.py file to load the static folder. So we have something, see, we have a static URL over here. So we have a static URL. So we need to write something static, I think static directory, dirs directories is equal to what I need to do means I need to say my os dot path dot join operating system. I want to join this one. What I want to join? I want to join the static folder. So I need to write this kind of thing. I need to write this kind of stuff. That means, so here it I'm getting as a OS is not defined. So I need to just tell here import the OS. IMP what import operating system. Okay. So once I say, I'm saying os.path.join this as a static directory. Okay. So you'll see here somewhere we have a join folder. No. Okay. So this thing I need to do, that is os.path.join. I want to join this static directory of the images. So we are handling images very carefully inside the project. So it is a little bit confusing. So don't get confused. Just add these 3 lines of code where inside your settings.py file. So after adding it, we have created a static folder. We have added the images also. So now I want to load these images inside my templates where index.html. So I'll come here. So I have said like I want to load the static here. So after loading the static, I want to say something where is the images path is here. So where is the image is getting here? I'll say static. If I just tell static, it will take the static URL. Now I'll say inside the static we have what? We have a images folder. Inside the images folder, I have a picture name that is 1.jpg. I'll say go to the images folder slash and go to the one.jpg thing. If I just save it now, I hope I won't get any errors. If I just come back in the home page, I am getting the error. So see, the error is there, so it is the site is not getting started. So let me see what is the error over here inside the terminal. So saying here, see, the OS is not defined. Okay, I will just run the server again. So if something the server gets stopped, you need to tell again what? Python manage.py run server. This is the command you need to run again. So once I run this command again, the starting development server will get started. Now it started. If I refresh the page, so you can see I'm getting here. So I'm getting image not found over here. Why I'm getting image not found? If I right click and inspect it, so I'm getting image not found in the console. I'll just see what is the issues. So it is telling me 1.jpg is not found at this line. So once again, so come back here. If I click onto here, 1.jpg is not found. So whether I have saved all the files. Okay, I'll just click onto the save all. I have not done the save all. So I'll just save everything. So after saving everything, now I'll refresh the page. So even though I'm getting the image is not getting found. So why I'm getting this kind of thing? I think I have done the mistake over here. Where is it? In the settings.py file. We have added this kind of stuff, right? So I'll just check what is the thing is there. So github slash. So I think, see, no need of remembering any syntax. There is no need of remembering any syntax for you guys. Just you need to understand how the particular code is getting work. Okay, so you need to understand what? Just you need to understand how the code is working it. So there is no need of like understanding everything, like what is the like whether I need to understand all the syntax, like whether I need to add all the syntax. No need of understanding it. So just you need to understand how the things will work over here. Later on when you start building the projects, automatically you will be getting it here. So what I need to do here is I need to just tell static files directly, files files. So this is a mistake I have done. files files. That is nothing but a static files and directories. So I'm saying operating os.path.join. So I need to join it as a base directory over here. This is one mistake I have done. So I'll just say like this. So I want to join as a base directory, BASE base directory. So you'll see I'm getting suggestion. So I want to join this as a base directory. That is nothing but a static folder, whatever it is there. So that's it. So this is one mistake I have done. I'll just save again, Control S. So after saving it, you will be seeing the output over here. So you can see I'm getting the images over here. Okay, so I'm getting the images. So same thing, I need to do it for all the things. So you have an index or this other images, I'm not getting it. So what I'll do, same thing, I'll just copy here also. I'll just copy this same thing and I'll just paste it over here also. So and I'll just paste it over here also wherever I have the images. So I'll just save it. So again we have two more images at the bottom, that is a small one.jpg. I'll just save it here. I'll just rename it to small one.jpg. I'll just save it, and here also save it to small one.jpg, small one.jpg. Let's save it. Control S, save everything whatever you have done. So once I save, you will be seeing everything will be working over here. So see, all the things is working. We have a home page, so we can see we got a home page, and but things is not working here. So see, about login is not working. So why it is not working? Because I need to say wherever there is a href. Before we saw wherever there is a href, I need to render it. I'll just say whenever you try to click onto the about, go to the slash about page. Whenever you try to click onto the contact, go to the slash contact page. Just save it. So once I save it, so href is nothing but it will take a URL path to go to the application and running on particular function. So I'll save it. If I just click onto the home, you can see it is going to the home page. If I click onto the home page, it is going to the about page. Again, I'll just come back to the home page. If I click onto the contact page, it is going to the contact page. So this is how the rendering will happen inside the Django using a templates also, like all this. This much you need to understand properly. If you understood till here, everything will be easy in the next time. Got it? Understood? Any doubts if you have till here, you can ask me. So what you need to do, you need to type this one, whatever I'll be sharing at the evening, I'll be sharing this recording of the class. See, same as it is, type it and see whether you in your laptop it is working or not. Until and unless you won't type, you won't be understanding. This is one thing I'll do. Just save everything. Any doubts still here?
No, bro.
Any doubts for
No,
others?
bro.
Okay, so one thing I'll say. So how many people? I'll ask one thing. How many people know Python? How many don't know Python? How many know? Just raise your hand if you can, or else put a message. I want to clarify one. How many know Python and how many knows JavaScript? These two things I want inside my chatbot. All must reply. Kaif is saying he knows the Python as well as JavaScript. And Basham is also knows Python, JavaScript. Rega also know. Fine. What about others? Everyone should reply. Hemavati is not Python. JS also she knows. So Hemavati, why I not taught you JavaScript? You know, right? I'm not saying complete. You need to be punter in JavaScript. Just you need to understand. Yeah, for loops, while loops, all those things. So where is this? I'm saying from the another screen, like what all you're applying it. Okay, so Hemavati, okay, Manoj, Murli knows, Jyotish knows Python. So what about others? Okay, so I think people don't want to reply. Okay, they are replying it. Don't know Python, JavaScript basics is no. Okay, then Afrin knows Python and basics of Java. I'm not asking Java. JavaScript is different. Java is different. Okay, Java is different. JavaScript. We are not using anywhere Java here. Fine. See, I'll show you one thing. So see, from now onwards, these are only the basics things I am teaching last class. So this is like the in the 3 sessions of the React. So next I'll directly tomorrow onwards I'll directly start with the React.js. Directly I'll start with the React.js, how to create a React applications, how to will create one complete e-commerce website in the rest of the sessions. So it will be there what all the things you need to know, little basics of JavaScript and you need to know little Python. These two things are mandatory, or if you don't know I'll try to explain you, but try to learn the things, okay? And I'll say you where to learn from also, where you need to learn. Then what else I can say? So this is the two things. From tomorrow onwards we'll start with the React.js and we'll develop the front end part first of the e-commerce website. Then later we'll connect with the backend, that is Python. So tomorrow we'll deal with the JavaScript React.js. Okay, for the backend. After that we'll create a backend part also. We'll see how it goes. So I'll try my best to explain you. So no interruptions in the between. So directly I'll teach you from tomorrow that thing. And one thing what you need to see, I would have taught you the basics of React, so Django. So I have taken the 11 batches till now in the React.js or in the Django. Just I have taught only one thing, so that I have uploaded inside my YouTube channel. What you need to do means you need to learn all these things. So if you have learned already, no problem. If you know already, you can now. You don't need to run. See, I have a playlist. So I have added Django Python playlist over here. Completely from starting to the end to end I have added. And also what I have taught you how to develop this website and how to develop and how to host the website without using React.js. So I am using a React.js in this particular thing, and I am creating a e-commerce website. So it is not a small thing like which I am teaching from next. It is not a small thing. No one will be teaching this much. So these things I have taught you where in the rest of the internship classes, and for other students when I taught the Django, I taught only this much. It is around of 8 to 9 hours of 9 hours I think it will be there, 9 or 10 hours is there. So this much only I have taught for them. Completely I have added inside the YouTube. You can just watch it from here and you can build your website. You can build like this website. So you can see this is the website which I have taught in the previous sessions for the previous batches. Like see, like how to create like this and how to create like this, how to do the search. If I click on see, this is a complete functioning website. I'm getting here is a search results are not found. Okay, I'm getting search here. So if I just click on to blog page, see it is telling me hey login and get into the website. If I click on to the login with Google accounts, see it is taking to the login with Google accounts. If I want to log in with this website, so this particular email address, you can see login is getting happened. So you can see successfully signed in as ARK9. It is working. So if I say something search function, see search function, no such result found. And if I click onto the blog page, some of the blog pages there, it was just coming here. And we have a logout functionalities also. If I click onto the logout is getting happened. You can see successfully logged on. You can do the sign up from here. and even you can do login it. And the most interesting is what there we have administration panel also. If you want to log in with the administration, you can log in with the administrations. I don't know what is the password, I have forgot from here. So, and along with that, what else I have taught means how to host this website, and if you contact us, how to get emails for your email address, like dynamic emailing. So all these things I have taught inside this particular thing. I have taught you till how to installation from the template rendering, all the things I have explained you. It is a take, if you want to learn means you can just learn this one. Like if you want to create one your own website, think like you want to have like this URL, like I have seen no money, I have not given any money to host this one, freely I have hosted it. Same way if you want to means watch this one completely 8 hours. If you say 2-3 days around, so you can watch everything and you can create your website and you can host it. Like along with that, you will be having a great knowledge in the Django. You will be having a great knowledge with the Django, so you won't be getting any difficulties when I am teaching with the e-commerce website. So these are all the topics whatever I have taught. I am not going to teach again. I am not going to teach in the React.js, because same some things will be some it is basically it is being used with the Bootstrap. No React.js is used. So now as you think, I am teaching the Django with the React.js, that is a latest one. So it will be some different syntax in this one, but it will have a great help. Okay, so just you want means just see this one. For this one you need to have any knowledge. You don't need to know HTML, you don't need to know CSS, you don't need to know JavaScript, nothing. Okay, if you just know little Python, just the basics of Python enough, you can start with the first video and you can complete it till end, and you can host your website. So that is one thing. And the person who wants to learn JavaScript, I have the latest thing, I have added a JavaScript playlist. Okay, it is around of 15 to 20 hours of thing, so just you can watch it. So I've added some 27 videos with the free notes. If you want to learn, you can learn from here. If you learn this one, if you are expert in the JavaScript, easily each and everything concept you'll understand very easily. Okay, now I'm not saying everything learn now itself. When you have time, you can just visit this channel and you can start learning it. I have in notes also, whatever I have added. So I think with the previous month I have added all these videos for the free. Okay, free of cost. So I'll just right click and I'll just click onto the new folder. So I'll just name it as I'll just make it as e-commerce. I'll just tell e-commerce or React. Okay, React. Okay, something I'll just say e-commerce React. So the particular folder name is e-commerce React. So what I'll do, I'll just right click and I'll just open is the Visual Studio Code. I'll just open this particular file with the Visual Studio Code. So if I just open, it will be just opening in this particular format. Okay, so now I need to create a React application. So you know React is what? React is a single page application, right? So everything it has a JavaScript syntax and it is a JavaScript library. So now I'll click onto the terminal. So I'll just click onto the new terminal over here. So once I click onto the new terminal, so now I need to create a React application. So if I just open Google, so if I say how to, I'll just say create React application. Okay, create React app. So if I say create the particular React app, so how to create a React app, they would have said. See, this is the documentations. This is a documentation of React.js. So like they have said everything like how to create or how to get API keys, how to use hooks and main concepts like Redux and what is JSX, components, props, states and lifecycle. A number of things are there. Okay, how to create a forms. So by saying this only you can learn it. Okay, but it is not so easy to understand the documentation. But you can have an idea while seeing the documentation over here. So see what they have said here is to create a React app, we need to run this command. So what is the command? Npx and create a React app and the particular whatever the React name you, whatever the code will be, like whatever the folder name of the front end you want to keep it, you can keep it with your accordingly. So I'll just run this particular command now. What is the command? Create React app, my app. So I'll come here, I'll just copy the code, I'll just paste here. So what is the command? Npx create React app, and next you need to give what? Your application name. So what is your application name? So you can see here it is an empty folder, we don't have anything. So now what I will give here as the particular front end name is, I'll just give it as I'll just tell my name, I'll just say ARK front end. Okay, so I'll just give it as the folder name is ARK front end. Okay, I'll just enter it. So once I enter it, so you can see it automatically activated the node here. So because we need to install Node.js also, I'll just tell what are the installations. So you can see it started creating the React application. You can see it is installing the React and it is installing the React DOM and it is installing the React scripts with the create app. So it will take little bit time, around 5 to 6 minutes of time it will take to create a React application. Okay, it is not like Django. So we entered a command a day. Django means start the project name. So it created in just just in 15 to 20 seconds. But this is not like that. When you create a React application, like you need to run this command. What it does means it will install a number of modules like libraries and what all the things it needed to run an application, the React application, it will install it. So we need to give a little bit time for it. So don't do anything at the time of installation, and you need to have a active internet. Okay, so let's run this one in our background. So now I'll say what are the things you need to install it. So before running this command, okay, before you run this command, what is the thing you need to install it. So now first I need to install what? Node.js. Node.js download. I need to download the Node.js. So let's click on the first link. So you can see we have the for the particular Mac, Windows, and source code, everything we have. So what you need to do, I need to just click on to the Windows. Okay, so I have the Windows, I'll just click on to the Windows installer. So once I start clicking on it, you can see it started downloading it. Okay, so it started downloading it. So now after it's downloaded, you can just open it. So once I open this one, so it will just install it. So already I have installed, again I am not installing it. So no need of any settings, like I said you in Python, like what all the you need to enable some of the source path, like all those things. So you can see I'll be getting these kind of things. So already I have installed it. Okay, so already I have installed in my laptop. So it is just showing me like this. Even in your case it will show like this, and after that you need to just click next and install it. Okay, so I think you people know how to install it, so no need of any changes and all those things. So like I have already installed, so I am not installing again. So just you need to click next and there will be a button install. So wait for the time until it's get installed. So once it is installed, you'll get a button finish it off. Okay, normal installation. So once you have done this one, so now check whether it is installed or not. I'll just open the command prompt over here. So once I open the command prompt, so I'll be getting like this. So if I just tell here node, so I want to check what is the things. So I'll tell node -- version. So I want to check what is the version of the Node.js. So you can see it is telling me the Node.js version is 14.17.5. Okay, so once you have installed the Node.js, you can able to run this particular command, that is node -- version. So then once you have once you have created your once you have installed the Node.js, so next what are the things you need to install? You need to have a VS Code editor. So already we have downloaded the VS Code editor. So I'll tell that also. So just tell VS Code download. Just download the Visual Studio Code. So you'll just click onto this first link. So just click onto the first button, that is Windows. So it will get installed, and even normal installation of the Visual Studio Code also. So why we need Node.js? Why we need code editor? Code editor, VS Code is used to just write the particular code here. So I want to write a code for the testing and all those things. So I need the editor, VS Code editor. So why we need Node.js? Like we'll run some of the commands. So that all commands we need to have some of the modules. So all modules will be there inside the package of Node.js. So from there I can just run some of the commands of the particular package. Like if I want to create a React application, I need to install the Node.js. Okay, that is compulsory. So now after installation you can run those commands. That's it. So now I'll tell. So these two things is done. So now I'll just tell about the little bit extensions of the Visual Studio Code. So it will just save your time. Like no need of typing a number of things. So now see in the today's session the code, how much I will be typing it. You just wait and watch now. So that thing, if you type manually, it will take so much time. Like it will take around 3 hours or 4 hours like that. So but with the help of the extensions, you can run simple commands. Just write some of the shortcuts. Automatic the code will be automatic. Our editor will give the code. So if I click on the extensions, so we'll just click on the extension over here. So you can see it is asking me the what you want to install it. So the first thing what I need to install here, I need to install the particular ES7 React.js. So let's tell ES7 React. Okay, so just type ES7 React. So if I just see, I'll be getting a first line. So I'll just minimize a little bit. So you can see you need to download this particular extension. So what is the extension name? ES7 React Redux Graph QL and React Native snippets. Okay, you need to install this one. So I have already installed. It is showing me the uninstall button, but in your case, what it will be, it will be a install there. So just, I think I have said it before also, but now again I am saying this one. You need to install this ES7 snippets. So now what is the benefit of this one? So I'll say what is the benefits of this one. See, if I just start, so you can see if I want to type something like I want to import some module name. So I'll just tell IMP. So it will just give me the automatic code. That is, it will give the single line of code automatic. No need of typing full line. Just print IMP. Import means module name. I can import it. Then again, I can, if I want to like, I have the most thing like RFC. So that will be, I will be using it. So if I want to import the React, I just type IMR. So it will just import the React. So IMRD means React DOM. So React component. If I want to what I want to like download the React, I want to give the particular code for the React functioning app. So I'll just tell IMRD, IMRC like that. So we have a number of things. So I'll be while typing, I'll tell you the shortcuts. Okay. So this will help us to write our code very easy manner. This is one extension. So what is the next extension I need to install is? So I think I need to install this Prettyfire. So like it will be more code. So what I need to do, I need to prettify my code. Like if I right click and click onto the format document, the code should get format, and it should give all the proper indentation like starting tag as well as the closing tag. So you need to install this Prettier. So Prettier is a code editor, like it will just format your code. So you need to be having a button install, click onto the install, it will get installed. So this is one thing you need to install. So what is the next thing you need to install here is they have installed ES7 React Prettyfire. So I have written here, let's see what is the things. Okay, so next you need to install what? The particular bracket. Like now I am just closing, like if I just open the bracket, I need to know which is the closing bracket of it. So what is that? We have one thing like bracket over here. Bracket pair colors. Okay, bracket pair colorizers. So you install this bracket pair colorizer. You will be having a button install. Click onto the install button, it will get installed. So then along with that, we have a auto rename tag. So it will, what it does means when you're opening a h1 tag, automatically it will close. Okay, you don't need of typing less than symbol slash h1 again. So that we call it as a auto rename tag. The auto rename tag. So here they have said somewhere. So you can see it will work like this. If I just add something like this, a test, if I want to change any tag name, automatically it will change the particular starting tag name. You can see in this video over here. So they have said how it works. Okay, it will be very helpful. So you'll be seeing at the time of typing it. So these are all the things you need to what you need to install it. Okay, so these are all the things you need to install. So now we need to just start with the front end part. So once let's see whether it is done or not. Okay, so now we'll see later on like what all the things to be installed later. So we'll install at the time of it. So now I'll just show you like what is the thing next I need to do it here. I'll just close this one. So this is all the extension you need to install it. Now if I just open the terminal, so I'll just open the terminal, you can see all the things has been installed, everything is done. So after installation, what it is giving me, it is telling me like you have you can start your project and you can run your project and everything is done. So start happy hacking, it is just giving me now. So now what I need to do, so you can see if I just open this folder, so see how many folders is got created. Everything is JavaScript and JSON and little bit HTML. So see in the node modules, these many modules it's installed right now. So these all things it is been installed right now. Okay, so we don't need of looking on to the node modules. So just your the modules it is. Okay, the important parts is we have a public and we have a src. Inside my public, you need to notice only one thing, we have a index.html file. Okay, so here our it will just load our React application. So it will just show this particular page inside our React application, whatever it has been written. It is came by defaultly. So next we have src, that is nothing but your source where it starts. So we have the most important file we deal with here is app.js. So it is your application, that is nothing but app.js file. So where I'll be start writing the code from here. Okay, so we have index.js, we have logos here, a number of things we have, and we have a package.json file. So what is this package.json file? So like it, whatever the modules I'll be installing it, it will just store over here. So now you see we have a React DOM, React scripts. So now we'll install React, Bootstrap React, and we'll be installing the React router down. So that all things will install. So once we install with the use of the help of the npm, it will automatically, it will store inside our package.json file. So here everything, all the packages will get stored. Then along with that, or like we have a number of files over here. So unnecessary files will just remove it from here. So later we'll come back and we'll remove it. So now let's run our first application, that is React application. So what I need to do, so what I did first, I run the command. So I have run the command, it create a React app. The particular app name I have given as ERK frontend. So now I need to go inside the ERK frontend project. So just tell ERK frontend, just go to this ERK frontend folder, that is cd ERK frontend. So how I have typed everything, I'll just show you the shortcuts. So see, if I just tell cd dot, I'm coming once, or if I just, wherever you go, cd dot, so cd with the 2 double dots, you will come outside the particular folder. Okay, you'll come outside the particular folder. So if you want to go inside the folder, so I'll just tell cd. So now I want to go to the folder ERK frontend. I won't type everything. What I'll say ARK. So something I'll just tell like 1 or 2 words. Now I'll just press tab. So just press tab. You can see automatically it is taking with the starting, it's whichever the name starting with the ER. Okay, so like this you can just print it, type it. If I just enter, it is just going inside the ERK frontend folder. So now I need to run the npm. So what is npm? Npm is a node package manager. So how we have in the Python pip. Pip is a what? It is a package manager to install the libraries, to install the modules, all those things. But in the React.js, Node.js, everything will be doing with the particular keyword, that is npm. So npm is nothing but a node package manager. So I need to just tell one command, npm start. So once I enter this npm start, it will start the particular React application. So we'll see the output with the localhost port number 3000, like all the things we are building it. Okay, so it will take a little bit time, so some few seconds, it will just give me the IP address. Okay, so we'll see how it gives. You can see it is starting the development server. So it's starting the development server and it is opening with the localhost port number 3000. Okay, so you'll be seeing one React logo over here. So that means our React application is created successfully and even it is running perfectly. So now after it's done, we start building our website. Okay, we'll start building our e-commerce website. You can see I'm getting a React app over here. So how it works, I'll tell you now. So you can see it is just rotating something and I'm getting edit source, all those things. So basically it's just opening your what index.html, as I said. So just drop a little bit on. So it is what it is just doing. It is just loading your index.html file. You can see the title name is React app. So React app is what? Here I am getting as a React app. So then we are giving you need to enable the JavaScript to run this app. Okay. So now we have something here, id is equal to root. So we have something is equal to id is equal to root. So this id is equal to root, what it does means it will just go to the app.js, or basically React application starts working from this src app.js. So we have a app.js file over here, JavaScript file. So it is just returning this one. You can see we are running one particular function. So it's completely JavaScript. Everything is JavaScript, you can see here. So inside our JavaScript, we have injected what? We have injected the HTML file. So whatever the things we are seeing here, so you can see we have edit the port, all those things. So I'll be getting here all those things. So edit src app.js to reload it. If I add something like, if I want to remove, if I just remove this paragraph tag, if I just remove this paragraph tag, if I just save it, Control S, you can see the thing is getting evaporated from here. And what I'll do, I'll completely destructure the files, each and every files, and we'll start building whatever needed. Okay, so this is how the React application works. So the id is equal to what? Id is equal to root it took. So id is equal to root. If I just come back to the index.js, we have our application start from here, from the index.js. So what it does, it import the React, it import all the files from all this folder. What it does means it will just render it, something it is rendering it. So how it is rendering means it is rendering what? Application, that is app. So whenever there is a document.id is equal to root, will be getting. It will take root as this one, and it will just start rendering this React strict mode. That is nothing but whatever the app is there. So app is nothing but this particular app.js. So whatever the things written inside the app.js, it is just returning it. Okay, so this is how the things works. So understood till here? Any doubts, anyone? Any doubts you have till here?
No, bro. No, bro.
Okay, so now what I'll do here is I'll just I'll teach you by one, like one by one steps. Okay, so first what I need to do here is first we'll create one two application. We'll see how to create, like how to create a header, how to create a header section, how to create a footer section, and something at the middle. Okay, so now what I'll do here is I'll just remove everything from here. I'll just remove everything from div to div. I'll just return everything from here. Okay, so I'll just remove everything from this particular app. So after removing here, so what I'll do here is just a second. So now after removing here is I'll just create one folder. It is a component folder. I'll just create it. So where I need to create inside the src. Okay, you need to create the particular folder where inside your src. I'll just close everything from here. I don't want to save anything, and I'll just keep as it is for right now. So I'll just close here. So now in the src folder, I'll just create one new folder, that is components. components component. So I'll just create a component folder. So here I'll create two JavaScript files. So what is the first, always while creating a component, the starting file name should be starts with the capital letter. So I'll just tell footer.js file, FOOT here, footer.javascript file. Sorry, it's taken as a comma. Then I need to give it .js, footer.js. Okay, I have been as footer.js file here. So now I'll just create one more file, that is header.js, header.js. Okay, so I'll just keep it as a header.js file over here. So after creating a footer.js as well as a header.js, so now I want to load something. See, if I just come back here, footer.js or like a header.js, so what you need to do, if I just tell inside my header.js, I said you before the short forms, if I just tell rfce, so if I just enter this command, you can see I'm getting what? I'm getting this kind of code. So same thing, if you return this much, so it will take a little bit time. For right now, it is not taking this much time to type it. So just what is the shortcut? rfce. Okay, so if I just tell, it will just import the React and it will give us one function to return it. So what is the function it is there? So let's see what is the thing over here. So what I'll do here is I'll just tell here as a footer. So I'll just mention it as a footer. So I'll say this is my footer section. So sorry, it is a header, right? Sorry. So I'll just tell it is a header. So I'll just tell this is the header part. Okay, so I'll just mention this is the header part. So return what we are returning here, we are returning the HTML thing. You need to notice here. So we are returning the HTML. So now you need not to call this as a HTML, you need to call it as React. Okay, so React is what? It is just a front end part. That is nothing but the same thing is used. HTML, CSS, JS, it is used, and it has been developed a library, that is the React. So now what we are returning? We are returning some of the, like, can see it is just a HTML itself. It is not more than anything. It is just a HTML, normal HTML. We are rendering it. So same thing. So let's keep as it is for right now this much. So coming back to the footer part, same I'll just tell rfce. Okay, so rfce. So automatically it is taking as a footer. Here automatic it took as a header when I say. So that means it automatically takes whatever the file name it has been given. So for that purpose, you need to give it as a capital letter. And whatever the code will be, right? Whatever the thing it is returning it will just defaultly it will export it. So where it exports means it exports your application. So what is your application? The application is what? app.js file. This is our application. Okay, so it will automatically it will export over here. So now we'll see how to import here. Okay, we'll see how to import it here. Coming back to the header part, this much. Coming back to the footer part is this much. So now what I'll do here is same as it is. I'll just tell. So this is my footer section. So what I'll just tell, this is the footer. This is the footer section. I'll just save it this. Okay, so once I save this much, so I have completed the footer part, I have completed something I have written, and I have set inside something like a header part. So now what I need to do, I need to just go to the app.js file. So where is it? It is here. It is the app.js file. So now what I need to do here is I'll just remove everything from here. Whatever the thing it is returning, I'll just remove from this particular division to this much. I'll just remove. So I'll just save it. So once I save, how it looks, you see here. So it is just, if I just refresh it, so I'm getting some of the, what is the error here is app.unexpected token. So I'm getting some of the error over here. So I'm getting these kind of things over here. What is the error is here? So because nothing is there, right? So it is just giving me the error. So now we'll see how to import it from here. Now I want to return something. So I'll just return one div tag. So what I'll say, I'll just inside the division tag. So now if I just save it, I won't be having anything. So what is, if I just refresh, so you can see I'm having an empty page over here. I don't have anything because it is not returning anything now. So now I need to load this footer section. I need to load this header section which I have created right now inside my application. That is nothing but app.js file. So I'll just remove this logo. I don't want to this logo also. I'll just remove it. So I'll just save it. So I want to import app.css. So some app.css has been taking this much. So let it be. So we have the file. So I'll be loading this CSS file also. That is a default which the React has been given. So now I want to load some header part. So what I'll say here is I'll just tell HEADR header. Okay, if I just tell header, so see, I'll just save. So I'll just tell header, I want to save it like this. I want to load the header tag. So here I'll say something like, I'll just tell inside the h1 tag. So I'll just tell this is the main content, or I'll just tell this is the body container. Okay, so I want to load the header part over here. Now I want to load the footer also. So if I just tell footer, so you can see it is just automatically it imported the footer. So if I just close like this, it is just closing it. Same way I will just do it for header also. I don't want to import again. See, I don't have any header over here, where I don't have any header imported here. So first we need to import, then only we need to use in our application, React application. Without importing, we cannot use any of the components. What are the components are there, right? We cannot use without importing it. So I'll say open the bracket. I want to import header here. So I'll just tell HEADR header. So once I enter it, you can see header is got imported automatically. So how these all things happening? It is happening just because we downloaded before some extensions, right? So with the help of that React Redux, GraphQL, React Native snippets, with the help of that particular extension, it is all the things is getting done. So if I just close like this, so now I want to close with the closing tag also /header. So whenever I open any things, I need to close also. So once I save it, I'll right click and I'll just format the document. So once I format it, it will look something like this. So now I have imported the footer. I have imported the header tag. So what I want to display means whenever the browser opens, first I want to display the header. So this header way, it is coming from our components.header file. So it will say my components is here. So it will just go to this header, whatever the header component function it is returning it. So it will just return this piece of code. Same as it is for footer, it will return this much piece of code. Same as it is, it works. So if I come back over here, so you can see the output is something like this. So what it is this is a header part, and this is the body container, and this is a footer part. So like this, I'll be getting the output. You can see we have a header part like this, and we have the footer part like this, and inside my app.js, whatever I have added inside the header tag, it is just displaying it. Okay, so it is a very simple React application where it displays some of the content in our web page. So now what we'll do, we'll change now. So we'll change completely, we'll change it now. So now what I need to do, so I'll be importing, I'll just download one theme. So that particular theme, I'll just import it over here. Okay, let's see how that I'll be doing it. So now I'll just open this new tab. So now I need to do what? First I need to go to these themes. I want to select one theme. So there is a website, boostwatch.com. okay, something like this name it is there. That is what boostwatch.com. So if you just go to this website, and we have something like Lux theme over here. See, we have the Lux theme. I'll be using this theme. That is nothing but this kind of thing it will be. If I just open, it is very nice. Okay, so you can see how it says the buttons are very amazing over here, and something like this it looks, and it's completely based on you can see it will be having all these things. I can use all these components like Bootstrap itself. Okay, it is nothing but a Bootstrap people only have designed this. Boostwatch.com also, even it is the website of there. So it you can use with the React.js. So what I said, let's go back. So I want to use this particular theme inside my React application. Here I need to use that particular theme. So I need to download something here. So what I need to download? So bootstrap min.css. Just click onto the download. that is a bootstrap min.css. You need to download the file. So once I click onto this, you can see the bootstrap min.css file is getting downloaded over here. So once it is been done, what I need to do, I need to just put this particular bootstrap min.css file inside my src folder. So I'll just go to here, I'll just click onto the downloads. So where is it? It's here. So it can see the bootstrap min.css is there, the file which I download. I'll just copy this bootstrap min.css. Now I'll just go to the E drive. So this is the folder which I have created it. So now this is a project folder which I have created. In the src, just paste this particular file. That is what bootstrap min.css. I am just pasting it here. I'm just telling bootstrap min.css. I'm just saving over here. Okay. So once I save this bootstrap min.css, so it has been saved. Okay, you can see it has been saved now. So next what I need to do here is I need to go to the index.js file. I need to go to the index.js file. I need to load that particular bootstrap min.css. I need to import it. So where is index.js? It is here itself. So it is the index.js file. So here I need to what? I need to import the particular bootstrap. So what I'll say? I'll just tell you the import. I want to import what? I want to inside the same folder dot directory. So inside here, same I have something like bootstrap strap. So bootstrap dot min dot css file. Okay, so bootstrap dot min dot css file I need to import. I'll just put a semicolon. So now I have said we have a file bootstrap min dot css. See, all the bootstrap is written over here. Okay, if I just press Ctrl S, what, nothing happened. Okay, so you can see n number of code is written over here. So what is this? Just everything, it is a bootstrap code. All the css file is been written. No need to worry what has been written over here. Just copy and paste it. Okay, so this is a css file. So we are getting rid of css right now. So by using this one, no need of taking any tension. Just we can use all the components of the bootstrap. Okay, even if you are offing the net, even this particular things works now, because the css I have copied and I have pasted inside my project src, that is in my src folder, that is bootstrap min.css file. So once it is been done, so once I have pasted the bootstrap min.css file, so I have imported where? I have imported inside my where is it? Index.js file. Where is it? Here. So here I have imported. It is like I am just importing it. So if the particular css loads, you can just so actually our website starts from here, as I said, from the index.js file to it will go to the app.js file and it will run the React.js application. So whatever the import things are there, it will just import from here itself. Okay, so this thing will happen now. So next what I need to do, I need to install the React Bootstrap now. So I need to install the React Bootstrap. I'll just click onto the new terminal. So I'll just come back to this node.js. This is a terminal, right? So this is a terminal which is running now. So I'll just press Ctrl C. I'll just press. So after pressing Ctrl C, the application will get stopped. So now I need to install React Bootstrap now. So that is a command what? npm install. So I need to just tell npm install. I want to install what? React Bootstrap. I'll just tell React bootstrap. Okay, so I need to give this this one like this, React bootstrap. So I'll just tell I want to install the React Bootstrap. Okay, so I'll just enter this particular command. So it will just see, it will just start installing it. So let's wait for the installation. So once it is installed, it will just pack inside the package.json file. I'll show you that one. So you can see it has been installed now. Okay, so once it is installed, what I'll do again, I'll just tell npm start. I want to start the application. Npm start means the application will get started. So see here inside the package.json file, somewhere it will be there. Where is it? You can see the React Bootstrap has been installed over here. So before it was not there. Before only React DOM and React scripts were there. So now what it did, it just installed the React Bootstrap also. So once it is installed, so now you can see I'm getting this kind of thing. So whatever the thing, now the everything is changed. Before you saw, before was normal HTML. Like now see the font is getting changed here. The font got changed. The body content is also got changed, and the footer is also the particular whatever the things I have written. Everything got changed now. Okay. So now after doing this much, so next what are the thing I need to do here is I need to import. I need to just tell I want to get one navbar over here. So I want to get the particular navbar from here. So to get the particular navbar, so I'll just go where I'll just go to this boost watch free themes of like this. So first I'll just set the particular footer. Okay, so I'll just particularly footer whatever the for footer is there. So I'll just set it this one. So come back here in the footer.js file. So we have something like this. So what I'll do here is I'll import some of the from the React Bootstrap. I'll import the container, row and column. So if you remember in the previous class, I said one row is divided into 12 columns. So you know, so we have a row, we have a container, we have a columns inside the Bootstrap. So I'll just tell import. So what is I need to import? So I want to just tell import. First I need to import the container. Okay, first I want to import the container, then I want to import the row, then I want to import the column. So what is it? So I want to import the particular column from where? From React Bootstrap. So I'm just importing this container, row as well as column now. So what I'll do, I'll just save this much. So now what I'll do, I'll just remove this div tag here. So I'll just remove this particular div tag. So now inside the footer section, here I'll just use the particular this thing, Bootstrap part. So I'll say I have a particular container. I'll just tell container. So container. So I have a container. Inside the container, I need to have a row. So inside a row, I need to create one column. The particular class name should be what? Let's create one column. So I need to have a column. So what I need to do here is I want to just tell copyrights, copy RIGHTS rights, and I'll just tell it is a copy at the rate copy symbol. So here then I'll just tell some the website name. So I'll just tell ARK provider. Okay. So let's give something like this. So it should display something like this. So container, row, copyrights, and ARK provider. If I do like this much, so I can say I'm getting copyrights at the rate symbol at the copy I'm getting, and I'm getting ARK provider over here. I'm getting this kind of things over here. So now once it is done, so I'll just remove the semicolon. So I have saved this. Now I want to get the things into the center. So I'll just give the class name over here. So I'll just give the class name. Class name is equal to text center. So the things should be get inside the center, and whatever the padding, so from the white margin I'll just give it as a 3. So once I press Ctrl S, you can see the things is getting inside the center. It is getting center. Okay, so all the thing is getting into the center now. So now what I need to do here is this thing I need to put it at the bottom. I want to put this it is at the top, I want to put it at the bottom now. So what I'll do, so what I can do here is I'll just right click and format the document. So once it is formatted, I'll just save everything. I'll just please click on the save all. So once everything is saved, so now I need to go to the app.js. So here is the app.js file. So where the particular header is rendering, and after the header, so what I'll do, I'll just remove this header tag. Okay, so I'll just remove this particular header tag. So I'll just after the header part. So if you want to give completely, you can write, or else you can write this much also. Even you can write this much header and close. So even I can write this much also. Okay, even it is also valid. So even I'll just do for the footer also same. So I'll do like this. So I have a footer section and I have a header section which is loading from the components folder. So now I'll create one main function. I'll just create one main folder. So after creating a main folder, everything I'll just wrap it inside the container over here. So before using it, I need to import it. So what I need to import? I need to import. So I want to imp. So import what I need to import. I want to import the from the React Bootstrap. So from the React Bootstrap, I want to import the module name. So what is the module name? I want to import the container. Okay, so container container. So I want to import this particular container. So after importing it, I'll be using it over here. I'll just press tab. So I'll just tell container. So I want to wrap everything inside the container. So inside the container, I'll just tell welcome to my shop. I'll say something like welcome to my shop over here. So inside the container, I have a main function. Then at the last, I have a footer section, and my division tag is getting closed now. So what I'll do, I'll give some of the CSS now. I'll just give the CSS file to it. So now I want to give this CSS for this particular main. So you can see it is. I'll just go to the index.css here. Sorry, not index. App.css file. So we have app.css file and we have index.css, right? So I have index. So what I'll do, I'll just remove everything, all the CSS, whichever it has been written inside the index.css file, which is loading. So now I'll say whatever the main is there, whatever the main tag I have created, this main tag is nothing but this one, which I am wrapping the container. Whatever I have wrapped inside the main tag, that is nothing but a container. So I'll just get CSS for this particular main function. So where is it? I'll go to this main index.css. I'll say whatever the height is there, minimum height, just make it as from 70 vh. So vh is nothing but view height. Okay, min dot height means I am setting a height for the particular main container. So once I set, you can see it is just coming over here. So copyright issue is coming here. So if I just tell here as a 80 vh, it will come a little bit down still. You can see it is coming over here. So it is fine for me. So I'm having a copyright issue at the broker over here. So it is done, and even you can see welcome to my shop is also coming over here. So now I want to put a navbar at the top. So where it is in the header part. So I'll just go back to the header.js file. So where it is displaying, this is a header part. It is nothing but this thing, it is getting displayed. So now I want to put the particular code over here. So I'll just remove everything from here. I don't want to have that one. So what I'll do, I'll just get the particular things from where? From the internet. Go to the open the new tab. So now I'll just close this one. Okay, I don't want. I'll just close this also. I'll close even this file. So here also I'll just close everything. So now after going to the Bootstrap, I have bookmarked all those things. So there is a something, the website bootstrap.netlify.app. So this is a URL. So react-bootstrap.net what is it, netlify.app, and we have a components. So same thing, you know, like how we have in the getbootstrap.com. So it is nothing but only HTML, CSS, JS. So how we have the things over here, how we have the things like component folder like this, like I can get the cards, I can get the particular buttons for the HTML and CSS. Same thing we have for the React.js also. This is only for the React.js. Okay, so we have for the React Bootstrap over also. So it is nothing but this is the URL. Okay, so here I'll just search for the navbar, navbar, navbar. I'll search for the navbar. So you can say I'm having a navbar over here. If I want to get a navbar like this, I'll be having something I want to get, like all the things should be there. So where is it? I'll just copy this navbar. You can see I have a home, I have a link search button, also everything I have. So I'll just copy this navbar. So whatever the code is there, I'll just copy the things from here, from the navbar to navbar. I'll just copy it. So I'll just copy from navbar to navbar. So here after this one, I'll inside my division tag, I'll just return everything. So I'll just return everything. I'll just paste everything. So once I paste, obviously you see I'll be getting so many errors. It is stopped. Okay, it is telling me navbar is not defined, nav is not defined, navbar dropdown is also not defined, form is also not defined, buttons also not defined. It is not easier like a getbootstrap.com. Here each and everything, whatever you do, you need to tell to your file, like I'm importing this thing from this particular module, I'm importing that particular thing from that particular module. All those things you need to tell, and you cannot use unnecessary things over here. Like if you are using, then only you need to use. Simply you cannot paste and you can leave it over here. First what I'll do, I'll import some of the things whatever I need it. So I'll just tell import the particular. So first I want to import from where? I want to import from the React Bootstrap. So React Bootstrap. So what all I need to import? I want to import some of the components. So what is the first? I want to import the navbar. So I'll just tell I want to import this navbar. Then I want to import the particular nav also. Then what else in there? I want to have a container also. So I want to import the container. Then I want to import the row. So these things I need to use it. So this thing I'll be using it. So I am just importing all those things. So now after doing this one, what I need to do here, so what all the unnecessary links are there, just remove that from the website. So here I want a home section. I'll keep it as a home as it is, and even I'll just keep this particular nav link of the action is also as link. So this navbar dropdown I don't want. I'll just remove this navbar dropdown. From navbar dropdown to this till here, I'll just remove it. Okay, I don't want this navbar link disabled also. So whichever the class is disabled is there, I don't want this also. I'll just remove it. Along with that, I don't want form also. I don't want any search from over here. So if I want, I'll get it, or else I'll just remove. For right now, I don't want. So this much I want. So this much I have kept. Okay, so you can see it will look something like this. This much I have kept. So now I'll just save it. So once I save, you can see what is the error I'm getting here. So it is compiled, but with the warning it is giving. It is telling me you have used a container, but you have not used. Even it is telling me you have used what? You have used the row also, but even the row you have not used. Okay, it is just telling me everything like this. So what I'll do, I'll just come back over here. You can see I'm getting like this. I'm getting navbar scroll, home I'm getting a link over here. So now what I'll do, I'll use a container. So what I'll do, where I can just use the container here is I'll just use the particular container below this particular collapse. Where is it? Where I can just use this particular container below. So where it is, I'm having something like navbar like scroll. I'll just rename this one. I'll just rename this particular things to, I'll just rename to ARK. Okay, so whatever you want, you can just give it. So I'll just tell ARK. So I'll just give my initial over here, ARK. So let's remove the space from here. So now after giving this one, so next what I need to do, so we have our background is equal to light. So I want to make the particular navbar to black color. To that one I need to give bg is equal to dark. So if I just tell bg is equal to dark dark, once I save this much, you can see it has been changed to dark color, but the text is not coming inside white color. So for that one I need to give one variant. So I need to give one variant. So I'll just remove this expand lg. So I'll just remove this thing. So I'll just tell varient variant. Okay, so variant is equal to dark. Now that particular error will get resolved. So I'll just say like this, and once it has been done, so then after this one I'll just select this much. Okay, so enough for this one. So then I have a navbar over here. Now I'll want to use the particular container also. So I'll use this particular container here. So I want to wrap everything inside the container. I'll just tell container. So I want to wrap everything with the container. I'll just close this container also. So I'll just close the container. So I want to start the container over here. Now I want to close where? I want to close the container after this particular navbar collapse. So I'll just close it over here. Okay, so once I close, the container is being used now. So once the container is used, you can see all the things will get into the center. So now I'll just say this much. You can see all the thing is getting into the center. I will build little bit some. I have a home, I have a link over here. So now I'll just change with the name over here. What I'll just tell, so something like I'll just keep first link, name it as a home itself, or I can just tell it as a cart over here, CART cart. Okay, I'll just tell it as a cart. Then I'll just say here it has something like login. Okay, so I'll just tell here as a cart, and here I'll just make it as a login. And if I want one more link, I'll just name it as a home, home. So I'll just save. So you can see I have a home page, I have a cart page, and I have a login. Then nothing is working now. Nothing has been working. So we'll make it work. Okay. So I have said, you can see how easily we have created a navbar using a React.js. So these are all the things you need to make sure. So if I am not using a row, I'll just remove unnecessary things. Don't import it. If you are using it, then only you use it. Okay. So okay, we have created a navbar. Now we have created a footer section also. So now what I need to do here is I need to use a CDN link. So I want to put some logos over here. Like for the card, I want to put a card logo, and for the login, I want to put some user logo over here. So for that one, I'll just tell CDN. So cdnjs.com. So I'll just go to the website, that is cdnjs.com. Okay, this is a website where I can import some of the icons. So here I'll just search for fonts awesome. Okay, I'll just search for the font awesome. So you can say I'm having a font awesome over here. So I'll just click onto this copy link tab. Okay, just click onto this first link. You can see the link is copied. So once the link is copied, I'll just go to my public folder where my index.html file is there. So below this particular link or anywhere, just paste the particular link whatever you have copied. So once I paste and press Ctrl S. So I am not saying every time I am pressing Ctrl S over here. You know, whatever the changes you will be doing it, you need to press Ctrl S to see the output at the outside. Even else you can just click onto the save all if you do any changes. So I have imported this CDN link inside my website so that I can just use now. So it has been used means, so what is the effect it happened? Nothing happened. Okay, so little font got changed over, I think. So you can see the fonts got changed over here. Before it was something before, now it has been changed now. So the main motive I imported this is to just display the icons. So now where is it? So it is coming from where? So let's close this one. It is coming from the header.js file. So now what I'll do, I'll just give one class name over here. So we have a something navbar href we have, right? So I'll just remove this href. I'll just make it like this. So if I want to make, I'll just make it as like this. So everything I'll redirect to the home page. So now here I'll just add some class name. I'll just add one. I'll just tell. I'll give the space. I'll say I dot. So I want to give the class name is equal to FAS. Then I'll just tell FAS and FA shopping. SHOPPING shopping cart. So this is the class name. So once I enter, okay, it is just taking like this. So better than I'll just type it. Sometimes it doesn't like give the suggestion, like properly it won't load. So I'll just open the I tag. Okay, so I'll just open the I tag and I'll just close the I tag. I'm just opening the I tag and I'm just closing the I tag over here. So in this I tag, I will give the class name. It is like nothing like a span tag. Okay, so you know what is span tag in the HTML. Just like whatever the thing you will be adding it will be stored. Like first it will come here, then it will show the card. I mean to say the icon will get shown over here, and after the icon the particular text will get shown. That is one thing. So here we have the class name. So whichever the thing I have imported inside my index.html, right? So in the index.html I have imported the CDN link. So from that link I am importing this particular icon. So what is the particular icon class name is there means something like FAS fast, FAF and icon. Sorry, this one I need to tell SHOPPING shopping. So shopping cart. So I need to tell shopping cart. The class name is what? The class name is FAS, FA and shopping cart. Once I save this much, see what will be the output. You see I got the cart symbol over here. So how the cart symbol is coming? It is coming from this particular CDN link. Okay, with the documentation I know, so I have just directly typed over there. So once it is done, you can see now I want to have a login now. I want to show some username also. Same, I'll just copy from here to here. I'll just copy and I'll just paste it over here. I'll just paste it over. So this time what I'll say, this is the I can say FAS user. This is a user, right? So I'll just like user. Sorry, user. I'll just save it. So once I save it as a user, see I'm getting a user symbol over here. Okay, like showing the icons in the website, it attracts your website. Okay, so that is why we are using it. So for the home, what you need to give? If I don't know what to give with the home, let me try any name. So I'll just tell Fafa, I'll just make it as HOME home. So I'll get, or not, I don't know. I'll just make it as HOME home. So once I make it as a home, so you can say, yeah, I'm getting a home. Okay, so like normal keyword, like however the name you'll be getting, like same normal keywords itself, like not a very big keywords you need to remember. So see, I don't know what is the name to be like speaking frankly. Directly I given shopping cart and here I given as a user. So user is only the logo of the person. Home means one home symbol will get. So I have given directly. Okay. So like this how you can create the navbar and we have set all these things. Okay. So we have what are the things we have done? We have said we have created a home section, like we have created a navbar and we have created a home part and we have created a copyright symbol. Understood till here? Any doubts? If you have, you can ask me. Any doubts?
No, bro. No, bro. No, bro.
So Kiran, any doubts? Holy Krishna.
Bro, what's the link for React Bootstrap URL?
So this is the link. I'll just share you these
Yeah.
links inside the group. Okay. These are all the important links I'll just share you in the group. Okay, just see, like I have shown in the video itself. You can just see. So just for where is it? React Bootstrap. This is a link for it. Whatever the link is, this is the link. Just to type this much. Netlify.app, you will get open it. Okay. Then for downloading the theme, you can just click onto this boostwatch.com. Okay. These are two links only which we are using right now. Okay. So now. So next we'll move on to the next concept. So next, what is the thing means? So next I need to do what? I've done till where? Okay, we have imported till the forms. So next thing I need to do what? I need to create a product file. So so what we'll do now? What I need to do now is I'll just create one product.js file. So I'll just add some of the images inside my component in the public folder. Then I'll add some of the JSON file. I'll just sorry, not JSON, like in the JSON format, some data is there. So I'll just add that particular data. So that particular data I want to display in the home page. I want to display something over here. Like I want to show the images. I want to show the product names. and I want to put a button, add to cart buttons, and I want to show what is the rating of the particular stars, or whether it is a 5-star or whether it is a 4-star or a 3 stars. That thing I need to show here. Okay, so once I click onto that, it should open the particular product, should show the details of the products, and but whenever I am clicking the links, the things is what here it is loading it. You can see the page is getting loaded. The page should not get loaded. Okay, so the page should not get loaded. This is the beauty of React. Once I click, in the fractions of second, it should load the thing. We are not loading the page in the React.js. We are just loading the component of it. And I'm clicking to the home page. It is loading the create. It is just loading the product component. And I'm clicking onto the cart. It should show only the only component should get changed, not the whole thing should get changed. That we need to take care of it now. So let's see with the next thing. So next, what I need to do means I'll just create one product.js file here. So where inside the component folder, I'll just create the react.js file. Inside the component, I have a footer and all those things. So inside the src, inside the src, I'll create one folder name that I'll just make it as product.js file. I'll just make it as product.js file. So inside the product.js file, I'll just I'll just copy some of the code. This particular, I'll give the whole code of it. Whatever I'll do, I'll just share you the whole files. You can just get the code from there. So I'll just open the folder from here. So where is it? Inside my drive, I think Django React is here. Okay, inside my front end. This is a project I'm just teaching you. Already I've done this particular project. Same thing I'm just teaching you. Inside the src, I have a products.js file. So if I just open with the notepad, so you can see I have some code written over here. So what is the code? So nothing, just it is just the thing inside the JSON format. You can see the things it is there inside the JSON format. So we have something like what all the things we have. So first I'll just copy everything from here. I'll just copy. It's just a code file. So I'll just come here in the product.js. I'll just paste it. Okay. So I'll just paste everything from the product.js to here. So is it? I'll just save it. Control S. So what do we have? We have some of the products. So just a product. We have an ID, we have a name, we have a image. That is a key value pair. This is a key, this is a value. Okay. Key value pairs. We have ID, we have a name, images, we have description, brand, and what is the category of it. We have a stocks and we have a rating of it, and we have a reviews. How many reviews for this particular product? This is one product and this is one product. This is one project. It is there inside the JSON, like it is like a JSON format itself, but it is there inside in the form of an array inside the JavaScript file. So these things, whatever the thing is there, I want to load it where I want to load this particular thing inside this particular website. I want to load everything over here, like products, all the products with the images. Now I want to have images also. So where is the images? Inside the, where is it? Images folder is there. Okay, in the public, I have images over here. So we have these images: AirPods, Alexa, camera, mouse, phone, Play Store. These things I have. So what I'll do, I'll just copy these images folder. I'll have some of the images. I'll just copy this images folder. Now after copying this one, I'll just paste it where I'll just paste it inside the public folder here. Same thing, I'll just paste. So I have pasted the particular images folder inside over here. We have done two things. I have written the, we have get all the items are there. Just the product.js file. I have copied this much code. That means to display the data, this is nothing, just a raw data. Later on, once we go with the Django part with the backend, at that time we'll load the data from the database. You won't come from here. This is just for temporary to display the products, to set up the front end part. So for that particular purpose, we are using this one. Okay, this is that raw data. So now here is it. Coming back to the public, we have added some of the images now. So I want to load images along with this one. Okay. See, for the image, it will go to the /images folder. It will get the image name over here. So it has been taken like that. So now this thing I need to put it where, this thing I need to load where, I need to just load all the things inside the app.js file. I want to load the app.js file now. So next, what I need to do, we have created a product folder, and we have created this particular folder. So now I'll just create one new folder here. Where is it? Inside the component, I'll just create a new folder. So inside the component, I'll create a new folder. What is the name? I'll just keep here is screens. I'll just keep it. Okay. So sorry. So I think we have inside. I'll just close all the files. I'll save everything. I'll close everything from the right hand side. So now I'll open which are the necessary things I want. So inside my src folder, so I'll just create one new folder. So what is the folder name? I'll just create a folder name as something like screen. So where inside the component only, I think I can create it. Okay. Yeah. So let's click onto this second logo. I'll just name it as screens. So I created one screens folder to render the home product. Like it is also a components. Everything is a component. So like how we have a templates that they have said you all the HTML files inside the components, all the JavaScript files of the each component I'll just create. So components in the sense this is the components. One navbar is a component. The order of the middle body is one component. Photo section is one component. Login page is one component, like that. You can understand in that way. So inside the screen, so I'll create one new file. So what are the file name? I'll just give it as it is. So I'll just create the file name as. So just click onto here. I'll just create the file name as home screen. Okay. So home home scren screen.js file. So I'll just create a home screen.js file over here. So I created a home screen.js file now. So what I'll do next? So next I need to import. So what is the shortcut? So rfc, right? So React based functional component. So I'll just do rfc. It will import the React, and what it does, it just giving me the home screen over here. So now what I'll do here is I'll add some of the code over here. So once I have created the particular home screen.js file, so next what I need to do, I need to add some of the code with this home screen. Like I want to display the images, the product name, what is the star, everything over here, right? So all the code I'll be writing over here first. So once it has been done, so then we'll see what next thing we need to do it here. Okay. So here I need to import what? I need to import this product.js file. Whatever the products are there, my products, everything I want to show in this file. First I'll import it over here. So I'll just tell import. So I'll just tell import products. So I'll just tell import products products. So once I import the product, you can see automatically it loaded it. No need of taking any tension. So then I need to import what? Import the particular row and column. So I want to import the row. Then I want to import the particular column. So from where I need to import? From the React Bootstrap. So from the React Bootstrap, I'll just import it. So once it is imported, so these two things I'll import right now. So once it has been imported, what I'll do, inside the div tag, I'll just tell someone h1, I'll just call it as a h1. So I'll just name it as some latest product over here. So I'll just give the class name here. So I'll just tell class name is equal to something like text center. It should be at the center. Text should be at the center. I'll just tell some of the latest products. Latest products. PROD products. I'll just say it as a latest product. So once it has been done, so I'll just put all the products, everything inside the row and column. So what I'll say, I'll just create a row or OW row. So inside the row, I want to map everything now. So inside the row, I want to map all the latest product. So before going to here, so I need to create one product.js file. So I'll just save this one. So I'll create one products.js file inside the component. I'll see where I'm creating. I'm not creating inside the screens. I'm creating in this particular folder that is nothing but a component. So I'll just click onto the new file. So here I'll just name it as product.js, product.javascript file. So once I click onto the product.js file, here I need to map all the things. So we have created a product.js file. Then I need to load all the product from here to the home screen. Okay. So now we'll see what all the things I need to do. So basically I need to do what? I need to create a I need to create a card. So from the Bootstrap things, I need to create a card. So from the card, I need to pass the product ID. I need to pass the product image. There I need to pass all the body of it. Like whenever I click onto that, it should load like that. So I think all things I need to do from here. So I'll say again RFC. So I'll just tell it as a RFC over here. That is nothing but it is a product that will be returning it. So here inside the screens, we have a home screen.cs. So inside my home screen.cs, what I'll do? So I'll just map everything. Like I want to display the products name. So then first I'll do this much. So later on we can do that particular things. So these all things comes from where? It will load from the app.js file. So here I have a welcome in the app.js file. I have the the container that is welcome my shop, but I'll remove this one and I'll just load the particular home screen here. See here. So here I'm showing a welcome to my shop, right? I'll remove that one. I don't want to show welcome to my shop. I don't want to show this much. So what I'll do here is I'll show this home screen over here. I want to show this home screen. Okay. So here what I'll do, I'll just show the home screen. home screen. So I'll just show the home screen. You can see home screen is imported from the component folder, and it is went to the screen folder, and it imported the home screen. Automatically it done by our particular extensions. So once I save this much, so what will be the output? See, I'm getting a latest product over here. So how I am getting a latest product here? I'll right click and format. So once I said in my main component, you want to import the home screen. You want to import the home screen. It went to the home screen, so which has been imported from this particular URL path. So it went to the home screen. It returned this particular home screen. It will just returning this h1 tag. Whatever the thing is there, it is just returning that thing from the h1 tag. So what I can do here is I can just pass the products ID over here. So we have a products are coming over here. So now I'll just see. I'll just show what something. So here I can map with the all the products. What all the products are there? I want to map with the things now. So I'll just say row. So here I'll just close. I'll open this particular thing. So here I'll say product. PRODUCT products. From this particular products, what is this products? So what is this particular products? So this product is nothing but this particular product. So what is this products? These products are coming from the this particular JavaScript file. That is nothing static data. The static data, that is nothing but a description, image, everything, whatever the related the project information I have pasted. All the information should pass inside this home screen. So now I'll run the for loop. Even you can run a for loop. There is a concept mapping inside the JavaScript. I'll be using that particular concept. Products.map. I want to map what I want to map the each product. I want to map all the products. Now I'll run one arrow function over here. So I'll just run this particular arrow function. So inside this arrow function, I need to use like this. So inside this arrow function, I want to write some of the logic. So what is the logic I need to write? So I need to tell, so whatever the products is there, just map everything inside the column. So I'll just close this particular column first. So I'll just close the particular column over here. So I'll just close this particular column. So you can see I'm not getting any error now. So now what I'll do, I'll write some of the logic over here. So for the column, I'll say whenever I use sm is equal to 12, the column should be divided into the 12. You know, each row is divided into 12 columns. So for the small columns, we will be taking as a 12 columns. Whenever I use a medium size, it should take what? It should take a 4 columns. Along with that, whenever I use the large, so whenever I'm using a large, it should take 4 columns. So even you need to give same like this. So for the medium, I'll use it as a 6. For the large, I'll be using like 4 columns. For the extra large is equal to, these are all the Bootstrap classes. So I'll be using as a 3. Okay, so this much I need to use it now. So then I want to display what are the products name first. First, I want to display the products name. I want to display in the h3 tags. I want to display what all the products names are there. So I'll just tell, so whatever the products is there, I'm mapping each and everything. I'm mapping single one by one. I'm mapping it. So by what is the object we are passing here? The object is product here. I need to pass product. So I'll just tell here as a product dot. So from this product, I need to get anything I can get from this particular product files. See, I'm getting suggestion. ID, we have brand, category, counting, stock, description, image, name, number, reviews, price, rating, everything. So now what I need to do here is I want to give what is the particular name of it. What is the product name I have? I want to get the product name. So once I save, the product name will get displayed. So what is the product's name? So you can see we have an attribute name over here. This is the name I want to pass inside over here. I want to get the name of the product. So each product will map it from the full folder, that is full file, that is a product, and I'm mapping each with the product. I'm just want to show this product for you. So I'll just save this much. So once I save this much, you can see I'm getting AirPods, wireless earphones, iPhones, Canon 80 and Sony Play Store and Logistic, Amazon Echo.3D generation. These all what? These all the products of what? These all the products of what? These all the products of this particular product. These are all the names of this month. The data whichever there inside this JavaScript file that I am loading inside my website. So that website is nothing but the file is to load that particular page. It is using a home screen.js file. It is rendering this file. So here I am using a mapping function. So we are calling the mapping function over here by using JavaScript, and this is a Bootstrap classes. We are just calling the product.net. Anything you want, you can just call it. If I want to call product.description, so where is it? If I just tell product.desc description only, right? So if I just tell product.description, if I just save it, you can see all the description is coming in this particular format. Okay, so anything I can get from the particular product files. And for now, I'll just name it as name over here. So I'll just save it as a name now. So but I don't want to I don't want to get like this. I want to get all the things, but everything I am not coding here. So what I'll do from here, so I'll just comment this line. So I'll just comment this line. I don't want to do. Once I just press Control slash, it will just comment it. I want to load this all the data from this products. So I am creating one JavaScript file to load all the data inside the front end part. That is nothing but a product. So that thing I need to do. So now for that one, what I'll do, I'll just come back to the home screen. So I'll say something like products over here. So I want to load the products, right? So I'll just tell here like products. I'll just tell simply product. If I just enter, you can see automatically our JavaScript understood. Yeah, he is loading this project.js file. So it took here and even it been given over here also. So I'll say I want to load this one as a products. So now whatever the product is there, so whatever the product name I was before passing statically, now this particular product I'll pass as a props. So in the in the React.js we have props. Props is something like, so some data is there in your file. If you are passing the data, this particular data will go to this product.js file. I'm just passing from one particular file to another file. That is nothing but the data I'm just passing it. So that is the things it will come here and it will take as an argument over here, and it can do anything with that particular thing. So first I'll come back here. So I'll say I'll pass as a products. So what is of props? Props name I'm giving as a product. So this one I'm just passing what I'm passing, whatever the product. So from this particular product static data, whatever the things are there, I'm just passing dynamically. So these all things I'm just passing over here. So where inside my home screen, I'm passing as a product. I'm passing as a product itself. Okay, I'll just save like this. So this much I'll just do it. So now once it has been done, I'll just go to the products.js file. So now here I need to write all the logic of it. So I need to write all the logic from here now. So first I need to do what? I need to import. First I'll show you how it's. I want to import the cart. So I want to import the cart. I want to show with the beautiful manner, right? I cannot show simply the data over here. So I'll use a cart from where I'll import from the Bootstrap, React Bootstrap. From React Bootstrap, I'm just importing it. I'll just save. So from the React, I'm importing the React thing. So then from here, I'm just importing the React Bootstrap. So from the React Bootstrap, I'm importing the particular card. So once the card is been done, so now I need to pass. So what I have passed the products as a props. So this particular products as a props, I need to pass it to the function products here. I need to pass it. So I need to just pass this particular product. So now product is coming over here. So now I can do anything with this product. I can get all the data from the products.js. I can get all the data from the products.js file. So all this is returning the div slash it is returning it. So now I don't want to return this div dot slash. So first I'll return something. So what I can return. So I'll just tell. So I have a card. So I have a card over here. So I'll just close this particular card. So inside the card, I'll show you the images first. How to render the images. I'll just tell class name. So class name, what I will do, so I'll just give the particular class name from the margin of the y-axis. I want to give it as a 3. So from the margin from the y-axis, I need to give it as a 3. Padding, I want to give it as a 3. Along with that, it should be rounded. So this is all the Bootstrap class should be rounded. I'll just save it. Then I'll just tell some anchor tag over here. So I'll just use the anchor tag. So this time what I need to do, whenever I try to click onto this particular so what I need to do here, I need to have a card image. I want to, whenever I click onto the image, it should show me the what is the ID of it, like whether the ID is 1 or whether the ID is 2, like that. It need to show it. Okay, so class name is given here. So now what I need to give here inside my anchor tag, I'll just create one card over here. So I'll just create one card, card card. So I'll just create a card. So this particular card, what it should do, it should show the image. So I'll just see like this things it works. So fine, I'll just tell like this and I'll just give it as a card card. Okay, now it is fine. So inside the card, I want to show the image now. So I'll just tell card.img. So for the in this particular React things, we have like this something, the syntax like this. Card.img is equal to src is equal to. So here I want to pass what? I want to pass the particular product image. So I'll just tell the particular product image over here. See here, product.image, image. So I'll just save like this. So from this card.image, I want to show the src, that is a product.image. I want to just show like this. So here what, whenever I click onto image, it should give me the idea of the image. So like if I try to click on to, where is it, the products.js file is here. So suppose if I click onto this image, it should show the product ID is 1. If I click onto this image, it should show the product ID is 3, like that. So for that one, I'll say this product.js is here. So I'll say, yeah, like I'll just tell something like, I'll just use the other backticks, the literals. I'll be using the literals of here. So what I'll say here is I'll just use 2 literals. So this is nothing but a below the escape key you have the backticks, right? So we call that thing as a literals. So I'll say I want to go to the product dot. So I want to load the particular ID of it. So $product ID. That's it. So I'll say product dot underscore ID. So because we have an underscore ID inside here, you can say underscore ID. So that is what I'm doing is. So whenever I try to click on it, it should show the product dot underscore ID, and it should close the particular image also. If it should close the particular anchor tag. So once the anchor tag is closed, it must show like this. So I'll just right click, format a document. Let's see what is the output, whether we are getting any outputs. You can see I'm getting the output that I am getting the images. So if I try to click onto it, it is giving me the product 1. If I click onto here, it is giving the product 2. See, here it is changing the product 4. If I click here, product 6. If I click onto the home, it is giving the home page. Okay. So see, you got the idea, I think. So we got a products here, we got all the things like all the images also, everything is getting over here. Okay. So now, so once it is done, card is been done. So now I want to show what is the name of it. So what I'll do here is I'll just create one Bootstrap class that is a card body, CRD card, and dot body, BODY body, card body. So I'll just open a class that is a card body. So here also I'll just give the href tag. So in the href tag, I want to load same thing. Whatever the thing is there, I want to load till here to here. I'll just copy and I'll just paste it over here. So then here I want to show the particular what I want to show the particular name of the particular product. To show the particular name of the product, so what I need to give, so I'll just say inside this anchor tag. So again I'll just pass one thing. So what I need to pass, I want to pass the card title. So I'll just tell crd card dot title title. So I want to give the card title as division tag, so as a div tag. So I'll just close this particular card title. So here what I'll do, I'll just use a strong tag over here. I'll use a strong tag. So here it should display the product name. So I'll just tell product name, PRO. So PRODUCT product name dot name. It should show the product dot name over here. I'll just save like this. Okay, it should show the product name over here. So it is just closing the card title over here. So once it has been done, so next what I need to do, I need to show the particular what is the how many reviews are there. So for showing the reviews, same as it is inside the cardboard, I'll just tell create one more crd card dot txt. So little bit difficult while typing, so I'll just type card.txt as division tag again. So it should be one div tag. So I'll just card.txt file. So here what I need to do, I want to show what is the number of reviews as I said. So same thing, I'll just tell div dot give the margin from the top axis, that is a 3. So div dot margin from the top axis, that is 3. Okay. So from here what I need to do, I need to show the what are the products rating is there. So PRODD product dot. So I want to show the reviews. To show the reviews, what is the thing is there inside the products.js file is here. So you can see we have a rating and we have a number reviews to show the 8. Rating we have 4. So total price has been displayed over here. So these are the two things I want to give it as a rating, product.rating and product.num reviews. So I'll just copy this much, come back to the product.js here. So here I'll say product.rating. I want to show the rating, products rating, and along from I'll just tell is like this from. So here I'll just leave it as a product dot num reviews. Okay, so I'll just show this as a reviews, REVIEWS reviews. I'll just show it as a product reviews, product rating to product num reviews and the reviews over here. So I'll just do like this. So I'll just save this much. So let me see what is the thing is. I'll just save all. Okay, you can see all the thing is working. So I'm getting image, I'm getting the text, I'm getting the reviews from this much, and all these things is I'm getting it. So next what I need to do, so next we will display the price also. Okay, we'll display the particular price of it. So from the cart text, same as it is, I'll just copy same as it is from the cart text as I'll do as h3 tag. I'll use it. Okay, in the h3 tag I'll just display what I need to display. I'll need to display the particular price of it. So I'll just remove this much. I'll just remove this also. So here what I'll do, I'll just tell from the, I'll show the dollar symbol first. Here I need to show the particular product price, product.price. It should be product dot price over here. I will just save it. So you can see I'm getting $89, $559, all the things I'm getting. Okay. So like this, we can load the data dynamically, like statically from the static. Then as it is, later on we'll create a database, right? So from the database we'll load the data. But we have a folder like a product.js, this is the static data which we are loading. Just we are developing a front end part. Okay. So I hope you have understood till here. So like how the product images can be loaded, how the React things can be. Okay. So we have one error over here. If I right click and inspect it, so I can see we'll be having one error here. What is the error? You can see each child is a list should have a unique key, that is the nothing but a props. So they are saying me like each key should be, we need to provide a unique key for it. So we need to provide a unique ID. To get rid of this particular error, so I need to go to this particular home screen.js file. So where all the products are coming. So here what I need to do whenever I am mapping it. So with this particular mapping, I am just mapping like this, and here in the column, I need to provide one props key. So I'll just tell this key is equal to. So always you need to see with the terminal, see with the console, what all the errors are coming like that. So I'll say key is equal to product ID here, product dot underscore ID. Okay. I'll just save this much. Product dot underscore ID. I'll just save this much. So once I save, you can see if I refresh the page and if I right click and inspect it, so you'll be able to see here what you'll be seeing. You can see I'm not having any error from this one. I'm not having error itself. Okay. So the particular error is been resolved now. So next I want to display the products. So next I need to display what? I need to display the particular reviews, all those things as I said. So next what I need to do? So next I need to go with what? Next I need to see with the ratings now. So now what I'll do, I'll just create one rating.js file where. So inside the components, I'll create one file, JavaScript file. I'll just rename it as what? Create it as rating, rating rating dot JavaScript file. So I'll create a rating dot JavaScript file over here. So I've created the rating.js file. So inside the rating.js file, I need to pass the particular sum of the ratings now. So now, so what I need to do first, I need to just create a ratings thing. Then I need to come back to the app.js file. So inside the app.js file, I need to import the rating stuff also. So that thing will do it later. So now what I need to do first, we'll make sure like we'll see about the React routing. Okay, so what is the React router DOM? So in this React router DOM, so what we need to do means like what are like how we can avoid when I click onto the buttons. When I click onto these buttons, like see back here, when I'm clicking onto this button, it should not load the page. It should not load the page. So that thing we need to see now. So along with that, that is can be resolved by using a React router DOM. Okay, so we'll do with the React router DOM. So let's do that one. So before that, we'll see like about the ratings part, like how to create with the ratings things now. So come back to this product.js file again. So where is the product.js file is here. So inside the product, we have displayed the particular price of it. So after displaying a price, I want to display the rating now. So I want to display the particular rating over here. So product.price, the card text is getting end over here. So here I'll just tell rating. So here I'll just tell rating. So if I just click onto the rating, so you can see it is not imported. It is not imported. So I'll just tell import rating. So inside the import rating also I'll say RFC. So I'll just import this React rating function component. So after rating it, I'll come back to the product.js. So inside the product.js, I'll just import that particular rating thing. So I'll just tell import import the particular what rating. So it is not okay. It's showing the suggestions. So I'll just save it. So I want to import this particular rating inside it. So along with that, the function product is coming over here as it is. So now after importing it, I'll be using this particular rating component. So I'll just use this particular rating component over here like this. So here I'll pass some of the values to it. So I want to show the in the form of a stars. I want to show some of the it has been on. So I want to show some of the stars, like I want to show this many things. So we have the value over here. So I'll just pass the particular value. That means how much rating is been there. So whether what is the rating, so it meant. So like how much, like 4 or 5 or 6 or sorry, not it won't be 6 rating. It will be in the 5 rate. Like average of total, it will be divided into 5. Like 1 star or 2 star, 3 star, like that. So here I'll just give value is equal to product.rating. I'll just pass this as a props. So product.rating. So I'll just pass this as a props. So value I'm just passing it. Again, I want to pass one more argument. 3 things I want to pass here. I want to pass the color, so I want to pass the yellow color for it. Then I want to pass what is the value to it. Then I want to pass the number of text, like what is the product number reviews, like that. The three things I need to pass it. So first I am passing a value over here. So then I'll just pass the text. Text is equal to, so I'll just tell text is equal to, here I'll just use in this format, text is equal to like this. So I'll just pass dollar of products reviews. So product product dot number of, total number of reviews. I want to pass the total number of reviews. So along with that, I'll just show like this. So I want to pass the text also, so I'm using the string literals over here. So I'll just tell reviews. So this much reviews should show. Along with that, I want to pass one more argument, that is color. So color. Color is equal to what? Color, it should be this much. So this is a yellow color code. So I have remember, I'll just use the particular code of it. So I'll just tell hashtag. So this is a hexa code. Like I'll just tell F8E825 E825. Okay. So E825. So we have a F8E825. This is the color of the particular star should be. That is, this is nothing but a yellow color. Okay, this code is nothing but a yellow color. So I'll just pass this much to where, this much I need to pass to the rating now. So rating means it will take these things as a props. It will take a value, it will take a text, it will take a color, it will take this as a props, and it will just go to where, it will just go to the rating.js file. So it takes all the value over here, and it will just, I'll just import all the props as like here. So first, what is the thing? So first I want to import the value. So after the importing the value, I want to import the text. Then along with that, I want to import the color also. These three things I'll be taking it over here. So I'll just give the particular class name for this particular div tag. So I'll just tell class name is equal to rating. So something I'll just give it as a class name is equal to rating over here. That is a Bootstrap class. So then I'll use a span tag over here. So I'll just write a logic over here. Like I want to check how many stars are there over here inside my product.js file. Where is it? It is here inside the product.js file. I want to check what is the rating of it, whether it is 4 or whether it is 7. When the particular rating is greater than 1, what I need to do. When the rating is greater than or equal to 2, what I need to do, how many stars I need to display, that thing I need to show it now. So that thing I want to show. So if I just come back over here, so I can say I'm not having any errors. So it has been done, but the output is not getting visible right now. So I want to show the stars of the product now. So what I'll do, value, text and color has been there, right? So here I'll just say, so I'll just use a span tag over here. So I'll just use a span tag. So inside the span tag, I'll just write the logic here. So I want to show the star now. So that is the main module. So I'll just use I. So here I'll just tell style is equal to. So here I want to pass the particular color of it. First I will pass the color. Then along with that I'll just give the class name. So I'll give the class name is equal to. So here I want to pass the class name. Something we have inside this class name. It will there is something class name is equal to fafa star half alt. So when I'm using a fas fa star half star will get visible. When I'm using a for fa star, it will full star will get visible. But star should visible according to the logic. Like when it is stars, or when the rating is 4, it should visible 4 stars. When the rating is 2, it should visible only 2 stars. Rest other stars should get empty. So in that particular logic, we need to put it over here, where inside the rating.js. So here I'll say inside the class name, here all the logic I'll be writing it. I'll say value. First I'll be passing something value. So what is the value? As a props. That particular value I'll be taking it here. So I'll just use a ternary operator. So we'll be using a ternary logic over here. So like we have a 3 condition. I'll just tell ternary. I'll just take a value first. If the value is greater than or equal to 1, then I have more than 1 star. So I'll just check this particular condition. When this condition is true, I want to show this as a full. I'll just tell fas, and I will just tell fa, then I'll just tell str star. This one I want to show, that is nothing but a solid star. So when the value is greater than or equal to 1, and when the star is full and the total rating is full, I want to show this one. It is nothing but a solid star. So solid, I'll just give it as a solid star over here. So this is solid star. So this is one condition. Okay, when the value is greater than or equal to 1, I want to show this fas fa star. So this is one condition. So if not, so I'll just tell one more condition here. I'll just tell if not, if this condition is also, if the value, one more value I'll just, if the check again value is greater than or equal to 0.5, if the value is greater than or 0 to 5, if this condition I'll just check over here itself. If it's true, I want to show what? Fas fa that star but I want to show what? Same thing I need to show, but I want to show half star over here. The half star should get filled, okay, with the color yellow. And I need to give this bootstrap classes FAS, FA star, half, that is alt. Okay, this is icon we are passing it over here as a span. So when this is thing, it should go, or else what it should do? It should show the, if the both the cases are false. If the value is 1, I want to show the solid star, that is complete star with a yellow color. If it's half, I want to show the half like star with the half color filled. If the both the condition is false, I want to show the empty star. To show the empty star, we have something like FA or for FA and STR star. So I want to show this much FAS, half star, and FAS, this much I need to store it. Okay, so this is the condition will apply. So I think this is the thing. So this is the thing I need to just, I'll just close like this. Okay, once I close, it will be in close. So I'll just save this much. Once I save, see the output. I'm getting 1 star because each and every product has a single star. So 1 star is there. Same I need to type. I need to repeat for 5 times like this. Same as it is, I need to repeat for 5 times. So what I will do? Same, I'll just copy this particular span tag to span tag. 1, 2, 3 times. First I'll check it for 3 times. So here it is there. So second thing also same. Second I'll just check it for the second star. If it's second star, it should show like this, or if it's greater than 1.5, it should show that much star. So same, I'll just give it for the 3, and here I'll just give it for the 3.5 over here. Same, I'll just give it for 4 and 5 also. So where is it? So 3.5. Again, I'll just give it for 4 as well as 4.5. 4.5, 3, 3.5, 2, 1.5. Okay, 3, 1.5, 3, 3.5, and 4, 4.5. So I'll just save this one. So once I save, you can see like this I'm getting it. So I want to do it for what? I want to do it for 5 and 4.5 also, like 3.4 and 4.5. Okay, so anything I had missed? So I had missed for 4, 4.5 is done. So again 5, 4.5 I need to give. So let's done 5 as well as 4.5. Okay, so like this I'll be giving it over. So once I save this much, come back over here. So I'm having like this. You can see I'm getting a logic over here. So here you can see. So see here. So I'm having for the airports, we have how much? This much 4.5 reviews are there. You can see 4.5 star is filled. Here we have 4 reviews, 4 star only filled. We have 3 reviews, only 3 star only is been filled. Here we have 5 complete reviews, complete 5 star is filled over here. Here we have 4 is filled. Here 3.5, 3 only got filled over here, but 3.5 is not filled over here. So we need to check for this also. So we have 5 and 4.5 over here. We have so let's give for 4 and 3.5 here. 4 to 3.5. So then here 3 to 2.5 will give. So from 3 to 2.5 means like this it should work the logic. Then along with that 2 to 1.5 has been done. Here 1 to 0.5. Okay, so now it should resolve. So I just save it. So if I refresh the page, so now see, now you can see it is working. 3.5 is coming, everything is coming perfectly. Okay, you can see 3 is there, 4.5 means 4.5 only it is there. Okay, so like this we can write a logic for it. So we saw how to, if I click onto this, you can see product is coming. So this is how we can display the particular rating of it. Okay, so I hope you have understood till here. Okay, so I'll just run the particular command, that is I'll just click onto the new terminal. So whenever you are running the particular React project, what you need to do? So you need to do what? You need to just first come inside the frontend folder. So I'll just tell ERK frontend folder. So this is the folder which I have created. So I'll just come inside it. So it went to the Git folder. So I'll just go back. So now I'm inside the ARK frontend folder. So this is nothing but this is the particular folder which I am. So now what I'll do? So I'll just tell npm start. So I'll just click onto the npm start. So once I click onto the npm start, so the particular project will get open over here. So you can see the development server, I'll be getting it. So we'll see what are the things we have done yesterday. So we have created the front end using React. We have given the how to render the images, all those things we have seen. So now it will take a little time to load. So let's see what are the things we have done now. Okay, so we have seen till here. Yesterday we have designed the nav bar, and we have done add to cart buttons, login page, and a number of things we have created it. So if I refresh the page, you can see everything is working fine. So if I try to click onto the product, you can see it is going to the product one. If I click to the camera, that is Canon, it is going to the product tree. So everything is going on. So now what we'll do here is we need to set up the React router. Okay, we need to set the particular React router. So we'll install the React router DOM. Then after installing it, so we'll see how to render the pages without refreshing it. So the beauty of React is what it doesn't load the complete page. So it need to just load only a single component, the particular component which I need it. Suppose if I want to open means just without refreshing the page, this product should get open, and still what all the things are there, we need to do it. So we'll design a product screen now. So now one thing was left in the previous, so I was forgot to say here. So now I want to say if the stars are there, I need to just show like this. And one more thing, it should work only when there is a star, or else it should not work. So what I'll do here is for that particular thing, I'll just choose a span tag over here. So let's choose a span tag. So inside it, so I'll just tell. So here I need to display the text as well as and text text. Okay, I'll just say this line of code over here. Okay, so if I refresh the page, so now you can see I'm getting a text that is a particular 12 reviews, or I'm getting 8 reviews, 12 reviews, 12, like that. Like how many reviews are there, it is just getting like that. So now coming back to the next part of thing. So we need to set the particular React router DOM now. So to do the React router DOM, so we need to install it. So if I just open in the Google, if I just open a new tab, so I'll just say here is a React router DOM. Okay, so we need to install the React router DOM. So what is React router DOM is just to, like, it allows us to, without refreshing the pages, all the things can be done automatically. So this I am getting this kind of page. So I'll just see which is the React document from the React router. So if I just say React router particular stuff, so you can see this is the asset. You need to install React router DOM with this particular command. Okay, then we can use this kind of things. We can import the complete browser router and router as router, and switch I can import, route I can do it, and link also I can do it, and from the React router DOM also I can just do it like this. Like I need to import in this particular fashion after installing the React router DOM. So after that we have to use like this. In this kind of, we will return a router. So we'll return a router. So compare whatever the anchor tags are there. So you can see we have done right now inside my source src. If I open the header.js, see what all the things we have, what we have done here. We have used a navbar here, and we have for clicking onto the home, we have used as a nav link. Okay, so same as it is we have done for the other also, like we have used the anchor tags. If I open a product.js, here we are using what, anchor tags. That means, so because of anchor tag, it is refreshing it. So we will rechange it to this kind of component. So wherever there is an anchor tag, that is a single a tag, we need to replace with the link tag, and this is how it works. So this is a switching routing path will be there. If I want to go to the about page, so we need to route in this particular fashion. So same for the users and for home, all those things. Okay, so let's see for this one now. So let's see how to do it. First, I'll be installing this npm install React router DOM. So let's just copying completely. File, let's select here. Okay, so let's copy npm install React router DOM. So just open your terminal over here. So now what I'll do, so this is the terminal. So I'll just press Ctrl C. So after terminating it, I'll just tell npm. So sorry. So it is just so now what I need to do, npm install. So that is a React router and DOM DOM. So this is, I need to install it, that npm install React router DOM. So after installing the React router DOM, I need to set some of the components. I need to do the destructuring over here. I need to do the destructuring, like I need to go to all the files, like going to the index.css, index.js file, and I need to do some of the changes over here. So now first let's wait for the installation part. So you can see it is just installing the npm React router DOM. So along with that, I need to install the React router Bootstrap also. Okay, so we need to install these two things to get it out. So see, once we install anything, whatever the packages you are installing it, so you need to restart the server again. Like once you do go back, just tell npm start again to just reload it. So now once it has been done, so now you can see it has been installing. So you can see it's been compiled successfully, it has installed. So I need to install one more thing, React Router DOM. Along with that, I forgot to install one more thing, that is React router, React Router Bootstrap, Bootstrap. Okay, React Router Bootstrap. So I need to install this also, React Router Bootstrap also. So let's install this also. So npm install React Router DOM and give a little space and just tell in a React Router Bootstrap. Okay, so once it is done, we'll see what are the things to be changed later. Okay, so you can see it has been done. So now what I'll do here is I'll just tell npm start. So I'll just give the npm start over here. So once the npm is started, so same as it is, I'll be opening here. So you can see the things will run over here. The React application is running. So you can see if I refresh, it is not working right now. So it is just loading again. So it is just taking one more tab and it is just opening. So next what I need to do, so they have said to import it, you need to use this thing and you need to import it now. So first what I'll do, I'll go to my app.js file. So I'll just go to the app.js file. So where is the app.js file is here. So this is the main file of us. So what I'll do, I need to do some of the configurations over here. So what I'll do, app.js, I need to import some of the things. So we have imported the React Bootstrap and footer header section and its home screen. So I need to import this particular stuff, whichever I have copied it. So it is nothing but this one. So I need to import what, browser router as a router, and I need to use the switch, and I need to use the link also. But what all the things I am using, I'll just keep the other things, but rest all the things I am just removing from here. So I won't be using a link over here, I'll just remove now. So then I'll be using the particular route itself. So I'll remove the switch also. So I'm not using the particular this also. So I'll just keep the router as well as router. So I'll just keep it in a single line. Okay. So if I just save this much, if I right click and format the document, it will just come into a single line. Okay, that doesn't matter. So this I have imported, and the home screen we have imported, done. So now I need to change this configuration. I need to change the particular configuration. So what I need to do here is I need to remove this particular division tag. So let's remove this division tag. So here I'll zoom a little bit. So here what I need to do, I need to just return the router here. So I'll just return as a router. So I'll just return as a router. I'll just close it. So this particular router I'll just close where, I'll just close after the footer section. So once it is done, so this is the main particular class. So what I'll give here is I'll just give the padding for it. I'll just give some class name. So like it should be have the class name. So I'll give the padding from the py of 3. Okay, so it will be from the x-axis will be 3. So inside the container, what I'll do, so we have the particular home screen now. So what I'll do, so as I will route it as a route here. So what I'll do, I'll just route it as a route. So I'll just choose a route here, route route. So inside the route, I'll just close this one. So it will take some of the URL configuration. So how it takes means, I need to tell inside the route, I'll just give some of the path over here. So I'll just say path is equal to, whenever anyone try to click onto the route, it should take what, home screen. So the slash is nothing but the local host, the particular main screen. And here I'll just pass one component. So I'll just tell what is the component it should load, means it should load the component that is nothing but a home screen. So this is whatever the home screen is there, right? I want to load this particular home screen. I'll just remove this one. So I'm just using a route, that is a path I'm just giving as this one, and component is equal to home screen. And I want to path whatever, whenever anyone try to click onto it, it should exactly it should path it. So I'll just tell exact over here. So I'll just keep it as a exact over here. Okay, so like this I'll just path it. So that things will be done. So I'll just close this kind of route because I don't need it. So because I am closing in this particular fashion. Okay, so I'll just save it. So now what I'll do here is I'll just create one particular screens over here. I'll just create one product screen also. Okay, so I'll just create one particular file. See what I am doing here is, so we have this one. When I try to click onto this, one particular product should get open. Okay, one particular product should open. So that things I need to do it now. So for that particular thing, to display the data into it, what I'll do in the screen, I'll just create one new file. That particular name I'll just give it as a product screen, screen screen.js to show the information, the particular information. Like if I click onto the camera, only camera should show and some of the details of the camera should show, and I need to have an option like add to cart. That things I need to do it. So that thing I want to enable it right now. So that I'll just do it like that. So what I'll do, I will just add so I'll just tell so what was it yesterday, the RFC. So RFC. So what are the shortcuts? So do you remember, anyone remember what is the shortcut for it? So I just forgot what is the RFC. Okay, same thing. So I'm importing the React function components. So then once it is done, you can see it is defaultly it is just exporting the product screen over here. Okay, so now I'll just keep it like as it is. So now where I was here is in my app.js. So same as it is, I want to put one route for the product screen. Like for this particular home page, it is fine, I am getting it. When I route it for this one, it should go to the page without routing it. Okay, without refreshing the page, it should work. So for that one, I'll just create particular one more route over here. So this is one route. So I'll create one more route. So what is the route here is, I'll just tell whenever there is a product, so I want to go to the particular product. So what is the URL? You should take a product and exact ID it should take. So for the ID, I'll just pass like this. Like see here how it is taking. If I see here, it is been showing ash. If I try to click here, it is going to product and a product number. Same as it is, if I try to click onto here, it is going to the product and the ID is equal to 4. Like this it is going, right? So I want to pass product as well as a ID over here, the exact ID of it. So what is the component over here? The component, it should be what? Product screen. So I'll just tell product screen. If I just tell product screen, so I'll just save it like this. See, if I just click the product screen, automatically my React, it's so intelligent, it automatically imported the product screen. So I'll just save this much. So once it has been saved, done. So I have done the particular things inside the app.js. So it has been done for the app.js now. So now coming back to the where I need to do next changes is inside my home screen. Inside my not home screen, where is the header screen? I want to do the particular changes inside the header screen now. So inside the header, so I need to change everything now. So like I need to change the particular links, tags, everything. Same as it is, I need to import it. What I need to import? I need to import from the React router Bootstrap. So now what I need to import here is I'll just tell imd. So I want to import what? I want to import React ROUTR router and Bootstrap Bootstrap. So importing the React router Bootstrap. So there is one React component that is nothing but a link container is there. So I'll just tell link container over here. So I want to import this particular link container. Okay, so along with that, I want to I'll see if I want anything, I'll import it later. So now I want to import a link container. Now I want to wrap it everything over here. So how to wrap it over here? So we have a container over here, right? So now I need to wrap everything inside the link container. I'll just tell link container. So link container, I want to wrap it with the link container. So I'll just close this particular link container. So after closing it, how I'll close means like I need to have a closing tag of it. So I'll just copy. I'll just paste the link container over here. So it has been closed. So now what I need to do here is so now I need to close this particular stuff. So I'll just cut this one. So see where it is, I need to close now. So I need to close after this particular nav brand. I'll just close it over here. Okay, so the link container has been closed over here. So now I need to give one attribute. See, when I want to, whenever I click to the ARK, it is taking href as hashtag, but I don't want to reload the pages. So for that particular thing, I'll just remove this href. I don't want to use a href now because I am using the link container to route it. So I'll say here one attribute 2. 2 is equal to, whenever anyone try to route it, I want to route to the slash page. Okay, it should route to the slash page. I'll just save it. So this is one thing. So this is one container done. So now same thing I need to do it for these all the 3 things. So what I'll do, I'll just come back over here. So same as it is, I'll just do it. So I'll say here link container. So link container is there. I'll just close the particular link container like this. So I'll just close the link container. So where I need to close? I need to close after the nav link. So I want to close after the nav link over here. So now I don't want to have a href. I don't want to have the href. So I'll just remove this particular href. I am just removing the href. Even I'll just remove the href from here. Even I'll be removing from here also. I don't need it. So now same as it is, I need to do it for other also. So I'll just tell link container. I'll just copy over here, and the link container should close where? It should close here. Okay, I'll just paste after this nav link. So same as it is, I'll do it for rest one more stuff. So I'll just do like this, and I want to close it what? Here. So after closing like this, I need to give one what? To attribute. So I'll say whenever anyone try to click onto the home page, it should go to the slash. We need to use it. It should go to the home page itself. Whenever anyone try to click onto the cart, it should go to the slash cart page. So now I don't have the cart page, so I'll just let's give it as a cart. So here also we have a login, right? So I'll just tell 2 is equal to, so I'll just give it as a login login. So I'll just save everything, control S, everything, save everything. So after saving it, come back to the React router. Now if I try to click onto the home, now see, so it is see the page is not getting reloaded. Now if I see, if I did click onto the cart, page not got reloaded. Login means it is going to the login path. Click onto the cart, it is going to here. If I click onto the home, see, automatically the page is not getting loaded. You can notice it. If I see from the cart to home, if I come, the page is not getting reloaded. You can see now it is for the product, it is loading it. So later we will come back and change it for that also. So how I need to change it for that particular thing also. So how I need to do means I need to come back to the product.js file. So where here it is there. So here it is the anchor tag I am using it, right? So I need to rechange anchor tag to all the React component itself. So same thing I will do. So where is here? I'll just so before I did for the header.js, I need to copy this link container. I need to go to the product.js. I need to paste this particular thing because I don't want, when I try to click onto this product, I don't want to reload the page. Simply it should return me the project. Okay, so like that I need to do it. So now coming back to, so I have imported the link container over here. So along with that link, so rather than containing link, I will just load the particular link for the anchor tags. So inside this one, where I need to just change means wherever there is an anchor tag, wherever there is an anchor tag, I need to change it to link. Okay, that's it. So link has been changed. Wherever there is a href, I'll just make it to 2. That's it. So you can see automatically the rest all the things is same because now I'm not using an anchor tag. Say we have installed one extension. Because of that, I can change it. See, even it is getting changed over here also. It is not changing to anywhere. So I'll just give it as a 2. So even here it is done. So rest where is the, so that's it. Okay, so we have only 2 anchor tags. We have changed it to links now. So rest all the things will remain same. So I'll just save everything. I'll just click onto the save all. After saving everything, coming back to over here. So I hope and no errors I am getting it. So it is just giving me the blank page. So I'm having some thing like unlikely given export your component, it is defined, you have input. So click to the render method of the project. So somewhere I'm getting an error. So let me see what is the error over here. So we have imported the link, and for product we have just given the links, and we have said as a this also thing same done. So rest where I have done the mistakes. So I see product.image. So where is the error? So anyone, so let's save everything once again. If I just refresh it, I'll right click and I'll just see what is the error over here. So I think I have done here. So if I just give it as a, so 1 second.
Excuse me, bro.
Yeah.
What's the difference between link and link container?
So link container means we are using a link container within, like we are wrapping everything like acts like a same itself. When you have an anchor tag, better to use a anchor tag, like give the a attribute over. When you have a attribute, you can just use it like this. But link container, why we are using means because we are in the before we are we are returning one complete component over here. So see, before we were returning one complete component, like how it was, where is it? Yeah, in the home screen, right? Not in the home screen, the product, the header part. So before how it was, just normally like we were doing, we have imported the particular component and we were rendering like in that particular fashion. So now what we are doing, so I don't want to render in that particular fashion. So for that particular purpose, we were using a link container over it is nothing but it is coming from the Bootstrap. So we have a 2 attribute, like link also is the link container also there. So whichever you want, you can just choose it. When you are using a link container, you need to use in this particular fashion, the 2 you need to use. And same as it is here also, we are using a 2 itself because we are not having any either. You can, where is that? So it is in the product section. So we are using 2 itself. Okay, link container means little bit padding will be there from the left and right hand side, but link means just like an anchor tag without any Bootstrap CSS. Link container means one CSS will be used over there. So it will be the thing. So now you can say I am getting all the product properly. So what I'll do, if I try to click onto the product one, you can see now the page is not getting reloaded. If I try to click onto the home page, the page is not getting reloaded. It is just returning the components. If I try to click onto the card, it is going to the card page. If I try to click onto the login, it is going to the login. If I try to click onto the home, it is going to the home page. You can see if I try to click onto here, I'm not getting any errors over here. So like this, we can use the React router DOM. Okay, so this is all things we need to do it. I think everywhere I have done the changes. So anywhere is there, so the header.js. So in the header.js also we have done the changes, and even we have done in the product.js also. In the home screen, we don't have anything right now. So in the product sections, we don't have it. Now we need to configure this product screen. We don't have anything here. If I just give a h1 tag, I'll just tell welcome. See, if I just tell like something like welcome, if I try to click onto here, you can see I'm getting a welcome page. I'm getting the particular welcome page now. That means whatever the things I have written over here, that is just coming for us now. So now what I need to do, I need to just redirect I need to add the particular bootstrap columns, everything over here. Okay, so let's do that particular thing now. So now again so now I need to do all the changes. I need to get all the components from the home screen to the here. So if I say where is how it is coming, it is taking the particular product. Whenever I try to click onto the product, it should go to the product page, and it is going in the form of a product. So what all the things is there, it should go in the form of a product. Each product it should go. So now it's whenever I click, it will go to the product section. The product is nothing but this particular product. That product is nothing but this one. It will just go it over here in the product screen. So here I need to import all the functionalities. I need to add the CSS of the Bootstrap. I need to import the React router DOM, and what all the things I need to display, I need to do it over here. So the plan is I need to display the image here, and whatever the information of the images I want to display it over here, and the add to cart button and everything I need to put it over here. So I'll divide this particular row into 3 columns. So one column is for the image, one column is for the showing all the data of that particular stuff, and here it should show the add to cart button for it. So that is the plan. So that for that one, I'll just import all the stuffs from here. So I'll just tell import, I want to import the link. So I want to import the link from where? I want to import the link from React router DOM. Okay, so React router DOM, I am importing the link from the React router DOM, and link is coming from the React router DOM. Link container is coming from React router Bootstrap. Okay, so these two things are different. So link is coming from React router DOM because we don't have any CSS for it, just like a normal HTML type. React router Bootstrap is having what? Link container. Okay, that thing there is one difference. So then I need to import all the row, everything. So we'll see better than typing. I'll just copy from anywhere. So I have the container over here, so I'll just copy this nav bar. So I don't need to contain these things. So let's copy this much. Go back to the product.js. So sorry, product screen.js. I'll just paste this one. So from the React Bootstrap, I want what? So first I need to have a row. I want to get a row because I'll be dividing in a single row. I am dividing the columns. Then I need to have a column. So I'll just give it as a column. So after column, I need to have the image tag. So I'll just give it as an image. Then what else I need to have? I need to have the list group. So because I'll be listing the particular items. Then I want to have the button also. So button. So see how to get the buttons over here. So in the Bootstrap, without importing, will be copying from the Bootstrap and we are pasting it. But in the React, we need to import all the components. So whether if I'm using a card, I need to import the card from the React Bootstrap. If I'm importing a buttons, we need to import it the button. If I want to use a image tags, we need to use the image. We need to import it. Okay, so like this we need to do it over here. So I'll just save this much. So after saving it, so now I need to get all the match over here. So I need to get first of all I need to get the particular match from here. So how the match will be there? So if I just go to the home screen, it will be a latest product. All the product is getting been all the product is been showing over here. So once I seen, so what it is taking, products are been visible in this fashion. So how it means, it goes to the product section. So it will go to this product section where all the products are been visible, where all my products are being shown. That is from where? From the product section. Where is the image tag? Is here. When I try to click onto image, it is just going to the products and it is going to the product.id. And if I try to click onto the product.name, it is going to the particular ID of it. Okay, and each product we are rendering in this particular fashion. We are using a props. As a props, we are rendering it here. and rating means rating is coming from some other place, and rest all the things are there from the product.js itself. So we are passing one thing, we are passing this particular parameter. Whenever I try to click onto the image, it is going to this particular parameter. Along with the product, it is taking the product ID. So this thing I need to pass as a to my product screen. I need to pass it to the product screen. Like I need to pass the particular thing. So like what is the product ID I am getting. So what I'll do, I'll just rename, I'll give something like a match match over here. So I'll get a match of it. So here I'll just create one variable. I'll just tell const, I'll just say product. So const product is equal to, so I'll just find everything from the product screen. When the ID is equal to 1, it should go to the products.js file. It should match with the particular ID of the product, and it should return the particular data of it. If the product ID is 2, it should match with the second ID. If it's matching, I need to return all the data of it. That is the plan now. So I'll say whatever the product is there, right? So I'll just tell go to the products. So let's tell go to the products. So see, once I click onto the products got imported automatically. Okay, from the products I need to find, I'll just tell find the particular, so let's use it as one callback function. So I'll just pass it as a p. So for this one I need to match with the products ID, p dot, I want to match with the underscore ID. So I want to match with this products ID. So after matching with that product ID, if there is a, so I'll just check the condition now. So after matching it, I'll just check whether it is matching with this particular product or not, whether it is matching with the product which I'm getting it. So I'll just tell match match dot params, that is the parameters dot ID. I want to match with that particular ID also. If this particular condition is satisfying, the product will get returned. Okay, it will just find if it's equal to that particular match ID, it will return the product and it will be storing inside this particular product. That is what it will happen. So now what I'll say here is I'll just say the particular product dot name. I'll just check whether I am getting the product or not. I'll just tell in the h1 tag, I'll just use the h1 tag. I'll just say I want to return the product dot name. I want to see what is the product dot name. I want to check whether it is working also or it is not working. I need to check it. So once I say this much, so come back to the home page. So if I try to click onto the home, you can see it is going with the product name. So iPhone 11 Pro 262 GB memory. So if I try to click onto the Amazon Echo.3, I'm getting the product, the h3 tag, whatever the name of the product is there, I'm getting it over here. So like this, it is matching with the products. The product is there. I am just returning, it is returning the product, and that particular thing I can print it. Okay. So now first I need to divide, I'll divide all the columns, and let's display neatly all the particular products. So what I need to do, so here I'll just remove this particular h1 tag for your information. I have just shown you. So now what I need to do, I'll just use a link tag here. So I'll put one button here. So link tag. So whenever there is I want to put go back button over here. So whenever anyone try to click onto the go back, it should go to the home page. So here I'll just give the class name. Class name I'll just give it as a btn dark. So I'll just give the btn dark from the margin of the all the axis. I'll just give it as a 3. So what is the button name? I'll just keep it as go back. Okay, I'll just keep it as a go back. So I'll save this much. So you can see I'm having a go back button. If I try to click, I'm having a button over here. If I try to click onto the go back, it is going back like this. So after this one, so this is one division tag is uncompleted. So one link, this link is been closed. So after this particular link, what else I need to do it? So I'll just create a row now. So I'll divide everything with the columns and row. So I'll just tell row. So I want to have a row. Inside a row, I'll just say, so I'll just tell one column. Okay, inside the column I'll just keep it as this medium size of 6. So it should take the 6 columns now. From the tool, it should take complete 6 columns now. That means half of the columns it should take. So here inside here I need to display what? I need to display the image. So I want to display the image. So I'll just tell image. So inside the image I need to pass the src. So what is the image? I need to pass the particular product image. So I need to just pass the what is the image of the product. So as you know, the image, all the data is rendering to the product. If there is matches with the second product, all the data will get stored inside that particular product. With that, I can access the ID number, I can access the image, I can access the description, brand, category, price, everything I can access it. Now I want to access the image. So I'll just go to the product screen. I'll say go to the, so from this particular product which I'm getting the results, with the product, I want to access the image of it, access the image product image of it. So I want to display it like this, src. So if there is no image found, I'll just say, so I'll just keep it as a alt. So if it's not there, I can just show some data. So I'll just say some product dot. If the image is not there, if the image is not found, it will show alt. So what are the written in the alt? I'll say product dot name. I'll just say product dot name. So I'll just save it. So once I save, so if I try to click onto the camera, you can see the camera has been getting loaded, because with the 6th column, the image has been getting shown over here. So if there, suppose the image, so suppose something like, I'll just tell images, so which is not there itself. So where inside my product.js, images is not there with any attribute. So now what will be the, so you can see I'm just getting canon ex8 camera. That means whatever I written inside the alt, that means product name, it should display if the image is not found. So that is what it is getting displayed. So now I'll just rechange it to particular proper name. So I'll just tell product.image. So I'll just save it. So I'm having like this image, I'm getting it. So now next I need to do what? So I have imported some of the things like list, group, buttons and cards. So I'll be using that one now. So this is one row. So this is one column has been divided. So after this particular column, so next column I'll just create it. So this column I'll just create it. So here this I'll create it as a medium size column. I'll give it as a 3 size. Okay. So I'll just give it as a 3 size over here. So I'll just enter. So what all the things I need to put it over here? So I need to put the list, and I want to list all the data of it. Whatever the things, I'll just tell list group, list of group. So G or OUP. So I'll just tell this is a one list group. Okay, so in this particular list group, the class name will be variant over here. So variant flush means it will be having a smooth borders and all those things. So let's tell it as a variant is equal to flush, FLUSH flush. So it's a bootstrap class of it. So here, what all the things I need to display? I need to display all the items now. Items in the sense, all the description, brand, category, price, these all things I need to display it. Okay. So I'll come back here. So I'll say here as what the particular list group items, right? So first this is one item, list G or OUP. So I'll just tell list group, and here I'll just tell as an item over here. So I'll just tell dot item, dot item, item item. This is one item. So inside this particular item, I want to display the particular product name first. So inside the h3 tag, I'll display what? Sorry, in the h3 I'll use. So I'll just use the h3 tag. Inside the h3 tag, I want to display what is the product name. So let's tell product dot name. I want to display the product name. I'll just save it. So once I save, you can see the product name is being visible over here. So same way I need to do it for other also. So I'll just tell list group dot item. Again, I'll just copy. After copying. So after the name, what I need to display. So if I just go back to the product.js, so after the item, so I'll display the rating. Okay, I'll display the rating. So along with that, I can just display what else I can display. I can display the what is the price of it. So this thing let's display. Then we'll describe the description at the last. Okay, this thing will display like that. So come back to the product screen.js. So after the name, so I'll just tell I want to display the particular reviews, rating, all those things. So I'll just copy this much. I have copied. So inside the h3 tag, I'll just remove this one. So this thing I'll just now I want to display the after the name. I want to display the rating. So I'll just tell rating here, rating rating. I need to import it. So once I see here, I have not imported the rating. Once I say rating enter, automatically it got imported. So where is it? So yeah, okay, it given hand for this time. It not got imported. So I need to import it right now. So I'll try once again. So let's save everything. So if I just tell rating here, rating rating. So if I enter rating, so whether it got imported, it not got imported. So I need to go to the home and visit inside the header.js or sorry in the product.js. So we have a rating over here. I need to import this particular rating inside the product screen. Okay, because I am using it now. So I want to import this one. So now here I'll say, so where here in the rating, I'll just say inside the rating, what I need to pass, I need to pass two parameters. I need to pass the parameters. So what basically my rating.js takes, it takes what is the value, what is the text color, what is the text I need to pass, and what is the color I need to pass. It will be taking 3 values. I need to pass all the 3 attributes to this working to work with this particular function. I just go back over here. Now I'll say from the in my rating, what the parameter I need to pass. I need to pass the value first. So I need to pass the value. So along with the value, I need to pass the text color. So then I need to pass the color. So I need to pass it over here. So for this one, I'll just for the particular value, I'll just tell what is the rating of it. So I'll just tell product dot rating rating. I want to pass the product dot rating. So after this one, I need to pass what? I need to pass what is the number of the reviews. So it was something like this. I'll use the backticks dollar symbol. So I want to pass the particular this much reviews are there. So I want to pass a number also. I want to pass say some text also. For that particular thing, I am using a backticks and a dollar. So inside a dollar, what I'll do, I'll just give the what is the product name. So I'll just tell product dot what is it? Product dot num reviews. So you can see this is a product dot num reviews. I want to pass 8 reviews are there like that. So let's come back to the product screen. I'll just say product dot this much num reviews are there. So after this one, I want to show some text here. So I'll tell this many reviews or AVEWS reviews. I want to show this much, that will be there. So inside the color, obviously, so that was the color which I said yesterday. So it was a yellow color, right? So it was the F. So F8, E and 825. You don't need to remember this color. So you can set it with this one. So I remember I'll just use this color. Okay. So whichever you color, if you want to show the red star, you can show the red star also. It's completely your choice. So I'll just save this much. So the rating will be displayed now. So if I come back over here, so I'm getting here as the error occurred during the build component. It is saying me the particular rating is been not there. So I need to do something like this. So here I need to just tell dot rating because it is not there inside the component folder. I'll just use like this. Okay, rating from dots in within the say like go one folder outside and search for the rating over here. So I'll say like this. Now you can see I'm getting like this. And E08, 80 DSLR and camera meeting, but I'm getting in this particular file. If I go back, I'm getting like this. If I open this particular mobile phone, I'm getting 8 reviews of the 4 star. Everything is coming perfect, but the stars is coming in black color. Okay, so if I just go to the product screen, so here inside the product screen, I have done some mistake over here. What is the num reviews I have been passed? So I have said F8E825. So I have said correct. So might be this is a black color. Leave it. So now rating has been completed. So I'll just close rating in this particular fashion. Okay, I'll prefer closing the tags in this fashion. So once the rating has been done, this one completed, this is one group is done. So I want to display what is the product price also. So to display the particular product price, again I'll just tell list group group dot item. So item. So I'll just tell like this. So I'll just close it like that tag. Okay. So I want to have a list group dot item. So here I need to display the what is the price of it. So I'll just close this one more like I'll just copy from here. I'll just close it here. So inside within this one, what I need to display means I want to display what is the price of it. I'll say price is equal to price. It should show in this fashion. So dollar of I need to show the what is the product dot price, PRODUCT product dot PRIC price. Okay, so this I need to show it. So let's say this much. It will show me the product dot price. You can see it is showing me product is 599.9. This is the product price. So along with that, what else I need? I need to show the particular description now. So with the description, I'll just show again. So I'll just tell list group dot item. I'll just copy again. So here I want to show the description. I'll just close the list group dot item below. So I'll just close in this fashion. So inside here, what I need to show? I need to show the particular description of it. So I'll say description, DISC description. I think the spelling is correct. So here I'll need to show the what is the product description. Let's tell product dot description. So let's say this much. So I'm storing the price. I have showed the product, I have shown the reviews, I have shown the ratings, and I have shown the product dot description also. So once I said this much, so I think it is done. So one column is been completed. So if I come back here, everything is perfect. So if I can go back, I can see what is the data of it. If I go to this one, you can see that particular thing is getting open, 12 reviews, and all the things I'm getting it. Okay, 5 star is been displayed, and the description is also been displayed. So here I need to show some of the add to cart buttons, as I said. Okay, so I need to show the particular add to cart button over here. So here description is done, right? So now this particular column is done. So this particular column is done. So first column we have shown what? See, in the sixth column, in the 6 columns we have shown only the image. In the rest 3 columns, I have shown only this many stuff. So 6 plus 3 is how much? 9. So remaining is we have 3 more columns because one row is been divided into 12 columns. So now the rest 3 columns I'll be using it here now. So let's tell call. So inside the call, I'll just give it as a MD3 again. So where here, not here. Call of MD of 3. I need to use a call of MD3. So I'm using a 3 column again. So inside a 3 column, so I should not give like this. So I need to tell MD is equal to 3 like this. Okay. So it is not a normal bootstrap. So you need to use like this. So here I have imported one more thing, that is a card. So in the card I want to use it. So I want to use this particular card now. So what I'll do, I'll use this particular card now. So here I'll just use the particular card now. So I'll just tell CARD card. Okay, CARD card. So card is getting closed over here inside the card. So again I'll just copy the same thing, that is a variant flush. So I'll just copy this list group and here. So here I need to paste it. So I'm just pasting the list group over here, list variant flush. Okay, inside it I need to have the same item. So I'll just copy the particular item now. So where is it? I'll just copy this one and I'll just paste it over here. Okay, so list variant flush. So this is a completely different. So I'll right click and format the document. Okay, it will be in a little bit good fashion, so you can differentiate it with this right click and format document. So we have said variant is equal to flush and list group dot item is equal to price is this much. So now what else I can need to display? I will just display the price also. Then along with that I'll display what is the whether the product is there or not there. I mean, like whether it is out of stock or not. See, we have a counting stock. That means we have a 5 stock. The product's having 5 stocks. If it's 0, I don't need to give him option to add to cart. I need to show something like disable. I need to disable the button. If the stock is available, if the product is there with the company, then only I need to display the particular add to cart button. Else I don't need to add. I need to show it. So the thing we need to take care here itself. So what we can do here is I'll say I'll divide this particular thing into one row. So let's remove this much. So here I'll just add the logic. So I'll say row. I'll just divide one thing inside the row. So inside the row, I'll just divide this particular column. So call of. So let's divide the column. Here I'll just tell pric price. So it should show the particular price of it. So inside this one, I'll just divide one more column. So I'll just tell one more. I want to show it with the strong thing. So I'll say inside this particular column, I want to use a strong keyword, strong. So here I need to show the particular what is the product in the strong. That means it should be visible. Like some people will be blind, it won't be visible for them, like me. So it should show like this, product dot price. It should be inside a little bit strong. So if I just save it, it will be in a very, like it is coming like this. So if I refresh, so it is not showing in the strong. So I think I have not imported the particular strong. So I need to import the strong. So no need of importing a strong. So I have said product dot price over here. Okay, so I don't know why it is not coming in. Strong means like it will just darken the particular color. Okay, so this is one thing. So next, what else I need to do? This one row is completed. Then I'll just open the one more list item. So I'll just right click and format it. Will begin. So again I'll just copy from group item to group item. I'll just copy same thing as it is. So here what I need to do, here I need to show the status. I'll say status. So I want to show the particular status of it, whether the product is there, whether it is in the count or it is in the not count. So what I need to do here is I need to show whether I'll just apply the ternary operations over here. I'll just use a ternary operator. So I'll say the product. So whatever the product is there, dot count stock, whatever the count stock product is there. So count in stock. So it is, if it's greater than 0, if this particular, if I open the products.js file, where is it? Here. If it's count, whatever the count in stock is there, if it's greater than or equal to 0, I'll allow the user to add to cart to the button. If it's not greater than or equal to 0, I don't want to give the access to him. I don't want to give him access like to add to cart button, that I need to check it. So I'll just go to the product screen.js. I'll say product. If the count of this particular stock is greater than 0, if it's 0, I'll say it is in stock. Okay, I'll say in stock. It is in stock. So if it's not there, it will go to this particular condition. I'll just tell out of stock, out of stock stock. It will be like out of stock. It will be showing like this. Okay, so it will be one things now. So now I need to add one button. So I'll just add the button. So then we'll see the output. What will be the output? So next I need to add one more list item. So I'll just copy from here list item to list item. I'll just copy here. So here I need to say what I need to say. I need to just add the particular button over here. No need to add any row column over here. So once here it has been done, I'll just remove this particular row, everything. It has been showing any error still. No, it is not showing. Okay, so here what I need to show in one more item, I need to show one add to cart button over here. So I'll just tell I have imported the button already, so I'll use the button is equal to, I'll just close the button. So here I'll just give the particular class name is equal to, so here I'll say btn block. It should take the complete block. Okay, that is what btn block works. So complete this particular block. I need to check here one condition. If the count is equal to 0, I'll say I will disable the particular button. So we have one disabled attribute inside the Bootstrap, but disabled means I will be seeing the button, but I cannot click to that particular button. So when I want to allow that particular condition means if there is out of stock, I don't want the person to click onto the add to cart button. That is what I need to say. So I'll say here product dot count in stock. If the product counting stock is, if it's equal to 0, if it's equal to 0, we need to use 3 equals to over here. Okay, in the JavaScript, remember. So when it's equal to 0, so what I'll do, I'll say this thing should work, it should be disabled. Okay, if it should be disabled, I'll say type is equal to button. This is type is equal to button, TEP type is equal to button, BUTTON button, it will be there. And here the name of it, I'll just name it as add to cart. This is the name I'll be giving it over here. Okay, this will be the name I'll be giving it here. So this will be the list group will be done, and the card will be closed over here, and my column has been closed, and the row has been getting closed. So after the row, I'll just show one product.name also. I'll just tell product.name. Okay, just save it. So once I save, we can see I'm getting like this. You can see I'm getting a product.name. That means the product name is visible over here also. That was added. So see, it has been in stock. It is showing me the add to cart button. If I go somewhere which is out of stock, see, it is out of stock. The button has been disabled because this condition is getting satisfied. Okay, it will be disabled when this particular condition is there. If the accounting stock is equal to 0, the button will get disabled. That means it is out of stock. The product is not available right now, so it will be out of stock. Suppose if I go to this, which is this product, the product ID is first product ID. So I'll just go with the raw data which I am been using it, that is the products.js, the first ID. So now I'll make the particular, it is still available for 5. So 5 products are available. I'll just save. If I save it to 5, you can see it is in stock. That means 5 products are available. The person can add to cart here. So if I go back, so all the things is coming. If I go back, everything is coming like this. Okay, so all the products I can see. If I click onto the mouse, all the products will be visible like this. So we'll start with the backend part now. Okay, so what I need to do means, so before going to the backend part, so what are the things you need to install? So you need to download the Python. So I'll just tell download Python. So just go to this link, and the latest version you can download it from here. So you can see Python 3.9. Then just click onto the below over here. We have the Windows installer 64-bit. Just click onto it, so the Python will get installed. So I already have downloaded, so I won't be downloading it again. So along with that, Python path enable. So at the time of installation, you will be getting what? You will be getting this kind of page. So you'll be getting this kind of page. So you can see this kind of page. You need to do what? You need to install. Before clicking onto the install now, you need to enable these 2 checkboxes, like add Python to add Python 3.9 to the path, and installer launcher also you need to enable it. Okay, so these are 2 requirements. So once you have been installed, after clicking the 2 checkboxes, click onto the install now. So the Python will get installed in your laptop. So once it has been installed, so what is the next thing you need to do? So what I'll do here is I'll just open the particular, this is the folder structure, so where the particular thing is there. So this is nothing but a front end part. So what I'll do here is I'll just create a backend now. So I'll just click onto the new folder. So I'll just rename it as ERK-PSCK-END backend. Okay, PSCK back END end. So or else what you need to do, without no need of creating ARK backend folder, so directly we'll start creating one folder from here itself. So I'll just delete it here. So this will create it from the command prompt. Okay, so what I'll do, so once you install the Python and you have installed it in your laptop, so next what you need to do, you need to open your command prompt. So you need to open your command prompt over here. So where is it? So let's search here. So I'll just search for the command prompt. Okay, so once I open the particular command prompt, you need to do what? You need to install the Django. Pip install Django. So you need to install the Django over here. So once the installation of the Django has been there, so you can see it will be installing the particular Django of the particular path. Like the version of the Django is 3.2 point something. So it will install the Django. So it is already installed in my laptop. So you need to check whether pip is working or not. So if I just enter pip, you can see pip is also working. So you need to install one particular module. So the particular module name is what? Pip install virtual env. Pip install virtual env. So you need to install this pip install virtual env because we will be activating our folder as a virtual environment. Okay, so we'll work with the virtual environment now. So now I'll just cancel this much. So once I cancel this much, so what I'll do, okay, so once I'll do this much, so I need to install the, but I'll just open the particular terminal now. So as I said, I'll be handling everything from here itself. So what I'll do, so I'll just click onto the new terminal. So now everything I'll just stop, all the servers I will stop it from here. So I'll just delete it. So once I delete, so now what I need to do, so I'll just drag this down. So now here and inside the e-commerce React folder, so here I have installed the virtual env, we have installed the Django. So now I need to activate the particular project as a virtual environment. So what I'll say, I'll just tell virtual env. So I'll say my env. So whatever the folder is there, I'll just say it as virtual. I want to activate one folder as a virtual environment. This particular folder as a virtual environment. So I'll say virtual env, create a new folder that is env. So my env, I am just creating it. I'll just enter it. So once I click onto this command, so my virtual environment will get created. You can see one folder I got created. That is my virtual env. So it got created now. Okay, let's wait for this one. So once it has been installed, you can see it has been saying me, you have created a virtual environment. So now I need to activate the particular my environment. I need to activate this particular script. So after activating this, I need to install Django. I need to create a backend part now. So I'll say my env slash capital S scripts slash activate. So I want to activate it now. So once I activate, I'm getting an error. So it is saying me what here is disabled in your system. Okay, I'll just select it as a command prompt. Okay, I'll just select it as a command prompt. Now I'll say my env, whichever the my env folder I have created with the virtual environment, my env. So I think it's visible. My env slash capital S you need to give for scripts slash activate. Now you can see my virtual environment is got activated. So my virtual environment is got activated now. So once it's got activated, so once after getting activated, what I need to do, I need to create a backend project. So I'll say, so as you know, the command to start a Django project. So I'll say Django, I'll say from the Django admin. So my Django admin, start the particular project, start the project. So I'll say the project name now. So what will be the project name? I'll just tell ARK back end ARK backend. So ARK front end we have done. So now we are creating a ARK backend. You can see ARK backend is got created. So now I'll just go inside the CD ARK backend. So let's tell CD ARK backend. So let's tell CD ARK backend. So after going inside it, I'll just tell Python Python manage.py run server. You need to just run this particular server. So it is telling me what? It is saying me you have created a Django project. You have created this one, but we are getting an error. So what is the error we are getting it here? So it is telling me you might have forgot to install the Django. So now what I need to do, I need to install the Django. So I'll just tell pip install Django. So I need to install the Django inside the virtual env. So once I enter this particular command, so you can see the Django will get installed now. So Django will get installed. So you can see the Django is been getting installed. So it is just taking the particular path. So after its installation, I can run the particular server and check whether the backend is working or not. So now we'll see how to connect with the backend with the front end also. So let's give a little bit time for it. So I don't know why it take a little bit time. You can see it just started collecting the Django. So once the Django has been installed, I can run the particular server. So I'll just run the particular server once it has been installed. So you can see it has been installed. So now what I need to do, I need to just run the server Python manage.py run server. So make sure that you are inside this particular project directory. that is ERK backend. You need to see, I was in the e-commerce side. I created a folder that is Django from the Django admin. I have created it. So once it is done, so first I have run this. I have installed the Django. Then I am running the server. So what you guys you need to do means, so I forgot to say before, only you need to install the Django. Before running this command, Django admin start project ARK backend. Before running this command, first install the Django. Pip install Django. So first you need to enter this command, that is a pip install Django. Once Django is installed, then you enter this command. So Django admin start project backend. Okay, you won't be getting any errors. So now if I run the particular server, so I'll be getting a starting development server. You can see at the port number 128,000. So if I just come back over here, so if I see 1,200, 8,000, you can see the Django has been installed successfully. Now my React application is stopped. So you can see the React application is stopped, but the Django application is running at the port number 8,000, but the React is not running now. So now I will run the React application also. So I'll run the React application from here. So I'll say go to the CD ERK frontend. So I want to go to the ERK frontend project. I'll say npm start. So I have opened the two terminals. In the one terminal, you can just press the plus and you can open it the n number of terminal. So in one terminal, I am running the front end part. That is my React application. I am running it. In the second terminal, I am running with the HTTP 127. This port number. So before only I have given you the introduction about the Django, like how the product structure will be, how to create an application in the second in the other time of that particular when I was teaching you the Django part. So again, I am not going to teach you. So again, I'm not going to say you like there is an application, there is an we can create a number of application with a project. I'm not going to say. I have already said you. So same thing, I'll start typing a command, and then we'll move on to the further concept. So here I have created a backend part. I have created this particular folder with this command Django admin. In the first terminal, I am just starting the development server over here. So you can see both the things are working perfectly now. So when at the port number 8,000, the Django application is running, and along with that at the port number 3000, my React application will start running it now. So now I need to I need to say like you are I need to just merge the two things over now. So now let's see how to do that one. So once I have installed all the things, so next what I need to do. So next what I need to do means, so I have run the server npm start. We need to create an application now. So I don't know why it takes so much time to run this one. Okay, so let it start running it. So we'll what we'll do, we'll come back to the code. So now let's start with the coding part next, next what the things we need to do. So what I'll do, so let the servers be running with the first terminal, my front end server is running. At the second terminal, my backend server is running. Now I'll just create one more new terminal. So I'll just create one more new terminal over here. So this one I'll just select it as a command prompt, the third terminal. So here I'll just I don't want this one, I'll just delete it. In the command terminal, what I'll say, I'll go with the ARK backend. Now I'll say my env, that is nothing but I am activating my virtual environment. Before running the server, you need to do what? First you need to tell my env /scripts/activate. So you need to run this particular command, my env.script/activate. Okay, I need to run this command when I need to go to the CD project first. Sorry, I need to go CD one directory outside. Then I need to activate the my virtual environment. Then I need to go inside the project directory. That is nothing but ARK backend. So inside this I need to go it. So I'll say ARK BACK backend. So once I can come inside the backend, so what I need to do here is I need to I need to just create an application. So what is the application name? So I need to create an application. How? I need to run this command python manage.py, start the application name by the name app. I'll just tell my project name I'll be keeping as my application name. For the backend I'll be creating as app. You can see the app got created over here and the ARK backend got created over here. So now inside my application I'll create one urls.py file I just created. So now let's see how we can work with Trash now. So I've done this much. So now if I just come back over here, so whether you can see now everything is working. This part is also working and my React application is also working perfectly. Okay, so now we need to do what? I need to configure the backend part now. So I need to go to the settings.py file. So I need to go to the settings.py file. So here I need to, wherever the installed apps is there, I need to tell I have installed the particular application. I said, so I have what I have just I need to say like I have created an app application. I want to just add it inside the installed app. As you know, ARK backend, the particular backend settings.py file is a father of your whole project. So whatever you do with the backend, first you need to inform to your settings.py file. Even if you're creating an application or you're creating a folders, any folders, static folders or media folders, you need to inform to the settings.py file. Or if you are installing any modules, any extra third-party libraries, you need to add it inside the installed apps. So first I have created an application by the name app. So here I'll say like which is the app I have created. So I'll say here the app I have created what app. So I can just directly tell app also. So it's good practice to say like this apps.apps and dot, I'll just tell app config. I'm just adding the configuration of it, app config, that's it. Okay, app.apps, app is nothing but my application name, apps you need to give it as like this, and dot app config is nothing but app, the starting 3 letters is nothing but your app name. So I have given as a app, so starting letter of it you need to make it as a capital and just put the comma and just save it. So once you save, go back to your urls.py file. So here import the thing. So I want to import the include button. Like what I want to do now, so I don't want to show the default configuration of the Django. I want to show something like hello world or something like that. So that thing I need to do it now, but for that one already we have a React tab. So when you need to create an again template to view folder from the Django. So Django will be using only for the API calls. We'll be using only for creating a database table, handling the data, and for routing purpose, and creating a database tables, and for the API calls, for the get request, post request, and all those things. Okay, so let's see how to do that one. So I'll just tell comma include. So now I'll say the configuration. If I say whenever I get to this particular request, whenever I get the localhost, I need to include what I want to include the app.urls.py file. So I'll just put a comma, I'll just save it, I'll just copy everything from here. So I'll just copy everything from here. From here Django will go from the app.urls.py file, it will save here. So I'll just remove the administration part which I don't want. I'll just keep the only path from here. So I'll just remove the path from here. Now I'll import the views.py file now. So I'll say from the particular application I want to import views. I want to import this views.py file. So here what I need to do means I need to write one particular views here. So I want to write something like so first we'll write one view over here. So what the things I need to write means I'll write one function here. I'll just tell def. I'll just write the particular function that is a get routes. I want to get all the routes now. So what is argument it will take? It will take the request, enter. So it will return dot. It will return the. I want to return one JSON response here. I want to return one JSON response. So before that I have shown you how to render the Bootstrap HTML files like that. So now we'll return some response here. To return a JSON response, I want to import it. I'll say from Django.http. From the Django.http, import the JSON response. I want to import the JSON response. So I'll say whatever the JSON response is there, I want to say. Suppose I want to say something hello. So I'll just tell hello. Second argument we need to pass safe is equal to false here. So because it's rules of it, I need to pass the second argument safe is equal to false. This one like that. So then if I just go to the URLs, so now I need to add one URL pattern here. So what is the URL pattern? I'll say whenever I get the request of the localhost at the port number 8000, I need to go to the views.py file. So we have a function that is the get routes, where exactly the function name should be get route itself. Okay, get routes. So it should be there. So it should return it to me. So once I save this much, so if I come back over here, if I refresh the page, you can see I'm getting hello over here. So like this, I can display the hello. So now what I want to do, we have in my front end part, we have something like, so we have something like products.js file. We have something like products.js file, right? So what I'll do, I want to show this all the data now at the front end. So I'll just copy everything from the product.js. I'll go back to my application and I'll click onto the new file. I'll create one folder name that is a products.py file. So I'll just create one Python file. I'll paste the data. So here I need to use a little bit indentation errors will be there. So I'll just save like this, and I will remove this particular part export because it is in the JavaScript format. And this I'm just making this thing inside the Python format. Okay, so make sure that indentations are properly. So now I'll just save everything from here. Now come back to the URLs. So now I want to create one more path. So what is the path? I'll say the path name is what? Products. Product products. So whenever there is a products request, so I need to go to where? I need to go to the views dot get products. I will just create this particular function now. Get products, where the function name should be get products products. Where the function name should be this one. I'll just save now. So now I'll just go to the views.py file over here. So inside the views.py file, same as it is, I'll write it. So I'll say def, I'll say get products. So here it should take the request, or EQUEST request it should take. So here what it should pass means I'll import the products here. So I'll say I want to import this product.py file. So I'll say from the file, that is from .products, I want to import the product variable. So products variable I need to import it. So I'll say again return. I'll say return the JSON response. I want to return all the products. So what are the products I have imported? I want to render it all the products, and I'll say safe is equal to false. I'll say safe is equal to false now. So once I save this much, you can see I'll be having this page. If I go to the slash products, sorry, what is that things? So URL is nothing but I given as a products, yeah, slash products. If I go to the slash products here, so you can see all the products I'm getting it here. So all the JSON format, what are the things I am getting? All the products I'm getting in this particular format. But I don't want to get in this like this, and I want to render everything with the API calls. Everything I need to render with the API calls. So if I just go to this ARK backend, the child directory of the parent project, that is ARK backend, and we have one child folder also ARK backend, where my settings.py files will be there. So here I'll say whenever you get the particular URL for the API, whenever you get the URL for the API slash, at that time only you need to render it. If I refresh it, now you can see I'm getting project not found. Even if I go to this particular thing, it is going to the project not found. So whenever I go to request to this particular API call, whenever I click on to API call, it will render hello. If I go to the API products, it will render all the products. So now I'm with this particular API calls, I am getting all the products, everything I'm getting it. But something I want to use the Django REST framework now. So I'll be introducing with the Django REST framework now. So this is a front end, everything is working properly. We have not touched anything with this one. Okay. So now everything I want to change this particular scenario. I want to change this particular stuff to the by using the particular front end part. I want to use the front end part. So here I'll say Django REST framework. So Django REST framework is a for the API purpose with the Django. Okay, so they're like advanced thing. So if I just click on the Django REST framework with the overview documentation, so they have said something like we have the installation. To install the Django REST framework for the API calls, you need to install our pip install Django REST framework. I'll copy the Django REST framework. I'll go to the terminal back. So I'll just install it over here. So make sure you have activated your my virtual environment and you are inside the backend folder. So I'll right click pip install Django REST framework without any space and enter it. So the Django REST framework will get installed it. So the Django REST framework will get installed. So once you have installed the Django REST framework, what you need to do, you need to tell your settings.py file you have installed the Django REST framework. I'll say Django, so I need to just tell REST framework over here. Okay, REST framework, Django REST framework I have been installed. You need to tell to your installed application. So I'll just save it. So once I save this much, so next what you need to do, you need to go to your views.py file. You need to go to your views.py file. Now I want to import some of the modules here. So what is the things I need to import it? So see, I'll show you the thing. So what they have said, you see. So if you want to install the Django, so you need to do what? You need to use this one. You need to just click onto this layer. You need to install the module, that is a Django REST framework. So once it has been done, you need to go to like install the markdown. They have said, so we don't need of markdown. So then we need to tell inside my installed app that I have installed a REST framework. So then I can follow the some URL pattern. So here they have a API guides. So if I just click on to the, where is it? API guides, if I just tell it to the views over here. So I want to see what is the, how I can render these particular things inside these views. So I want to see that one. So now here we have the class based view and we have the function based views also. So I am not going into the class based view. So I'll click onto the function based view. So we have like this function based views, you have like this something. They're saying you need to do what? You need to import these particular things inside your views. So I'll just copy this much. I'll go back here. I'll just save it over here. From the REST framework.decorators, I'm importing this API view. So after importing API view, so I need to use this kind of syntax like to render it. Okay. So now I have something response also somewhere here. So let me see, where is it? Response. Okay. It is not there, the response. If I just click on to the decorators, so even we don't have the response over here. Okay, so I'll just type it manually. So we have installed this, I have imported this one. So again I'll say from REST framework. So I'll say from the REST framework. So from the REST framework dot response, or ESPONSE response, I want to import it, the particular response. So I want to import this particular response. So after importing the response, what I need to do, I need to use this particular everything, whatever the data I'm passing in the JSON format, right? So I want to pass it as a response here. So here they have said as the syntax, you need to use like this API view get request. So I'll just copy this API view as a get request. I'll just pass it like a API view of the get request. So wherever your functions will be there, above you need to put it like this API of the get request. So here I'll just tell, I want to just pass the response over here, that is nothing but a hello. We no need of giving this save over here. So once I save this much, I'll save this much. So once I save, I'll say what? Python manage.py make migrations. I'll say Python. So this is the terminal. In the first terminal, React.js is working. At the second, my starting developments working. Here see, I'm having, you have 18 unapplied migrations. To get rid of this particular warning, I can just run this particular command, that is Python manage.py migrate. So I'll just tell Python manage.py migrate. So once it has been migrated, everything will be got migrated. So I'll just save once again the file. So once I save the file, so you can see again the starting development server started. Here I am getting the particular IP address. I am getting a normal HTTP at 8000. Now come back to this particular folder. This is the folder, right? So now if I try to go to this API key, if I open like this, so you'll be seeing like the page of the Django REST framework. So you can see the Django REST framework has been installed properly and all the things I'm getting like this. You can see I'm getting hello in this particular fashion. Okay, if I just tell API.products, so if I go to the products, I'm getting in this fashion, but I want to get it in the Django REST framework format. So where I can easily call the API keys and pass everything inside like a JSON format data. So for that one, same I need to do it for this particular call also. So again I'll say I want to add a API view call for it. I want to say API view of a get request. So here I'm getting a request of here. So what I need to do, I need to just tell response. I'll just tell response to this all the products. I'll just say response of the products over here. Okay, so I'll just tell like this. So return the particular response, all the products I want to return it. I'll just save like this. So once I save, come back here. If I refresh the page, you can see all the products you are getting in this particular fashion. Okay, so we have all the API products like this. I'm having a API products now. So these are what this is loading. Obviously it is loading from this all the data, whatever it is there, we are passing to the views of here, and I'm just rendering that particular data in a JSON format with a API key call. So where it is a key value pair things. Now if I try to click onto the, if I say products of one, I need to load first product. If I say product of 2, I need to load the second product. So that thing I need to do it now. So for that one, what I'll do here is I'll create one URL for it. So I'll just create one more URL for it. So I'll say same as it is. So for the products, I want to pass one ID here. So that will be what? String str of primary key. It will be a primary key. I'll just save like this primary key, and here it will be the views function will be like only get product. Okay, I want to get a single product. and the function name should be a single product, it will be a get. So I'll just save this file, go to the views, add the same API calls now. So we need to get the particular each product now. So I'll say again API view, API of view. So obviously it will be a get request. In the further we'll be seeing for the post request also. So now we are just getting the data. So I'll just create a function that is the name what, get product. I need to get the particular product of it. So here it will be what, request comma primary key. It will be a request comma primary key, and it will return something, right? So it will just tell return response, or VSCS response. I want to return the response. I want to return one product here. I want to just return a single product. So what is the product now? So I'll say first I'll make it product is equal to none. So I'll tell no product. I'll just return it as a none first. Then I'll apply a for loop now. I'll tell for I in, I'll apply for loop for all the products. I'll apply for loop for all the products for it. So if you remember in JS, we have done the mapping over there. Now we are doing here, I am applying a for loop over here. So for all the products, I'll check one condition. If the particular ID, if the dot underscore ID is there, right? If the particular, whatever the ID is there. So whatever the ID has been there over here, if it's equal to the ID which I am getting from the API call, that is nothing but if this particular ID, sorry, I need to tell I dot ID here. So I of ID. So whatever the product's ID is there, if it's equal to primary key which I am getting from the call, so I will tell return that particular product, to this variable, that is product. So I is a for loop running it. If the product matches with the primary key which I am requesting it, return that product and store it into a product variable, that is I. So once it is returned, just break out of the loop, just break it, then return the particular product to us. So that's all simple function for it. I'll just save it. Now if I just go back here, now see, if I just try to go to the one product first, you can see, okay, I'm not getting it, why? So if I just go back here, I think everything is correct, right? So I said API key of the get product has been there. So I'm just requesting, I'm getting a primary key over here, and product I have done to none. I'm applying a for loop for it. If the particular ID is matches to the primary key, and I need to make it whatever the product is there, I want to make it to the I. Then I want to return the particular break, and I want to just return with the response over here. So in the URL, I said wherever the products.html, whenever I get a string as a primary key inside the products, so here I need to get the particular product of it, and the function name is the product. Everything is correct. It is not coming it. I just save everything again. So now I'll refresh the page. So now if I just tell API of one, so why I'm not getting it, it is returning a primary key. I think, okay, I need to close it here. I have not closed the tag. Okay, so here I need to use the close the tag. So I'll just save everything. Now it will be working it. You can see if I refresh the page, I'll be getting the product first. So see, I'm getting only the HTTP 200. Okay, the status code is okay. That means everything is working fine. It is just giving me. So if I just go to the get products, you can see these are all the products which I am having it. Now if I want to get the 6th product of it, I'll just pass, if I call this particular API key, if I call this API key, all the data has been getting in the JSON format. All the data has been coming it over here. Okay, and if I just go to the all the products have been getting now. So this is how the API works. Now I need to apply this particular API key with my React application. Here what we have done here is the data which we are loading directly, we are loading from where? Directly we are loading from this products.js file. We are loading the data from products.js file directly, but I don't want to load this data from the products.js file. If suppose there is nothing is there, if I just cut everything from here, if I save it, what happens here? So see, all the things will gone, everything is gone. Okay, without that file, it is mapping is not getting it now. So what I need to do, let's just save all the data again as it is. Now if I refresh, all the data has been coming. So my data has been depending upon the products.js file. So next what I need to do, if I will delete the products.js file. So how the data should load here means, we have a API now. So we have this particular API key that at a port number 8000 API/products, which is returning all the products, So I want to render this all the data to my React application. That is what I need to do it now. So along with that, even if I try to click on the single data, product 2 is there. So rather than going to the products too, if I just go to this API call, my data has been there here. So I want to render this data here. I don't want to render the data from the products.js file. From the JavaScript, I don't need to give it. So all the data I need to render it from where? I need to render it from this particular API piece. So that is what the thing I need to do it now. So let's see how to do that one. Come back over here in the home.file. So this is what the thing you need to do this one. So now let's try that one. So now we need to do that particular part of work now. So now, okay. So first I need to go to the front end part. So where is it? So I'll just save everything and close all the files. Save all. I just close all the files. So that's all the backend part now. For right now, that is enough. Later we'll come and create a database tables. So now first correct that particular thing. Like I don't want to render the data from this products.json file. I want to render the data from the API call which is having been shown over here. I want to use this API call now. So this is one API call. Okay. So now what I need to do here is, so what I'll do, I'll just click onto the new terminal over here. So we need to install one module for the this particular npm now. So my npm is running where? It is running at this particular port. I'll just press Ctrl C and it will come out of the loop. I'll need to install one module, npm install Axios. So AXIOS Axios. So we'll be using a use state and we'll be using a call state now. So let's see how to use that one. So I'm installing some npm install Axios. It will just install it. So once it has been installed, we'll change all the things from the front home page. So we have, so how we are getting this product. So how we are getting this products. This is getting from this components home screen.js. Home screen.js. It is coming from here. Just we need to do only one change. So here we are just routing. We are just loading this products.javascript file over here. Rather than loading that one, we'll use this particular concept of React and we'll load the particular API key. We'll pass the API key over there and just we will be rendering the output over there. Okay. So let's install the Axios. So once the Axios is installed, you can see we have no like one. So I'll say npm start. So once the npm is get started, we have downloaded that one. So now I need to just add the sum of the part now. So I need to just work with this particular technology, like this particular thing. That is nothing but a front end part. I need to work off it now. So I'll just go to the components of that is nothing but a home screen.js file. So you can see it is just loading over here. I'll just close this one. So I'll just close this Django REST framework also. So we have this one and we have this one. So now I need to, this is the thing where it is loading. All the products are loading from where? With this particular mapping, the products is getting loaded and all the products are going to the product sections and reloading it. So again, no need of doing all the changes. Just we need to remove this mapping function, remove this particular mapping. Whatever the mapping, I am just doing it from the products.map, and we need to add one particular function for it. To add the particular function, I need to import some of the components. Now I have installed the Axios, right? So I need to put a comma over here, and here I need to install the use state. I need to import the use state and use effect. So we have a use state and use effect, use state as well as use effect. So it is used to set a particular data, then update at some point of time. So like how we need to do means, here I'll run one function, I'll write one particular function for it. So as we have the home screen function, here it is returning some of the products. So here I'll just write the function. Okay. So here I'll just write the function. So what is the function? So very small thing, don't panic. So const. So I'll say I want to get the product and I'll just set the product, comma. So first I need to set the default products. So when I'm using the use cases, so at that time I need to change it to the set products. So it is a concept in the React, you need to understand it. So I'll try my best here to explain it. So I'll say use state here. So I'm just telling use state. So default state, I need to keep it as a empty. Okay. So default state, I will be keeping it as a empty. At the default state, products will get loaded. Okay. At the default state, the products will get loaded. When I'm applying one asynchronous function now, that is nothing but we call it some promise functions are there in JavaScript. So I have uploaded that particular video inside my YouTube channel in the JavaScript thing. If you want, you can just see that one for understanding how the promises works in JavaScript. So now we'll apply that particular promises concept, that is a asynchronous programming thing. That is like, if I tell you now, normally, like something will happen inside the background. My code will start run startingly, but once like it will give one, if the some function is there, it will start running it. So we won't wait until that complete function works. So we'll go to the next command. We'll go to the next line. We'll go return all the products. So again, we'll come back to that one. We'll see what is the function it is returning. Whether it is when if the function is giving me the output, then it is a resolved state. That means the function is resolved and the promise is been returned to you. Okay, the promise is been given. That means the function is run properly. If the function is rejected, then the promise is not given. That means it will be in the reject state. That's it. So we'll assign one person task. The task is started running it. So after some time, I will ask him again. I will come back and ask him whether you have completed a task. If he is completed, it will be in the resolved state. If he is not completed, it will be in the reject state. So same thing I'll apply now. So I'll use for that one, I'll be using a use effect. So I'll just tell use effect over here. So it will be one function call. So it will be one function call. That will be what? That will be asynchronous function call. So it will be what? Asynchronous function call will be there. So I'll just tell asynchronous function. So it will be, I'll just give the function name as a fetch project, fetch fetch products. So the function name is a fetch products over here. So what will it does means it will just wait for the particular product. I'll just tell const, I want to apply the, so what I'll say him, go to this particular API key, get all the products and come back. I'm just saying that is what the thing I'm just doing now. So I'll say const, what is that data? I want to get a data is equal to, now I'll say, I'll use the await function over here, await. So I have installed the Axios, right? I'll just import it first. So I'll just import the Axios in my JavaScript file, import Axios from iOS Axios. Okay, just I'm importing the Axios. Once I import it, I'll be using this one, Axios. So data is equal to await Axios dot get request. So I want to get all the data. So what is the data here? What is this one? So this is what the thing. So you can see all the products has been gone now. It is not having any products. So now see, I want to get this particular API key. So I want to get this particular API key. I'll just copy this URL path. I'll say you need to go to this particular API call. That is http://127.8.000 API/products. You need to go to this particular call. So once it is been, you are going to this, I want to set the particular product. Now I am just using the set products to data. So whatever the data you are receiving it, just pass it to over here and it should return the data to it. So once it has been done, once all the things is done, I want to call the fetch product function. I want to call, see, it is this asynchronous call. These things will happen inside my background, but until and unless I won't call the function won't get started. So I need to call this particular function. I'll just tell call the function. I'll just tell call this particular function now. So what happens means this function will get called. Once the function is get called, all the things will happen inside the background. Once it has been called, it will return you the promise. That is nothing but all the data it will be returning to you. So that is what it will happen. So now use effects I have sent, fetch provide has been there. So then anything is there left. So I have added here use effects. I have called this particular function call over here. So fetch products also has been called it over here. We have set the particular set products and we are using a fetch product. Everything has been done. So here what I'll do, I'll pass one empty array also. At the last, I want to pass the data, right? So that particular data I want to pass it in the form of array. So what I'll do, I'll just keep one empty braces over here. That's it. So once I keep the empty promise, so it will be running now. So now here I need to pass that one. Here I need to pass it now. So here we have said, so whatever the products are there, here see class latest product. So this time the products.map function is there, everything has been there. So now whatever the products will be there, this particular products will be passed over here. Okay, this product will get passed over here. You might be thinking this I have been imported, so it might be. So what, see, I'll just do comment here. I'll just comment this particular products. So now this products is equal to which, this particular mapping I have done. No, these products are equal to this particular products which we have done right now with the import Axios from Axios. Then we are calling a API key. We are calling API call. With this, it will go to this API call and it will return some of the data. So that particular data will be storing in the form of a products. So we have used a API call over here and we have a asynchronous programming function call. Then the data will get passed. All the products and mapping should be happen here. So if I come back to here React application, if I refresh it, you can see I'm not getting a data. Why I'm not getting a data? Let me see in my inspect element. So if I just click on to this one, so see, I'm getting one error here. So what is this error means? Okay, this error you leave about this one. So here this error you see, access to XML HTTP request at this particular local host and at 3000 has been blocked. That means it is telling me someone has blocked your CORS policy. What is the CORS policy? CORS, if I just enter, see, it is something like it is like they are saying cross origin resource sharing. That means it is something like this. Something will be there like that. It's like to when we are having two connections, when we are having two HTTP things, we are working with the same thing. Here Django has been, what Django is doing here is, so Django is blocking the particular HTTP policy of it. So what it is doing, Django has been not giving us permission to pass this particular API call to the port number 3000. Here it is working at the port number 8000 localhost. Here it is working at the port number 3000 localhost. But Django is not giving us to do like this. Django is not letting us to do like this. So for what? For what? So we need to do something for that. We need to tell Django that give us permission to it. So for that one, we need to install the Django course header. If I just tell here Django core headers, so Django CORS headers. If I tell Django CORS headers, on this one, I need to go to Django CO course headers. If I just click onto this link, so I'll be having a number of things. So I'll be suggesting you to go to this. Where is it? So we have the Python course, Django course header, Python repository. So if I just click on to this one, so you can see we have something like this. They have said something. They have said something. We can resolve this particular error. We can resolve this particular error so that I can display all the products from this particular API call by using this. By using this one. So here what I'll say pip install Django course header. So first I need to install this Django course header. Where I need to install? I need to install inside my backend part. So where my Python is running. Here is the Python terminal is running, right? So here it is the thing. So I'll just install this one. So pip install Django dash CORS dash HEADERS headers. I'll just enter it. So once I enter it, it will install the Django course header now. So once it is installed, I need to put this thing inside my settings.py file as the documentation is saying me. So now I'll just go to the ARK backend. I'll just go to the ARK backend again. Here we have a settings.py file where my backend is there. So after the REST framework, I'll just paste this one. I'll just paste the CORS HEADERS header. So I'll just paste this one. So once I paste, so again they have said something like you need to add the middlewares at the top. So where it will be using the middlewares. I'll just copy these two middlewares. I'll just come back. We have something at the 45th line middleware. Here just paste this one. So I'm adding two middlewares over here. Negotiate middleware, cost middleware, and middleware I have been added. So I'll just save this two middleware. So rest anything I need to do it again. Okay. So I need to allow this one. So they have said CORS allows origin. That means I need to give the permission to this particular request. I need to give to this particular request, this one. But I don't want to give for now these all those things. There will be something like I can allow for everything. So there will be a allow for everything somewhere it will be there. We need to make it that thing as a true. So where is it? I'll just take a little bit down. Okay. So rather than doing like this, I'll just type it from here. Okay. So what was that means? If I just go to so I need to go to this here, the settings at the bottom. I'll just go, I'll only type it that one. So means I want to allow for each and every request which I am getting now. So I'll just tell CORS course CORS this one ALLOW allow. I want to allow all the origins, all ORIGINS origins. I want to allow all the origins. So I'll just make it as true here. So I'll just make it as true. I'll just save everything from here. Once it has been saved, I'll just save it. Then if I just come back to the Node.js, so where my terminal is working, so where it is in the home screen, which I have done the configuration right now. So I went to the backend, I did all the configuration, I came back. I'll just save this file also. Once I save this much, if I go to the React application, now if I refresh this particular thing, you can see the error has been resolved. The error has been resolved and I can able to see the products. Okay, now I can see the products here. Don't think like the products are coming from this particular products or JS file. Even if I do like this now, if I just comment all the data now, If I just Control A, I'll just cut all the data, I'll just save it. Okay, I have saved the file, I don't have any data from here. Even the data is not there. So if I refresh, see, the data has been coming. So from where the data is coming? The data is coming from this particular API case, which we have done right now. Okay, if I try to click onto it, it is going to the product 2, but the product 2 also we need to do the configuration. So how it is working? It is going to the product screen here. It is going to the product screen, right? So here also what I have done, here I'm loading the data from where? This products.js file, but the data is not there. So it is giving me the error. So it is giving me the error. If I go to all the product files, so where all the data is coming, so it is coming from this API call. This is the API. This is how the API works. So this is my own API key which I have been created. So where all the products I can load it. So now we need to do it. Same thing I need to do it for the products dot this one also product dot screen. I want to give it same as it is. Now I'll say I will comment this line of code, and I have imported two things. That is a what these two things I have imported, that is Axios. I'll just go back here. I'll import same as it is. No need of typing again. And I want to import these two extra things. I'll just select this much. I'll go to the product screen. I'll just put a comma and I'll just save use state and fx state. Then I'll go to the home screen. I want to import this particular, I want to copy this much from here to here. I'll go to the product screen. So here what I'll do, so we are getting a match over here. So here I'll just comment out this line. I don't want to match with the product. I don't want to match with this particular product. Okay, statically. I want to match with the API call. So for that one, what I'll do, I'll just copy the same thing. So that is nothing, a comment product, everything is same. So everything is done. But here only one thing will be there. The thing I'm getting match over here. No, so this match is nothing but a product ID. So this particular product ID, I'll just pass it over here. So I'll say product slash. So I'll just say okay, API dot product slash. I'll just put it a dollar symbol over here. So here I'll just put a match over here. So this is everything. So I'll just comment. So everything I need to put it into a backticks. So when I'm using a dollar symbol, I need to use a backticks over here. So I'll just tell HTTPS and HTTP this one particular product slash. I'll say dollar symbol. So I'll say whatever the match is there, right? match 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 dot params.id params.id. That's it. I want to just pass this particular API call for this one. So once it is done, it will just return you the what? It will return you the product. I'll just rename everything to the products. Whatever the products are there, I'll just rename into S. I'll just remove the S. I'll remove the S from here. I'll just remove the S from here somewhere else. So then I'll just remove this particular set product from here. So I'm returning a product. So this product should go to here and all the data should return to it. So once it is done, let me check. I'll just save this particular file. I'll save everything. Back to over here, refresh the page. Everything is working. If I try to click now, you can see it is returning from the API call. So now see, if I go to the products.js, I don't have any products. I have removed each and every product from here. If I just paste it again also, that doesn't matter. Okay, it is not loading the data from this product.js file. The data is loading from our Django REST framework with the API call of the products. All the products are loading from here. If I just click on to open, this all data is also loading from the API calls, nothing but from here. Whatever the data has been there, it is returning in the form of a JSON format, and all the data has been coming perfectly with this API call. So this is how the thing is there. And one more, I don't want to give like this. So where if I go back to the home screen.js, I don't want to give this HTTP. I want to give something only this much. So how much I want to give? I want to just tell I want to give the like this only. I need to give, like I need to just give this much, that API products. I want to just give the API products. Okay, I want to give only the API products over here. So even here also I don't want to give this one, just I want to give API products. I'll say just go to the API. If I just save it, so what it does means it will just, if I save this also, what it does means it will, if I load the data, won't be getting here. So you can see it is giving me the error. So what is the error in the console? If you check, it is telling me like with the port number 3000, the data is not getting for it is requesting for the same port number. The data, it is requesting for the same port number. Okay, it is searching the data local API. Whenever I give slash API call, it is looking for the API call with this same data itself. To overcome this one, we can go to the package.json file. You can just go to the package.json file where all the things is there. Here I will be adding one proxy. So I'll just tell it as a PROXY proxy. So inside the proxy, I'll be giving the HTTP, whatever the URL is there. To look the proxy, I'll just give it as HTTP // 127.0.0.0.1 0.0.1 at the port number 8000, and last put the comma, just save it. So once I save this much, whenever I do the any changes with the package.json file, one thing you need to remember, I need to terminate the particular address. Again I need to tell npm start. Okay, I need to disconnect it. Again I need to tell the npm start. So like this. Now see, if after the particular server starts, my data will start loading it over here. You can see the data I'll be getting it here. So this is how I'll just close this one. I'll just close this CORS policy. So Django REST framework is there that it runs. So if I just open the product, you can see all the data has been coming it over here. So if I just try to click on to a single products, the data has been getting to me. If I go back, if I just go to here, all the data has been coming over here. So like this, we can just apply API calls and getting all those things. Okay. So now okay, so first we need to come inside the folder that is a cd ark backend folder or anything. So when you are coming inside the backend folder, so we have all our Python code written over here. Like all the Python code has been written inside the ARK backend, and in the ARK front end we have the React.js code. So what I'll do, I'll just go cd one folder back. So I'll just activate the virtual environment, my virtual environment. So whenever you are running the server, you need to activate your my env. So I'll just select it as a command cell over here. So here I'll just say my env /script/activate. So I'll just activate the particular scripts. Then I'll just go to the cd ark backend. Then I'll just tell python manage.py run server. So my server will start running with this particular thing. So what I'll do, I'll just go to the first terminal. So here I will run the front end server, that is my local host. So I'll just go to the ARK front end. So after going inside the ARK front end, I'll just tell npm start. So I'll just tell npm start over here. So the front end code will get started over here. So the two servers are running over here. You can see it will be running over here, and this particular Node.js one will be starting over here. So if I just go back over here inside this one Google Chrome, so I'll just say here 127.8,000. My Django server is running over here, and coming back to the local host 3000 server. So here my React.js front end part will be running over. So let's wait for some time. It is just starting my development server over here. So see here all the things are working. If I just go to the /API, if I just go to the /API over here, so all the API routes are coming over here now. If I just go to the /API/products, so if I go to this one, it is running over here. So all the products are getting, all the things is getting, and my local host, the React part, it is getting over the local host 3000. So now what we need to do in today's session is, so let's see what I have done in the last class. So if I open the code, so if I just open the code over here, so we have done some of the things over here. So we have done the particular routings to get all the products, and to see all the routing parts over here. So now what the thing happening here is, whenever I view all the products, inside my local host or with the API keys, so these products are coming from where? So these products are coming from my directly. I have created one products.py file. So we have some data. So this data is getting loaded over here. So this particular data has been getting loaded over here. So this data is loading inside my views.py file, where whenever this API get request gets for the get products, so what it does, it just returns me the product response. It's just returning the product response to me. Okay, that is what the thing is happening. But actually I want here is, I don't want such kind of things to happen. I don't want like this the things to get work. So what I need to do means, I need to work with some of the product, like I need to say like I want to get the product from the database. So now we'll create a database tables. And we'll see how the workflow of the project will be there. So we have our React application is here. So this data is coming from the products.python file. I don't want to get the data from here. I want to get the real data from the database. Okay. So from the Django database, I need to get the data and I need to load all the data from here. Okay, so once it is done, we'll implement Redux. So in the React, we have a very important concept, that is Redux. It is very difficult concept in React. So if you, it will take little time to understand you guys. So we'll start with the Redux also. We'll see how the Redux will be there. So if I right click and inspect, so I have installed some Redux application tool. So Redux will work in my local host. If I open this Redux, so you can see this one now, the thing is Redux. So we don't have anything over here. So what we do, whatever the products are there, we render the products to my Redux thing. So from the Redux state, from this we'll apply some use state and use effects. By applying those concepts, we'll render the data from the database to here, from here to here. Okay, from the database to Redux, from the Redux React to the React project. Here we'll render it. So that thing we need to do in today's session. So now, if I open the thing over here, so now I'll have something here, admin panel. So if I just open this one, if I just go to the 8000 port number, if I just go to the /admin, so here some default administration Django has been giving for us. You can see we have a Django administration. So where we have a username and we have a password. So what we'll do, we'll create one super user for it. So then we'll create the database models. So now I'll just create a new terminal. So I'll just set it as a command prompt. So here what I'll say, myenv /script/activate script/activate. So I'll just enter myenv.script/activate. Now, so I need to go to the ARK backend. So I'll just go to the ARK backend folder. Okay. So here what I need to do here is I need to create a super user. To create a super user, I need to run the command python manage.py create super user, create the particular super user. I'll just give my super user name as I need to just give the create super user command here. So here it will ask me the username. So the username, I'll just give my name. Email address, I'll provide my email address. So after providing the email address, I'll provide the password. So after providing the password, I'll just tell Y and enter it. Okay, it is a case sensitive and it won't be visible to you what you are typing it here. Okay, so I have created a super user now. So once I created a super user with that particular credential, I can log in it. Okay, see which I am going at the port number 8000. I'm going to the administration. You should not go from here. You should not go /admin like that over here. Okay, keep that in mind. So I'll give the username and I'll enter my password and I'll click onto the login. So you can see this is a default Django administration will be providing us. So where we'll be having a users. So where the users will be there. So all the username will be, see I have created a user from the command terminal. So at particular things I'm getting it over here. Okay. So if I open the home page, I don't have any application. I don't have any models over there. Okay. So now, so I think last class I need to start with I have completed till the backend part, right? Okay. So I have done this one, then REST framework also is done, and I have said you about the Axios, right? So did I said you about the Axios? So I just open the front end part, src, components, screens, home screen. Yeah, I have said you about the Axios also, like how we need to load the data from the API keys. Even that thing I have said you. So now what the thing I need to tell here is, so I have said all the products, how to the Django course also be done. So now we need to just see what about the models.py. Yeah, we need to just see about the creating a database tables now. So as I said before, the data is loading from where? The data is loading from the API key with this API key. So this API key, how the data is coming with this API key? This API key is just running my views.py file. This particular API function, get product functions, it is returning all the products from the Python file. Whatever the products are there here in the products, that is, it is returning it. So now I don't want to return this kind, is all the products. See if I just / I'll just put all the comments to this product. See if I refresh the page now. See, after commenting it, the data is not getting over here. Even my Redux application also, React application is also stopped. It is running, but data is not coming over here. So completely my data is depending with this particular file. So my complete data has been depending upon this particular products.py file. So if I just save normally, so now it will be coming it. If I refresh it, the data is coming. Even if I refresh, the data has been coming. But I don't want the data to get, the data should fetch from this particular products.py file. So for that purpose, I'll create one database table in the models.py file. So as I said before, this models.py file is used to what? This models.py file is used to create a database tables. So here we will be creating a database table. So here let's create the particular database table inside my backend. So all the database table where we'll be creating inside the models.py file. Okay, here we'll be creating it. So what all the tables will be having it? So let's see what all the tables will be having. We need to create a table name that is a products table. So I need to create a table that is a products table. Then after that I need to create one more table that is orders. So in the products, what we'll be doing it? In the products we'll be adding all the like data name, like what all the data we have. So if I open this products.py file, so we have ID, we have a name, image, description, brand, categories, price, counting stocks, rating, and number of things we have. So this all the data. To add the data in the database, I need to have this attribute. Suppose if I say you what to just store the details of the employee, so you'll create a database table for the employee. So what will be the syntax? Create table name and the attributes like employee name, employee details, and employee age, employee salary, employee phone number. All those things will be the data. So here, according to our React application, we need to have an image, we need to have the description, we need to have the reviews, we need to have the price, everything I need to have it. So these are all the things I need to have. For this one, I need to create the particular class now. So to create a database tables, so first I'll import the user from here. I'll just import the particular user. So I'll say from. So as you saw, now this one in the administration, Django has been giving the default user administration table. So in this user, we can add the user here. So I can add the user. So I can add the username, I can add the password, and I can add the confirm password. Suppose this is the user. These are all the attributes we have. We have a username attribute, we have a password, we have a first name, last name, email address, and we have the 3 more attributes with the boolean case. Active is the right mark, staff user, and super user. So active means the account is active. Staff user means you'll be giving some of the database credentials to it, like some of the tables, so that staff can be open this table with the login credentials. Super user means complete access of the database administration is nothing but your super user. We call it as a super user. Okay, so we have a number of things like user permissions. See, when you are selecting a staff only, you can just give some of the permission to it. Suppose I want to say only he can add the user and he can only delete the user. I'll select all those things. I'll send it over here. Then I'll just save it. So that will be the credentials of will be given. Now I'm not giving it, just I'm showing you. And you can see when I have logged in over here. This also will be seen. And when the date is being joined, all the data I can now see it with this users table. So it is a default thing will be providing it now. So now if any user adds the product, I need to know who is the user have added the product. So that what I'll do, I'll just store the particular username also. Like who is the user has been who is the user is adding the product inside my React application. So that particular will be a foreign key. So this is a primary key. So this will be a primary key. Username is a primary key inside the Django administration. In the users table, defaultly it is a primary key. Okay, we cannot add the username with the same name again. Okay, it is a primary key. So now I need to access this data in some of the other tables. Like I'll create one new tables. I'll create a product, reviews, orders, and 5 tables I will be creating now. All the 5 tables I will start creating now. So in the tables, I want in all the tables the user who is adding, it should be a foreign key. So all the things I need to add it now. So now for that one, I'll just tell from Django dot contrib dot auth dot models. So I want to import the user. I want to import the particular user from it. So let's close all this one. So I'll just remove this also, comment line. So like this will be there. So now I need to create a particular model. I need to create a class now. So to create a database table, we'll be using a class keyword, and always your product, the table name should start with the capital letter. The product P is a capital in your this one tables. So the product is the class name now. So I am creating a class, a particular table name that is a product. So always your product name, your class name should start with a capital letter. Okay, P is a capital over here. So here it will take a default argument, that is a models dot model. Okay, this will be taking as a default document. I'll just enter. So here what I need to have, I need to have a user. First I need to add the user, I need to add the name, I need to add the image. So I need to add the name, I need to add the username and I need to add the image of it. So then I need to add the see all the data I need to add from here. So to store all the data, I need to have all the attributes. I need to have name, image, description, and brand, category, price, count in stock, rating, and num reviews. These are all the things I need to add it. I need to create the attributes for it. So image I have, then I need to create a brand. Okay, so let's tell brand also I need to have. Then I need to have a category. So see a category also I need to get. So what else you need to do? I need to get a description. So I need to have a description of it. So along with that I need to get a rating. What is the rating of it? Then I need to get the what is the num reviews of it. So let's tell reg rating. Then I need to get the num reviews. So I need to get the num reviews. So what is the reviews of it one? Then I'll just tell what is the price of it. Then I need to say what is the count in stock. So count in stock, I'll just tell count caps in stock stock. So why I'm keeping the same names here is already we have created a front end part. So where inside my home screen, see, it will render to the product page. It will render to this particular product page. So here already we have given name attribute, rating, dot price, dot num reviews, dot rating. Same name I'm using, and num reviews. Same name I'm using it here because it should not conflict again. So I don't need to come again to my products.js file to change all the attributes name again because I'm changing in my model. So I don't want that one. So what are the names before I have given? Same names I'll be using now also. So here we have a count in stock. So along with that, there is one more thing what we need to do here is, so just a second. So we have added username, image, brand, category, description, rating, num reviews, and the price as well as the count in stock. Now I want to add one more attribute, that is the date and time field. Like when the product is added, we need to keep a snapshot of the date. So on what date the particular product is been added. That thing I need to keep it. So I'll just tell for that one, I'll just tell created at the particular date. I'll just store it here, and here I'll add the default primary key. Each and every table in your Django, ID will be a default primary key. So what I'll do, I don't want to keep ID as a default primary key. I'll just make it as an underscore ID because I have underscore ID inside my product section. So I'll keep it as same because I don't want to go back and do the changes in my front end part. So it is why I keep the same as it is the particular this one, the model name. So once it has been added, so user done, name is done, image and brand, category, description, rating, number reviews, for price, count in stock, created it and it added. Now I need to say what is this, what is the relationship between the classes now? What is the relationship between the class as well as the user's class? So as I said, the user will be what? So user I am getting here as a defaultly the user is what? Already has been added. So this is not getting open because I have done the syntax mistake over here because it is not opening. So now we have already the user table, so which is the primary key. So now I need to get it as a foreign key here. So I'll tell models dot foreign key. I'll just make it as a foreign key. So I'll just tell models dot foreign key. This will be the foreign key. So of the user. So I'll just tell he is the user. So who is logged in inside the user? So he will be the this one. Like when I'm adding the product, the user will be a primary key, foreign key. Like I need to say like if I suppose I am the user, if I try to add the product, I need to give my username here. Okay, that username will be selected from where? That username will be selected from the table user table. So already I will be a super user or a normal user or a staff user. My data will be stored inside already in my user table. When I'm creating a product, at that time it will be a foreign key. In the sense, the users who are present in the user table, only those people can add the product. Not any other people can add the product. Okay, he should be the user inside our administration, then only he can add the product. So to grab that particular user data, so we are using a foreign key over here. Okay, that is what the thing. So user comma, and I'll say on delete cascade. On delete, I'll say on delete is equal to models to set null. So as a models dot set null. That means if the particular user is deleted, I don't want data to get deleted. Only let him, if he deleted me, fine, no problem. I don't want the data to get deleted. So I'll say on any, suppose if the user is got deleted later in this product, if I delete the user, as it is a foreign key, I don't want to delete the data which is added by that particular user. So for that particular thing, I have said on delete is equal to models dot set null. I'll say null is equal to true. Null is equal to true. That means if the null is equal to, that means null is equal to true. Why I am giving this? If the user is not present, even he can add it. Like you can make the field empty. Okay, we can make this particular attribute empty. When I am adding a product, I can leave it as a blank. Okay, the user I can leave it as a blank. So that is why I have said null is equal to true. That means it can be null also. Okay, that is one thing. So next, so I'll say next thing is a name. So name is what? It is a character field. So obviously it will be a character field. I'm not teaching you the database concept now because everything I cannot teach it from my side. So you need to have the basics knowledge of database. So what is character field, what is image field, what is a text field, decimal field, integer field. So character field means only all the characters it will accept. Image means image will accept. And decimals means decimal points it will accept. Integer means integer, only the numbers it will accept. Okay, and date and time field means only date and time field will be accepting. Okay, so this is a database table. There is nothing there in the database also. So I'll just tell model start. So it will be a character field. So it will be, I'll just give the max length over here. It will take attributes max length, any like how many character maximum you are giving it. I want to give 200 maximum field. So again I'll say null is equal to true. I'll just tell null is equal to true, comma, and blank is equal to true. BLANK, blank is equal to true. I want to say blank is equal to true over here. Okay. So I'll say like this, null is equal to true, blank is equal to true. So I created two things now. So what will this will be same for a number of things, like this will be same for the brand also. So I'll just copy this much. So from here to here I'll copy. So image we'll see later. I'll comment it now for image. So now brand will be there. So brand will be there. So even brand will be the character field. Also the brand is also my character field, and category. Even the category will be also the model field, and description. Description will be a text field. Okay. So we'll be giving like only 200 characters cannot be in description. It can be a number of characters. So rating will be the decimal, and the number of views will be the integer, and price will be also the decimal field. Counting star is also. Then these only the 4 fields are there. So I have kept like as it is. For the image also I'll just write it now itself. For the models dot image field, we need to install one module for it. Okay, for the storing the image. So I'll install it. So I'll just tell null is equal to true. Okay, I'll just tell comma and blank blank is equal to true. Okay, I'll just say like this, null is equal to true, blank is equal to true. And one more thing, I'll just comment this much. So for right now, because see, I'll just press Ctrl/. So I need to install one module for the image. Image handling will be done by the pillow module in the Python. So what I need to do, I need to tell pip install capital PILLOW pillow. So this pillow module will do what? This pillow module will be installing all the packages of the images. Like I can handle the images with the Django. Okay, so it is installing it. Okay, so once it is installed, I can use it. And whenever you are installing the modules, make sure that you are activated the virtual env by entering this command. What is the command? My env/script/activate. Then go inside your backend folder. Then after when you are inside the backend folder, you need to install this pip install pillow module, capital PILLOW pillow. So now I can handle the images field also. So I'll just uncomment now. Now I'll just fill out these details. So for this one, I'll need to, for the description field, what you need to have, I will tell model start. So for description, I need to have the model start text field. I need to install the particular text field over here. So even the text field, I'll just keep it as it is. So I'll just copy this one. Null is equal to true, blank is equal to true. I'll just paste it over here. Even it can be null, even it can be blank. Then rating. So for the rating, I need to keep it as a decimal field. So I'll just tell model start decimal field over here. So we have a decimal field in the Django. So what is the maximum decimal it can be there? I'll tell maximum decimal point can be a 7 decimal point can be there. Okay, at the rating. Then I'll just tell put a comma and decimal places. What is the decimal places? We have one more attribute. Like I want to keep only 2 decimal point, 4.56, 4.57. Like I don't need to keep 4.555. Okay, like that I don't want to keep. Only 2 decimal points I need to keep. I'll say again, null is equal to true, blank is nothing like blank is also is equal to true. Okay, so then coming back to the next thing, like in number reviews. So number reviews also here, even it is a decimal this is even is a decimal field also. I'll just copy this one. Rating I'll just copy from the rating. So we have a num reviews. For the num reviews, let's keep it integer. For the price, whatever the price will be there, I'll keep it as a decimal field itself. Okay, creating a database. And only 2 things is enough now. So now coming back to the number reviews, I'll say models dot. So I'll just tell models dot integer field, integer integer. So I'll just tell like a models dot integer field. So here I'll just keep it as null is equal to true, and I'll just keep it as blank is equal to true. So when you can just put a blank is equal to true, blank is equal to true. And I want to give one default number also. So if I want to give a default number, default integer value, I can just use the attribute default. So default I will be giving as a 0. That means default it will be taking as a 0 over here. So then coming back to the counting stock. So counting stock. So even it will be what? Even this will be the same thing. So same, I'll just copy the integer field and I'll just paste it over here. So next come back to the created. So models dot date and time field. So created, I want to keep it as a date and time field. I'll just tell models dot. I'll just keep it as a AUT auto field, and here I'll say it as a primary key. So it will be a primary key. So sorry, not this one. So I need to tell what here created. I need to add the date and time field, right? So let's tell date and time field here. Date time field. So I need to use that a date and time field. So whenever the product is getting added, I want to add time automatic. Suppose now the time is 16:22. Same time should get added whenever I'm adding the product. So for that one, I'll just tell here as it as a I'll just tell auto now add. So let's tell auto now add, and I'll just make it as a true over here. So how I am getting suggestions without typing anything, because I have installed the extension that is Python. If I just install Python, just click onto this particular thing, just click it onto the install, even you'll be getting a suggestions. Okay, good thing you need to do it for the suggestion purpose. So now next is coming back to the ID. So ID is nothing but what, as I said, it will be a primary key. So as a model dot auto field, so it will be what, primary key is equal to true. Primary key is equal to true. So I want to keep a primary key is equal to true over here. So I want to make it editable is equal to false. So sorry, editable is equal to false. That means no one can edit, no one should edit this particular primary key later. Once it has been fixed, that should be fixed. Okay, it should not be edited later. So because of that, I kept it as editable is equal to false. No one can edit it later. So I'll just say this much. So I have created one database table. So I have created one database table that is by a product, by the username. User we have, name we have, image, brand, category, description we have, and the rating we have, number of views, price, countable, credited, and ID. So now what I need to do, I need to export this particular table inside my database. So I want to store it inside my table into the database mode. So we need to run the two commands to export it. So what is one command? The command is python manage.py make migration. So python manage.py make migration. Spelling is MAKEMIGRATIONS, make migrations. Enter it. So once I enter, it is giving me the error here. So it is saying me db.model has no attribute null. Okay, I need to give it double L. So where is it? It's here. So I need to give it as a 2L over here. Now that error will get fixed. So if I run the same command now, so you can see the migrations is been applied and it is created a model that is a product table. That means this particular table has been created in my database. So you see here we'll be getting one migrations table, and automatically it created the 001.initial.py file. So you can see the data has been created. So like they have said, and like automatic my Django will take care of it in my migrations folder. So see, it has been the name attribute. These are all the fields inside your table, and name is a database model, name is a product, name is a product here, and field is all the fields. Okay, so these are all the things that will be created now. So now once it has been done, I need to run one more command, python manage.py migrate. Whenever you run migrations, you need to run the migrate. That means migrate into the database. MIGRATE migrate. So it will apply all the migrations for all these migration folder. Now finally it will migrate to the database administration. So once it has been migrated, now I need to see whether it is there inside my administration. No. So if I just see, I am not having any product table over here, but I created a table name that is a product. I created a table that is a product, but it is not visible inside my administration. So now what I need to do? So I need to import, I need to register this particular table name. I need to register this product table name. Where is it? In the models.py file. This particular model, this particular table, I need to register inside my administration. I need to register inside my administration. For that one, what I need to do, I need to import it first. I'll say from my app.model, from my application.models file, I need to import the product. I need to import this particular product. So after importing it, I need to say my administration, admin.site.register. So let's register this particular table name inside my administration. I'll just tell it as a product. So once I register, so now see, you will be able to see the particular products table. You can see I am getting a products over here. So if I click onto it, if I just click onto the add product, I can add the particular product. Now see, as I said, the foreign key. Now see, if I try to add the user, it will be giving me the user. So as the user is Anis, only one user is there. So I can select only one user. I cannot create one. If I just click on to add the user over here, it is saying me you need to add with the administration. Okay. So like this, all the data is incoming. Anis is there, name is there. I can select the image and upload. But image, if I upload it also, it will just auto defaultly it will be storing somewhere inside my project. But we need to handle the images statically. Okay, and we have a brand, category, description, rating, and number reviews, and price, as well as a counting stock. So this is one database table I have created. Now I need to create few more database table. I want to keep one table that is a review table. I need to create orders table, order item, shipping address. All these are tables I need to create it. So let's create all the tables inside my models. Then we'll move on to the Redux. Okay. So we have created the particular table. No, I need to create all the other tables also. So where is it? Here. So now see, I'll just use the copy method from top. I'll just copy what all the things I need to need it. So I created a product table. Now I'll just create. Now see, one more thing I'll show. I click onto the product. I'm getting like I have not added the product, right? So if I just add any one product, I'll just tell yeah. So I'll just select one image. So I'll not select the image. Okay, so I'll just not select the image. So I'll add some dummy data because image I've given as this one also. Rating, I'll just give something I'll just give. I'll save it. So once I save, you can see product has been object. It is returning the object. It is saying me it is one object. This is a class. What it is a class, but it is not whenever I create, it will create as one object. So here I don't want to show the project object here. I want to show the product name over here. I want to show the particular product name over here. To show the product name, I need to return something. I'll say def. I need to return one function. The function name is what? str. If I return this str function, so I'll say str. Here it will take what? It will take the self as an argument. SCLF self as an argument. Now what I need to do means I want to return the name of it. I'll just return from this self. I need to return self dot name. I want to return this product name over here whenever it has been returning it. If I just save it, you can see if I come and refresh it, it will be showing me whatever the product name is there. It is just showing the product name inside the product. Okay, so like this I can just return the stuff. So now I'll delete this particular project. I don't want to keep dummy projects, so I'll just delete this particular product also. No, I don't have any products inside my database table. It is products. Now I need to create the few more products over here. So let's start creating it. So I'll just create all the products, then we'll move on to the other concept. I'll just tell class. So I want to create one product that is a review. So where I can review all the products over here. So it will also same thing, same concept. Models dot model has been created. So then I need to have what all the attributes I need to have here. I need to have products here. Then I need to have the user, obviously. Then I need to have the what is the name of it, and I need to tell rating of it. Then after rating, I need to have the comment of it. Then here I need to see on which particular ID, on which particular product ID the comment is been given. Okay, so what will be the product? So even it will be a foreign key. Now I'll copy the foreign key. I'll save. So the if I give any reviews to any product, obviously I'll be giving for the particular product, right? So obviously I'll be giving for the particular product itself. So here, whenever I give the review to the product, it should be this product. The particular product should come from the product table. So I'll just use this particular product as a foreign key. So this from this, it should take the particular product. From this particular product table, it should give the review. Okay, it should give the review for where? For this particular product. Obviously when I give the reviews, I will be giving for the product itself. So that particular product name, I need to store it. So for that one, I will extracting the particular name of the product, and I will be storing as a foreign key, and I will be giving that as a product as a particular name over here. Okay, so this is the foreign key thing. I want even if the product is deleted also, I don't want to delete the particular review of it. So that I have kept, and null is equal to true. And coming back to the user, so user will be what? So user will be the foreign key itself. Even whichever the user who is giving the review, even he is also a foreign key, because he is coming from where? He is coming from the table that is user. We are keeping as a user as none. On delete I have kept same as it is, I will be keeping. So coming back to the name, so name I'll just copy from above. So this will be the character field. I'll just copy it. I'll just save this one. Okay, so the character field will be the this one. And rating, so obviously rating from the above, what is the rating? I have the rating also here, that is a decimal field. So I'll just copy the rating from the decimal field, or I'll just keep it as an integer field. Okay, I'll just keep it as an integer field, because rating can be given 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 like that. Rating, I'll just give it as a integer field, and default I'll keep it as a 0. And coming back to the comment, so comment, I'll just keep it as a text field. So it can be a text field. I'll copy the text field here, I'll just paste it. So this will be the text field over here. Let's come back to the ID. So obviously the ID will be what? Primary key. Models.autofill, that will be a primary key. So that will be a primary key. The same as it is, I will return the function also for here. Okay, so the same concept everywhere, just you need to copy paste it. So I won't be typing it here. So also whenever it return, I need to return what is the rating of it. So I want to just return the what is the rating of it. So as it is inside the integer field, I want to convert this thing inside the str. I'll just convert to the str and just return the particular rating of it. Okay, this will be the syntax of it. So we have created a reviews table, and actually 3 more tables I need to create. So we have created a product, and he can give the reviews. Now coming back to the orders, so I want to create a order. If I want to purchase anything, I want to create a order table also to store the data. I'll just tell model sort model field. I'll just tell model sort model field, and I'll just create a user over here. So here there will be user, and here it will be a payment method. What is the payment method of it? So here it will be a user as well as a payment method of it. Then we need to have what is the tax price. So tax price. So we'll show in the taxes of it. Then I need to show the shipping price also, right? So the time of dispatchment, shipping price. So after shipping price, what else I need to have a total price. So total price. So I'll be having a total price. I need to check whether it is paid or not. I'll just say is paid or not. And if it's paid means I need to take care. I need to keep a snapshot of it. So when it is paid at, so it will be date and time field. And I need to check whether it is delivered or not. I'll say is delivered. So where they can update the delivered status over here. And I want to check where it has been delivered. So delivered at. So as it is an e-commerce project, we need to take care of all these things. Again, same as it is, I need to check whether created it as well as a I need to keep it as a ID. So I'll just copy this thing from here. So created at and as well as a ID. So I'll just paste it over here. So I need to have a created at as well as this one. Okay, and same user should be what? User will be he itself. Who is the user? So he will be the user of it. And next else what is delivered at and all, it will be a date and time field to me now. So now payment method. So payment method will be what? Whether it is a Google Pay or Phone Pay or like that. So I'll just keep it as the same model field. So I'll just save it over here. And tax price, I'll just keep it as a decimal field. So I'll copy the decimal field from here. So then I'll just paste it over here, decimal field. And shipping price. So shipping price also I'll be keeping as into the decimal because it might be any decimal value, and is paid back. So I need to total price. So total price also I'll be keeping as this one, like models or this one. And coming back to the is paid. Is paid is what? Whether it is paid or not. Either it might be to think yes or no. So if it is, I'll make it as a true. If it's no, I'll make it as a false. So for that we have one more field in the Django, models.boolean field. So I'll use as a boolean field over here. So default, I will be default he is not paid. So default I'll make it as a false. Okay, default value I'll keep it as a false. And I need to keep at the pay date. Here it will be date and time field. So automatically it should update when it is been paid. So I'll just tell date and time field. So where is it? Paid at, right? So I'll just tell date time field is equal to auto now add is equal to, I'll make it as a false also here. So when it is paid, I'll make it as a true defaultly with the logic. Defaultly I'll keep it as a false of it. Okay, is paid, I'll keep the default value as a false. That means it won't add the date whenever he will get order. Until unless there is no payment is done, I don't want to keep it true over here. So it is, I'll just keep it. Then I'll just tell null is equal to true. Then blank is equal to true. Okay, so this is one thing I'll do. And is delivered at. So is delivered, I need to check. So I'll just I'll just copy the date and time field. Then I'll just paste it over here itself, same as it is. Okay, is data. Then delivered at. So delivered will be also what? It will be data and time field. So is delivered, I'll just keep it as a boolean on itself because I need to make true and false condition for is delivered also. So that is why I'll just copy this about thing and I'll just maintain like I'll keep it as a is true or false condition here. So anyways, we are keeping delivered at attribute. When it is delivered, we can update the particular date. At this particular date, it has been delivered, and first we are making defaultly we are making as a false. Later we will combine, we will set it to true when it is delivered, and it has been returning the ID. We have ID. So along with that, what I'll do, I'll just return the same thing. So here at the order, I'll return something. What I'll return the string. Here I'll just return the particular when it is created at. So when the order is created, that particular thing I'll just return it over here. Okay, so I'll just save it. So we have created a product database table, review table, and the orders table. So then we will create the two more last tables. So that is nothing but after ordering, I need to keep the particular order item data, like what is the product is been added, and what is the name of the product, and how much quantity of the product is been added, what is the price of it, and image also I need to store it, which is the image of the it being stored, and these all the things to keep track. I'll create one table name, that is the order item. I'll create one order item table. So here let's tell it as a models dot model field. So our models dot model field, I'll just keep it as a order item table then. So here what I'll do, I'll just keep it as a product. I need to have a product of it. What is the product of it been coming? Then I need to tell what is the order of it. So then I'll just tell what is the name of it. So after the product order name, I need to check what is the quantity of it. Then along with it, I need to say what is the price of it, which I am getting it. Then I need to keep the image name. Then along with that, I need to keep the ID name over here. Okay, I need to keep the ID. So these are all the attributes I need to have. So what will be the product ID? It will be the this one. Same as it is, the product will be there. So let's copy this one, and I'll just paste it over here. So it will be a foreign key, and whenever it is ordered, that time it will coming, products are coming from the product table itself. So I'll be keeping this one, and I'll just set it to like this. Then we need to have the order. So order is also a foreign key now. So order will be what? It will be a foreign key of the order at this one, order table. So whenever I order the something, it will be a foreign key of it. So the order data will be there. It will be stored inside this attribute order. So I'll just tell models dot foreign key. So this will be the foreign key of order table. Same as it is, I'll say on delete. I want to set it to null, and I need to make it everything to null is equal to true. I'll set it to like this. So once it is done, so we have the name field here. So for the name, obviously the character field will be there. I'll copy it, I'll just paste it, and coming back to the quantity will be the integer field. So it will be integer field value. So here is the integer which I have typed. I'll just copy this integer value, and I'll just paste it inside the quantity. Coming back to the price will be the decimal value. So I'll just copy this decimal value field, and I'll just paste it over here. And the image, I don't want to store image again. I'll just keep what is the image name. So for that one, I'll just keep the character field, and coming back to the ID will be what? Same as it is. It will be auto primary key. The ID cannot be changed, and the primary key should be true. Okay, and it should return some of the stuff. So I'll just make it this thing as a, I'll return some of the thing. I'll just at this time I'll return what is the name of it. I'll just return what is the name. So obviously it is a string. Again, no need of converting the attribute to the string. So I'll just keep like this. So this is one table now. So now last table name is what? The shipping. Coming back to the shipping table. So I'll just keep it as a class shipping address. Shipping DRESS shipping address. So we have a shipping address. So where they can fill out the form and fill the data. So let's keep it as like this. So here what all the things we need to do. First I need to see what is the order I got. Then I need to take what is the address of it. Okay, then I need to say which is the city this stays. Then postal code. So what is the pin code or postal code, anything you can say. Postal code. Then country. So COUNTR country. Then shipping price. So I need to see what is the shipping price of it. Then I need to see what is the ID of it. So for the ID, it will be the auto field. I'll just copy the auto field. I'll just paste it. And coming back to the shipping price, it will be decimal field. I'll copy the decimal field over here, and I'll just paste it. And coming back to the country will be the character field. So let's tell character field will be there. Then postal code. So postal code also I'll just keep it as a character field only. So for city also it will be same. For the address I will be keeping as a text field. So whatever the address is there, I can keep it as a text field, let it be character field. Okay, so let's keep it as a character field itself. And order, the things comes here. So now orders, I'll keep it as 1-to-1 field. So what is 1-to-1 field? Let's see now. So you will say order is equal to 1-to-1 field. So it is coming from the table order. ORDER order. So I'll say order 1-to-1 field is means, so whenever the order is get deleted, I want to delete the particular order also. See, when the order is get deleted, so when that means on delete, I'll just use as a model cascade. 1-to-1 field is nothing but this is coming from the table order. Okay, order has been there. From model table, even this is also linked. That means one or two tables are linked together, and that is the data has been fetching to the third table, means at that time we'll be using as a 1-to-1 field. So later we'll understand. So now just to give, we have used a 1-to-1 field because we'll come back again and we'll concentrate on this all the attributes when we are writing a logic. So we are just creating a database table now. So here I'll just tell on delete cascade. On delete, I'll just tell it as a models cascade. Models dot cascade. So here, what is mean by models dot cascade means when the order is got deleted, along with that order, whatever the relationship is there, that all I need to break it. Suppose think like I have one girlfriend. Okay, so if I break a relationship with her, I'll break the relationship with their family, with their brothers, or with their friends, everything like that. Okay, that means if I delete one order, whatever the related to that particular tables are interrelated, connected is there, I need to delete everything. So it is what the models dot cascade done. So what that models dot set null means that if I delete that particular data also, whatever the related tables are connected with that particular table, that should not get deleted. Or anything, if he or she has been added to data, even that thing also should not get deleted. Only I need to delete the user. So at that time it will just set it to null. Okay, that means that is one thing is, that is the two thing differences between the models dot cascade and models dot that one. So here, as obviously I'll just keep it as a null is equal to true, comma, and blank is equal to true. Blank is equal to true. I'll just save it. So here I'll just return the whatever the address is. I'll just copy this one. I'll just return it this one. So I'll just self dot name is there. So here I'll just make it as self dot address. I want to return the address of it. I want to return what? I want to return the address. So I'll just return the particular address from here. So once I return the address, so I'll just save it. Everything has been saved. So as I've said, I have created all the tables. Same thing I need to do. I'll open my terminal. I need to run the two command, make migrations and migrate. So I'll say python manage.py make migration. You can see database created, the database model has been created, order, shipping order, reviews and order items. I'll say python manage.py migrate. So once I enter this command, it applied all the migration to all the tables and it is giving me the OK status. So now same as it is, I need to go back to the administration.py file. Here, rather than saying app.models, I'll just import star. Everything I want to import it. Star means everything from the table, it will get imported. So same I need to update it here. So what all the things is there? First is the order, the orders. So we have a order item, then we have what I think shipping, shipping address, then orders we have product review. I need to import the review. So RE review, I'll just save it. Okay, products, order item, shipping address and review. So I have imported all the tables. I'll just save it. If I come back and refresh, you can see all the database tables has been created. So I can store all the value. You can see if I just add the order item, we have a product. See, I don't have any products. It is not giving me empty. It is giving me the empty. You don't have any products added inside the products table. So you add the products. So after adding, you can update all the things over here. So but everything will update dynamically. So but just we have created a database table till now. Okay. So now next, after creating a database table, what are the next things we need to do it here? So we have created a database table. Then we have created a review table, shipping, then we have created and okay. So now what we need to do means we need to fetch the data from the database table now. Now I need to fetch the particular data from the table now, from the database now. So here in the views.py file, see in the views.py file, if I run this command, if I refresh this API, what the data is getting? The data is coming from where? The data is coming from where? The data has been coming from the products.py file. From this here, the data has been coming. Whenever I do this particular, whenever I run this command, the data is coming from where? The data has been coming from this particular file. But I don't want the data should come from here. I don't want the data should come from the products.py file. I want to get the data from the database table. So let's add few data over here. So before adding the data, so I need to take care about some of the static files and all those things. I want to take care about some of the static files. Okay, so I need to take care of the static files and all those things. So we have created a database table. So now if I add the data, if I add anything here, if I add any product over here, if I add the product, if I add any product, if I add the I'll be adding the same product itself. Here I will be getting some of the errors. Like if I select the image, I don't want the image to show somewhere else. To handle the images, we need to handle very carefully inside our Django. So here we need to create one folder. So I'll just close the front end for now. I'll open only backend. So in here, wherever my app is there, my ARK backend is there, I'll create one folder. So I'll just create the folder by the name what? Static. I'll just create a folder name as a static. Here I'll create images as a folder name. I'll create the particular images as a folder name. So whatever the images I'll be uploading here, whatever the data I'll be uploading from my database administration, that thing it should go store in the static. That is nothing but it should store inside the images folder. So that is what I want to do it now. So here what I have done in the images, I just stored null is equal to blank is equal to. Whenever I upload it, it should store inside my static images folder. So how Django will get to know? Here only the things should get saved. So for that one, we need to go to my settings.py file, where I need to go to my settings.py file. Where is it? It will be always, it will be inside your parent directory. Sorry, in the parent there will be a child directory, same with the same project name, the backend name. There will be a settings.py file. You need to go inside here, and here you need to update it. Here you need to tell about the static files configuration. So here we have something like static URL here, right? We have something like static URL. So we need to add some of the few things like before I said you at the time of the first session, like how to load the images. We need to load the images with the base directory. So same thing here also I need to tell. I'll just tell static files, FILS, static files underscore and directories, DIRS directories. So static files directories is equal to, so DIRS, okay, directories is equal to. So what will be here? So here directly we can import the operating path, but better than then we have the new syntax over here. So it is nothing but a base directory. I'll say as a base directory you need to do. So the particular folder name is what? Static. Okay, fine. So when I upload the images, directly the images will get stored where? Directly the images will get stored into the static directory here. But I am retrieving, when I am retrieving the image after uploading it. So if I'll just show you the demo itself. So let's save everything. So after saving everything, we have added the static directory and we have a static URL. So now see if I try to add the image. So if I try to add the image, I don't want to add the dummy image. I want to add the perfect image over here. So I'll say same data, I'll be adding it. So what is the same data will be there? That will be airports. I'll just say it as airports. I'll just choose the particular file. Whenever I am just choosing it, so here I need to choose the particular this particular image itself. So e-commerce React, in my front end the images are there, right? In the public folder the images are there. So here I'll just select it as airports. I'll just select it as airport. What is the brand? What is the brand name? So the brand is Apple. So I'll just copy the brand Apple. I'll just save it. And what is the category of it? So category is electronics. I'll just copy it. I'll just paste it over here, electronics. And what is the description? I'll copy same description whatever there in the JSON file, sorry, in the Python file. I'll just paste it in my database. And what is the rating of it? Rating is 4.5. And next, what is the counting stock? So counting stock I can give anything. I'll give it something like I have a 10 stock of it. Price I'll just sell it as $85. And the number of reviews. What is the number of reviews is there inside the tool? I'll just tell it as a 12. I'll say 12 is the reviews. So now see, I have selected the image, everything is been saved. If I just save it now, the data is, I know data has been saved. You can see it has been saved. So all the data has been saved. Now you see here automatic something happened. Here see, if I open the actual folder of here, ARK backend, static, I have created an images folder. Here see, the whatever the image I uploaded, okay, it is not coming over, it is not came over here. Why? So if I just see ARK ports and see the image airport, whatever the image is there, it is getting stored over here. That means the data, the particular image has been stored, it has been coming and it is storing here. It is not storing inside my static images folder. So why it is not storing means I need to give the particular root of it. I need to say where the whatever the media is there, right? I need to keep it one thing, like I need to say the root of the image should be at this particular file. So that for that one I need to add one thing that I will say, I'll add some media root. I'll say media root over here. So I'll say media root is equal to, I'll say whatever the root will come from the static, and from the static it should go to the images folder. From the static it should go to the images folder. I'll add one of the thing that is media URL. I'll just tell media URL. So where the media URL should be, it should be from the /images. That means it should search with the /images. It will take the media URL as a images. So whenever I open this image, so whenever I open the particular image of it, it will be giving me the not found. You can see the image is saying the image is not getting found. So this kind of errors will happen. For that one, we need to handle very carefully. We need to add this using a static. We need to add it as a static files directory. So static files directory, I need to make it as a base directory as a static. Then along with that, I need to say the media URL path of it. The URL will be what? It will be a /images, because the images will get stored inside the static folder and inside the images folder. And the media root will be what? The media root will be what? Static as well as the images. So after doing this kind of thing, so after adding this path, so I need to go to my URLs directory. So I need to add some of the settings here. So first I need to import the settings and the static stores. So I'll say from the Django configuration, from the particular Django configuration, I want to import the settings. And again I need to import the static file from it. I'll just tell from the django.conf.urls.static. I want to import the static also. I'll just tell import static. So after adding it, I need to append it here something. I'll say whatever the URLs pattern is there, along with this URLs pattern, I want to append few things. I'll say is equal plus equals to, I want to say static. So with this static, I want to say what? I need to append it something like along with this URL, I want to append some of the configuration to it. So I'll just tell open the braces. I'll say settings, so go to the settings dot media URL, search for the media URL. So for the settings media URL, you can just take it as a first argument, and I need to pass one more thing, that is document root. So document, whenever I try to open the image, which is the root it should take? It should take the root of the settings dot media root. So settings dot media. So settings dot media root, root. I say it should take the settings dot media root. So whenever I upload the images, it should go to the static folder. The URL, it should take it as a media URL from the settings, and along with that, the document root, it should take all this one. Okay, this is all the thing. So I'll just save everything from here. After saving this, let's try again. So now if I try to change the image, I'll just try to add the Alexa over here. So after adding the Alexa, I'll just save it. So see now what is the thing is happened. So the data, the Alexa is not stored over here. Then you can see the image has been not stored over here. Before the airport came and stored over here, but now it is not been stored. I'll delete this one. But now see inside this one, inside the images, the Alexa got stored. So basically now I am able to handle the images. That means whatever the images I am uploading it, the images are going and it is getting stored where? It is getting stored inside my static folder, and it is storing inside the images folder. So now even I can open the image also. Before you can see it was not opening it. Now if I open the image, you can see it is going to the images folder and it is just getting open, because it is following this two path. That is, it is taking the media URL path to open the images. It is taking this for storing the images, and what are the settings we have set to my urls.py file to whenever I try to request for the URL, it should add this pattern also. If I like static while opening the images, it should add this to one line of code. Okay, this is how we can be now do it like this. So now what I'll do, I'll go back, I'll just keep it, I'll just clear it and I'll just save it. I don't want that image. So now I want to keep it as normal image. So airports only I need to keep it. So I'll just save it over here. So we have a airport wireless Bluetooth Alexa. So now I have one folder, but here see, still my React application is running on what? It is running on port number 3000, and the data which I am getting, the data is coming from where? It is coming from the products.py file. I don't want the data should come from the products.python file. The data should come from where? It should come from the database administration. So where I have created a database table and I have added the data of it, like I have added one particular product I have been added. this data from the products table, this data should reflect inside my front end part. So now we'll see how that can be done now. Okay, so now we need to go back to my code over here again. So now what I need to do, I'll create one file here. So inside my application, I'll create one folder name. So what is the thing? I'll just keep it as it is. I'll just keep it as a serializers.py file. So I'll handle one serializers over here. I'll just tell it as serial serializers, Lizer. So serializer. So that the spelling is correct. Okay, .py file. So I'll create one serializers.py file here. So here I need to add some of the code over here. So what is the code to add inside the serializers.py file? So here I need to import some of the things here. So I'll say from the Django REST framework, sorry, from the REST framework only, from the Django REST framework. So from the REST framework, I want to import the serializers. So I want to import the serializers. Serial is not a star plus serial. Okay, it's something like serializers of Python. So this is one model. Then I'll just import one users also. So I'll just tell from Django, I'll just copy from here. So I think I have added here. So from this one, I need to import this also. So I want to import from Django.contrib.model. I need to import the user. Along with that, I need to import what? I need to import this. Sorry, not this one. Now I need to import the product. I want to import this particular class product. So like I'm accessing all the data from this database table, right? So see, this is the database table from where? From the class product. I need to load this table and I need to pass it. That's it. So I'll go to the serializers. I will import it. I'll say from my app.models, I'll import the product table. So after importing the product, I'll create one serializer. I'll say class is equal to product serializers. So product serializers. So product serializers. So here it will be taking what? Serializers.model serializers. Model. So model serializers. Serializers. Okay, it will take a product serializers and as a serializers. So here we need to give it some child class. That is we have something, the syntax like child meta. And here what is the model name I need to pass. That's it. So I need to just tell what is the model name. So the particular model is what? The model is product. So model is what? This is the product table. I want to pass it as a serializer with this name, whichever I have given. And what are the field I need to pass? I'll say what are the fields. I need to pass everything. So I'll say everything no. So because of everything, I'll just say underscore all and underscore two underscore. So I'll just say this much. So only this much thing I need to do with my serializers. Like I'm exporting all the products from the products table to this serializers, that is the class product serializers. Okay, so I'll just copy this one. I'll go back to my views.py file here. After going to the views.py file, I'll import it here. So what I need to import it, I need to import, I'll just tell from .serializer, from all the serializers, from this serializer, I want to import with product serializers. I just want to, from this particular serializers, whatever the product serializers I have created, I want to import it inside my views.py file where I will be writing the logic in my backend. So then what is the next thing I need to do? So here I need to see, here is the response is for the hello. Now all the products are getting here, right? So to get the products, I need to write something like, so I'll say from the products is equal to, I'll just tell product dot, I want to get all the objects dot all. I'll say from this database table, what are the products are there, right? So what is the product here? So from the IRK backend dot apps dot model, I have imported the product. So I want to get all the products dot objects dot all. I want to get all the products first. So once the objects is there, what I need to do, I need to convert with the serializers. So I'll say serializers. So serializers is equal to, I'll just tell product serializers now. So I'll say product serializers. So with whatever the product serializers, that is nothing but this particular product data, whichever I'm getting it from the class product serializers. This thing I want to just pass it as product. I'll say products. So whatever the products I'm getting, right? So I cannot pass directly products is equal to products over here. I cannot directly pass like this. If I just pass like this, I'll be getting errors. If I just save it, come back here, if I refresh it, I'll be having some error over here. So the site is only got stop over here. So it has been stopped. So I'll just save everything. Let me see what is the errors. If I just go to the server where it is running, it is telling me no module name, that is ARK backend.app. Okay, so I will here it is getting the error. So what I will say, I'll just tell app.models import the product. I'll just tell from the app.models just import the product. So 1 minute guys. So now what was the thing? So okay, the from app.models I'm just importing the products over here. So once I save, let me see any errors here. So you can see I'm not getting any errors inside my terminal. So now if I just come back and if I show you the error, what is the error? So it is giving me, see, it is telling me whatever the objects you are passing, it is not inside the JSON format. It is not inside the JSON serializer. So because of that, what I need to do, I need to convert the particular code inside the JSON format. See, I cannot directly pass the objects directly as a response. So before we have done that is different thing, because we have passed the products.pfl. This was the file which I was passing before. So this was the file which I was passing before. But I am not passing this particular file now, because I am not passing that particular file. So where is it is in my views? So because I'm not passing this particular, so see, I'll just remove from here. I don't want to pass that particular file, so I'll save it now. So now I need to convert the particular thing inside this particular fashion. That is nothing but whatever the products objects are there, I want to convert it with the serializers. Then I'll say we have a many products, we need to make it as a true, because we have a number of products. So I need to keep this many is equal to true over there. So once it has been done, I can just I'll response the particularizer like a serializer dot data. So I'll be returning the particular data of it. So once I save this much, so come back here, if I refresh, now I'll be seeing the data. You can see I'm getting a data over here. Got the data. See, I'm getting ID is equal to 2 over here. See, I'm only getting only one product. So if you see, only I'm having one single product over here, that with the ID is equal to true, that is the I'm getting over. You can say I'm getting this kind of like, okay, the data I'm getting whatever the data, only one data I have, that is the data. If I come back to my React application, if I refresh the React application, so you can see now the real-time data has been uploading over here. The real-time data has been coming. So if I make $85 are there. So if I want to change the $85 to some other this one, so I'll just tell my what are the airports is there. So this one I want to make the particular dollar is 85. I want to make it as $100. I can make it as $100. If I have a rating of 3.5 star, I'll just tell 3.5 as a rating. Then if I have the price as a like $100, so what are the stocks are there, I'll say I have the 15 stocks. I can change anything. I'll just save it. Once I save in my database, if I come back and refresh, so you can see the data has been reflecting inside my front end part. That means all the data has been coming over here. The airport is coming, so but it is not coming, we'll see. So this data is not coming, see, because this data, what happening here is, so see, it is just loading the products data, but the products is not there over here. The products are not there. So same, I need to convert this thing inside the serializers again. So what I'll say, so here you see in the URL, to get a single product, it is taking a primary key. It is taking a primary key. So now I need to pass the primary key to this same thing. So I'll say it will take a request from a primary key, and I'll say I'll just remove this everything from here. I don't want. So I'll say the thing. I'll say product. Product is equal to what are the products from the database product. Sorry. So now from the products dot objects dot get. So now I need to get a single product. So I'm using this dot get method. So before I have used what projects dot all, that means all the products I'm getting. Now I'm using only product dot object dot get. So here it will take a ID as a primary key. I'll just tell ID is equal to, so sorry, it is slash ID, right? So slash ID should be whatever the primary key you are coming from this request, I'll pass it as a attribute for this particular ID. So when that particular product ID matches, it will return me the data. So that particular data will get returned. So I'll say same as it is, I'll say serializers. So serializer. So serializer is equal to, I'll just tell again product serializers. I'll just apply the product serializers P or O. So I'll apply the product serializers again. So at that time I'll just pass same as it is. So I need to pass it forward. Whatever the product I'm getting, I want to convert into the JSON format by applying a product serializers. So I'll just write as a product here. I'll just comma. I'll just tell many is equal to. I'll just tell many is equal to FALSE false. FALSE. First I'm just making many is equal to false. Now whatever the serializers data is there, I'll just return it as a response. Serializers dot data. I'll just save it. So once I say this much, go back. So now if I try to click onto it, I'm getting all the data. You can see 12 reviews, 3.5 star rating, and what I'm getting, I have the I2 button stock, everything has been coming perfectly. You can see all the data has been coming from the database. So this is how we can render the data from the database. So if I add one more new product, so I'll just add the new product. So whatever the name is there, so I'll just tell the name over here. So I'll just go to the, I'll delete this file, I don't need this file now. So after saving all the data, I'll just delete it from here. So what is the name of it? Now I'll say it is iPhone 11 Pro. So I'll just add the iPhone 11 Pro, and here whatever the iPhone image is there, which iPhone is here, I'll just open it. And what is the brand is what, I'll just copy the description, all the description from here. I'll just copy it. After copying it, I think it not got copy, so I'll just copy the description from here, and I'll just add the particular description inside my description part. Along with that, I'll just tell brand is Apple, and next I need to add the category. What is the category? Category is electronics. I'll just add the electronics category. And what is the rating? So rating is what? So 4.0. So I'll just give it as a 4.0, and the reviews, I think I'll be giving as a 15 reviews are there, and the price is $85. And the stocks, how many stocks are there? It is a I'll say 0 stocks. I don't have stocks of it. I'll just save it. So once I save, come back, refresh, so you will be able to see the iPhone products here. So you can see all the data has been coming from the database. You can see out of stock, because there is no out of stock, it is getting as a out of stock. And like this, all the data you need to upload from the database. So you can see we will be uploading. So after some time, I'll upload all the data, all the 3 category, 4, 5, 6, all the data I'll be uploading. Okay, so like this, we can load the data from the database. So we have connected with the front end, we have connected the back end also, we have created a database table. So whatever the data I have added from the database, we are getting in the form of a API keys with the Django REST framework, and we are rendering that particular data inside our React application. In this format, we can render the data from the React application. Okay, and you can see the pages also is not getting refreshed. Okay, so the data of the backend logic has been coming from here, and whatever the front end logic is coming from my ERK front end. Okay, now we'll move on to the React Redux. So first of all, we need to install all the Redux things. I need to install it. So let's install that one. So I'll right click and close all the files from here. Okay, I'll just right click and I'll close all the files from here. So now what I need to go, now I'll be dealing only with the front end part for some time. So we'll click onto the ERK front end here. So I'll just open the terminal part. So here the server is running from that one, and my Node.js server is running here. So here all the thing is working. So okay, so here in the PowerShell is here, and here it's fine. So what I'll do, I'll just delete from here. So here there is a PowerShell, right? So what I'll do, I'll just delete this also. So now inside the PowerShell, I'll just go to the CD front end part, that is ARK front end. So I'll just go to the ARK front end. Now I need to install the Redux thing. So what is Redux means, it takes some of the components. Okay, Redux is something like it deals with the components, and with the components we deal with the actions and reducers. So we have 3 things: actions, reducers, and constants. So I'll start typing the code and I will be explaining later that one, so you will understand how it's there means. So here I'll the 3 things are there here, see. So it just take the action from the server. From the server, it take the data from the server. After whatever data will be there, the data it will give the particular action of the data, like whether it will request for the data with the database. So if the request is granted, the data will get stored inside the Redux pattern, and with the help of the components, that is the reducers, actions, and consonants. So after that, the data will render to the pages. If the data is filled, we'll handle the data also. So basically all the Redux will get like all the Redux will handle all those things here. So we need to install the package over here. So before that one, I'll install the Redux things here. So I'll just tell Redux development tools. So if I just tell Redux development tool, if I write just you'll be getting this one kind of page. You'll be having add to Chrome. I have already added to the Chrome. So I have already added the particular React development tool to the Chrome. So there will be a button add React development tool. Just click to that button, it will get added. So once it has been added, we'll be getting a success message. It will be something like this. So see, where is it? It will be, if I right click and there is a Redux development tool. You can see I have a Redux development tool I am getting. If you inspect it, so as I said, you will be having here, you can see here we have a Redux, something we have like a Redux over here. Okay, you need to just place over here and we'll be having Redux. So here we'll be seeing all the flow of the Redux. So we'll see later. Now you can see now there is nothing. Now there is nothing with this particular page. Okay, if I just right click and inspect with this page, we don't have anything. So I'll show you. We don't have anything with this particular Redux. So now we'll bring all the product from the database to here. So we'll see how to do that one. So I'll just, for that one, we need to install the package. I'll just tell npm install. So npm install, I need to tell React Redux, React RE on DUX Redux. Then give the space. Then we'll be importing the Redux thunk also for the middleware purpose. So then along with this, we need to install React development tools, React dev tools. So React development tools extension. Okay, I'll just enter this one. So I'll just enter this command npm install React Redux and Redux thunk and React development tools. So it will just install it in your laptop. So we'll wait for some time. So that was not working it. So because of that, we will be installing one by one. So that is first one. What I installed is React Redux. So where it is here, you can see. So here it somewhere I have done the command. So in npm install React Redux thunk, React Redux. And after that, we are installing the React Redux thunk. After that, we need to install the React development tools extension. Okay, so for that one, I need to tell React dev tools Redux install something. Okay, so okay, it is getting here. So I want to install with the npm tags. So if I just use the npm tags over here, I'll be getting this one. So I'll be getting somewhere here itself. So we have something npm install Redux development tool extension. Okay, before I have given as a React development tool extension, because of that it was not working it. Okay, so then right click and install this one. So not this one. So let's copy once again, Control C, and I'll just right click. Okay, I'll just enter. So once I install it, so at the time after, whenever you do with the anything with the JSON, you can see the package.json, it will install. Here it will be Redux thunk and React Redux is been installed. React Redux thunk will be installed. After installation of this particular package, also that particular package will store inside the React in this particular package.json file. If suppose you don't delete this node module files also later, so if you just tell npm I, all the whatever the packages has been there, that everything will get installed. So it's installing sometime. So after installation of this one, so by that time I'll create some of the folders over here. So now what I need to do, so I'll just go back to my src folder. So here is the src folder, right? I'll just close this package.json file. So here is some of the things I need to do. I'll just create one JavaScript file. I'll just make it as a store.js. So this will be my React Redux store. So we have something in the Redux. We'll be keeping, we'll store some of the data with this. So this is my store. This is my store where I'll be creating the Redux store over here. So in my component, as I said, I'll be dealing with the two things. So first folder, I'll just create it as actions. So I have actions folder. Then again, I'll create one more folder. So that is, I'll just make it as a what else? Constants. CONSTANTS constants. So this will be the one more folder, that is a constants. Then along with that, we'll be having a one more folder inside my component. Sorry, inside my component or src. That I'll just check it. Okay, I need to give it inside the src, not inside the component. So let's delete this one. So let's delete this file, const actions. So now see, I need to create a folder inside where inside this src folder. Okay, so actions is created. So then along with the constants folder, so CONSTANTS constants, give the spellings properly. Then after creating a constant folder, I want to create one more folder, that is reducers. Okay, I'll create a reducer folder. So I have actions, components, reducers, as well as one more folder we have where it went constant. Okay, wrongly it got created. I'll just delete this file. So I'll just click onto the second folder. Okay, click onto the new folder and give it the names constants. Okay, now it is coming perfectly. So you can see it is there inside my src folder. So now if I come back over here, whether it has been installed or not, let me check. So you can see it has been installed. Now what I'll do, I'll just tell npm start. I'll just tell npm start after that. So it will be starting inside my development server. So now what I need to do, I need to write some of the code. So I won't write the code, I'll just use this copy paste method. I'll copy from my one system to another. So here inside my SR store, I need to create some of the thing. I'll explain what is been written here. So I copied these 16 lines of code. Basically what I did, I just imported the Redux. So from the Redux, whatever we have installed the module package, I have installed, I have imported the create store, combines reducers and apply middleware. So we are applying three things inside the Redux. We have three things, that is a store, we are importing it. So, and we have the reducers and we have the middlewares. So then we have imported the React thing for the middleware purpose, and extensions also we have been imported, so that I can data, whatever the data will be their initial state. So we have the initial state and the final states and middlewares, all those things, concepts inside the Redux. That things I need to pass to the project. Then I am listing something like a product reducer, import product reducer, reducers dot product reducer. So we have not created that right now. So whatever this one is there, so I have not created right now. So this one I'll create it now. So I need to create one product reducers file inside the particular reducer folder. Inside the reducer folder, I need to create one file, that is the file nothing name, that is name, I'll just keep it as product reducers dot js file. Okay, so here I'll just tell rfc react function component, I'll just export it. So I have something like this. Okay, so this I'll just keep like as it is over here. So coming back to the store.js, so here I have the reducer. So whatever the products are there, so what are the products I'm listing here, these all things I'll get it from the products reducers. I'll just pass from there. So basically what happens means, if I right click and inspect, I'll just close this file, I'll just close this one, I'll just close this file also. So if I just go back to the Redux here, see if I am having no store found, make sure you have the instruction. Now I don't have any stores over here. So what I does here is I have the product reducer. So here there is a reducers, combines reducers, product list, something like I have created one variable. So whatever the syntax of the Redux are there, I have been applied over here. So whatever the products leads reducers, whichever I'll be getting from this particular JavaScript file to here, that will I will pass it as a product list. So now this particular product list will be it will be passing as a, I'll export the particular store now. So here initial state I have make it as empty, middleware is a thunk because we have been installed the thunk. Then whatever the store is there, this particular store, what I'll do, I'll create one store. I'll create one store here. So I am just making one party, I'll creating one store where I can access all the data of the reducer state, initial stage, and I can now work with the development tools, and I can apply the middlewares also. And we are using a 3 dots to export the middlewares. So once I have created a particular store, just a normal store where I'll be injecting here right now. So this is the particular syntax which we have been provided. So I'm exporting this particular store. So after this one, I need to go to my index.javascript file. So after going to the index.javascript file, here I need to import it here. So what I need to import, I need to just tell import. I want to import the particular store. So stward store from where? From I'll just tell dot store. So from the same folder, I have created a stward store file. I'm importing this particular store. So along with that, I need to import one provider from the React Redux. So I'll just tell imd. So from the particular React Redux, so from the React Redux, I want to import the provider. So I want to import the provider. So these two things I need to do it. So now here see, it is rendering me the React application, but I don't want this one now. So I'll just remove it here. So I'll just remove this one. I'll give it my own provider. That is my Redux provider. So I'll just tell provider. So I'll be using the own provider. I'll just close like this. So this particular provider will get closed where? It will be getting closed over here. Here I need to pass one store. I need to pass one attribute. Store as a props. So I'll just pass as a prop, that is nothing but a store. So whatever the store I have imported, that I'll be passing over here. So now I'll put a comma over here. So error will get resolved. So once I save this all these things, I'll just save everything. So once I save, if I refresh the page, So you can see I got the particular tree over here. Here I got some of the error. Let's let's what I'll do. I'll go back to the store reducer. So what I'll do, I'll just comment this line. I'll comment these two lines. Sorry. Okay, so still I am getting errors over here. So let it come. So I'll just uncomment back because now I'll be adding right now. So let's save everything. So now see I got something like that. So you can see I'm getting a React tab. So I'm getting the action. I got the state and I got the DFC. I got something trace and I got something like testing over here. Something like I got something like something has happened after doing that kind of code. So basically we'll be testing all these reducers. So from the database, what I'll do, whatever the data is there, the data I'll transfer here as a state, like whether it is a success or resolved or what I can say, it is been failed, like that. So whatever the request will be there, request will be done through the Redux now. So first we'll get from there and we'll store the data here. From here to the front end will be passing it. So this is how the documentation has been there. So we'll be following same thing. So now come back to your file, that is a, where is it, reducers. So where I need to write the code. So I'll remove everything from here. So where I need to write the all the code here now. So here, I'll just write the particular product reducers code over here. So first what I need to do, I need to create one const variable. So I'll just create one constant. So here I'll just make it as a product list reducers, which I have been exported. Product list reducers. So what it does means it will take the particular state of the product. So whatever the state of the product is there, it will just take it state. So here I will be passing this as a product. I'll just take it as a product. So here in the product, I'll just keep it as a empty products now. So I'll just keep it as a empty products. I need to make it as a products here. Okay. So I'll keep it as a empty now. So here after this particular empty product, I'll just pass one more thing, that is action. I'll just pass what is the action, whether it is getting a request or whether it is giving either response or all those things. And I'll apply the arrow function for it. So here I'll apply the JavaScript concept, that is I will use a switch statement. I'll be using a switch statement. I'll check what is the action dot type I am getting. Action dot type type. What is the action of the particular stuff? So inside this one, I'll add the few cases. So I'll add the few cases. So before these cases, I need to import from the consonants. So we have something like consonant, right? We have something like consonant. So I'll create one file inside the constants. So not is a consonant, it is a constant. I'll create one file. The file name I'll just keep it as product. So I'll just tell product constants. I'm using always. I'll be using a camel case. Camel case means first word will be the small letter. Second word starting letter will be the caps. So I'll just tell constants constants dot js file. So I'll just use this file. So I'll go back to the consonant file. I'll export some of the concepts over here. So I'll just tell export const. So I'll create something like whenever I use this one, whenever there is a request for this one, see product list request. Whenever there is a request for the product, I'll just make it as product list of request. So whenever it will be request for like this, so whatever you will be getting like this. So at that time you need to use what? You need to use like this. You need to use like this. Whenever I am using like this, you need to use it this particular variable and whatever it is been written. Same as it is. I'll press Ctrl D. So I'll just make it for the success. Here I'll press Alt and even I'll press Alt over here. I want to do the changes here. So what should be there here? It should be a success. So whenever there is a request is success, whenever I use this variable name, it should take this kind of stuffs. And same as it is for what? Fail. So I'll just use it as a fail, fail, fail. So whenever I'll be using like this, it should be exporting this kind of stuffs. So I'll just save this. I'll save everything, save all. And now I'll go back to the producer state. Now I will import the particular stuffs from here. So first I will import it here. So what I need to import, I'll just tell import. So let's tell imd. So from where I need to import, I need to just tell go back to like this and go back folder back, go to the constant folder, and there is something like constant product constant thing. Just I want to import it now. So what all I need to import? I want to import what? First I want to import product. So I'll just copy from here. So first I want to import this product list request. I'll just copy and I'll just paste it over here. Okay, I want to import this one. I'll just put a comma. Then I want to copy this particular whatever the things I have exported. Then even I want to copy this one. What are the things I have been exported over here? So I'll just put a comma and I'll just paste it. So these three things I have imported. So basically what here means all the things, so whatever the things I don't wanted to put in a single quotes. For that one I have created one file that is a constant. Inside that I have created one file name that is product constant. I have given this kind of variables here. So these variables I am importing inside my product reducers.javascript file. So here we have applied the particular state. I am checking the particular state by using a switch case statement. Also, whenever if you get a case of product, so whatever the product's list request, if I get the request of this one, whenever there is a case of this one, what I need to do? I need to return something. So what I need to return? I want to return, first of all, I need to return the particular something. I'll just loading is equal to true. Okay, I'll just make one variable that loading should be true. I'll just make the loading is equal to true. Now whatever the products are there, PRO, whatever the products I have been set, that I'll make it to empty. So that I'll just make it to empty thing. Okay, I'll just make it as an empty. So same as it is, I'll just give it 3 cases. So now whenever there is a project list success, SUC, so whenever there is a product list success, I want to make what? I want to make the particular loading is equal to false. First I will make it as a false. Then now I'll apply one action over. I'll just use the an action things. I'll apply the particular action over here. So what I'll tell, loading is equal to false, and what are the products is there, right? I'll just tell it as a action payload over here. I'll just tell whatever the action I'm passing it. By using this one, I'll use something like payload. That will later we'll see what is that payload. So PALOID payload, I'll be using it. So then if the product is fails, it should return this one. So FAIL fail. Whenever it is fail, it should return loading is equal to false. Then again I'll say whatever the products are there, right? So now if it fails, I want to return the error. I don't want to return the products. So when this particular condition occurs, I will return the particular error. So that is a generic error. We call it as a generic error. So that time again I'll handle with the action.payload. This method I'll just handle with the action.payload method. Okay, default also I'll be using one default method I'll be using. So what is the default method? So I'll just make it as a default. So let's make the indentations. So this is a default case. It should return just the state. Whatever the state is there, it should return it. So this is the one thing I'll using over here. So product list reducers I have been there. So I'll just save it. Now what I need to do, I need to export it. I want to just export. I want to export the product list reducers. So it will export to where? It will export to the particular where is it? Index.js file. So sorry, in the store.js file. So whatever the product list reducers is there, that will come over here. That will be passed as a product list. And this particular product list will export to the development tools. So that is nothing but here. So now see, the data has been coming, then there is no error over. If I refresh also, I'm not having any data. If I just click on to the state, now you can see I'm having a products here. I have a empty products. They have created a products. Where is it? Products list. I have created an empty products now. So whatever the empty products have been there, it is coming over here. You can see it over here. I'm having an empty products right now. Now what I need to do, whatever the products are there, whatever the products are there inside my database, you can see we have 2 products in my database which have been added. So that particular data, it should render it to here. So this data, I want to render it to here. From here, I need to render it to the latest product. So it is the this one now. Now for that one, I need to perform some actions now. I need to perform some action for it. So what I'll do, I'll just go to the action folder. So I'll create one file here. What is the file name? I'll give it as a product action. So I want to take care of the action. What is the action of the product? So we have given action.payload, right? So that one will be handling now. So let's tell product action.js file. So here I want to import some of the few modules. So I'll just tell import imd. I want to import from the React Axios. I want to import the Axios. I'll be taking a API keys over here. I'll be taking a API keys. So I'll just tell import Axios. So I don't want this one to be there. So from import Axios from where? From this particular model. Along with that, I want to import all the stuff from the stuff. So I'll just tell from the constant, I need to import it. So where is it? If I go here, sorry, from here. So I want to import these all the things inside my action.product file also. I'll just import it. That is a product list request, product list success, and product list fail from this particular URL. So from this one, I want to create one list I want to export all the data now. See, the data, how it is exporting means, you know how the data is coming over here. You know how the data has been coming. So I'll say you once again, the data is coming from where? It will just go to the components, screens. This is my home screen code where the data has been exported. You can see we have applied a Axios, then we have applied a asynchronous function, we have used a use effect thing, and we have applied a asynchronous function, and the data has been getting exported over there. But I'll come back again, I'll delete this one, I'll just remove this kind of stuff. I don't want to render data in this fashion. I want to render the data in the Redux fashion. So I'll come back again and I'll remove this particular code. So I'll import what are the things I'll be doing here. So this I'll just import it over there right now. So first let's complete this code. So what I need to do here is I need to create, I'll export the particular const. So I want to export this data. So I'll just make it as a list products. Okay, list products. It will be what? Arrow function. It will be this arrow function key. So now what I need to do, this will be the asynchronous call. So this will be an asynchronous call. So I'll use a dispatch over there. I want to dispatch the particular data from here. So dispatch the particular data. I'll just close, I'll do like this. So I'll apply the condition over here. I'll use try and block, try condition and accept. So let's try and catch a condition. I'll just try the particular data. So what I'll do, I'll get the data from the database now. So for that one, I'll tell dispatch. I want to dispatch the particular. So first I want to check what is the type of the thing I am getting it. Whenever the type is equal to request, whenever there is a request from the database, sorry, from the URL, whenever I get a request is equal to product list request. Whenever I get this kind of request, at a time I need to first I'll just dispatch that particular request. Then I'll just tell const I want to export the particular data. So coming from where? Coming from the Axios. I'll just tell await. I'll just copy same thing from here. So where is it? From the home screen. I have something like this, right? I'll just copy this code and I'll just put it inside my action. So I'll say const data, whatever the data has been from this particular API key products are there. So here I want to so this is the thing I am getting it, right? So then I need to just tell I'll just tell like this much. Okay, so then here okay, so exactly then what I need to do, so okay, and again I need to do the dispatch over here. So I'll just tell dispatch whatever the data has been there, I want to dispatch it here. So now whatever the data I got and store it into over here, I want to dispatch it over here. I'll just tell whenever there is a success, if the data is coming, whenever there is a product list success, whenever this condition occurs, product list occurs, success is there. Other time what you need to do, I need to apply the payload. So now I have said payload I have used over there, action.payload. You can notice over here, where is it? In the reducers I have used as a something action.payload, right? So this particular thing I am passing from here. So what I'll do, payload is something like whatever the data I am rendering from the database, from this particular URL, whatever the data has been there, that I'll render it to the payload. Okay, that is what the thing I'll be saying here. So if it's done, this is fine. So this will be what? Try condition. So then I'll need to take care about the catch condition also. I have used as a try. So this is closing where. So this particular thing is closing over here. Sorry, it is here loading here. So I'll just use a catch here. So catch means it will catch the particular error. If the error is there, what I need to do? If the particular error is there, I need to take care of that particular error. So same thing I'll just tell, same thing I'll say at a time what I will dispatch, I'll dispatch the particular fail status. So I'll just tell I want to dispatch the particular fail. I'll tell type, whatever the type will be there, that will be a product fail. That means if the error is there, the product is been failed. Then whatever the payload is there, payload payload. So this time I need to pass the particular 404 status code. So for that one, I'll just use a ternary operator. So if there is an error, dot response, and also if there is an error in the data, error dot response dot data. So if the response dot data details, okay, if there is a response dot in the detail, if there is an error, so I'll just check this particular condition. Sorry. So I'll just check this particular condition. If this is there, what I need to do, I need to respond the particular error. I'll just tell error dot response or ESP response dot data details dot details. Sorry, only the details. Okay, if it's there, send like this. If the thing is there like this means, or else if both the things is not there, I want to just pass the error message simply, error dot message, message message, that's it. So let's put a comma over here. So now these are all the things I need to do it. So I have passed the errors like this. So error dot response. So if there is a two things are there, I want to do like this. If there is the not like that, I need to just pass the error dot message. So this I am just checking in this particular file. Right click and format the particular document. So it will be in the formatted place. So once it has been done, so next what I need to do. So I have done with the product.js and product.consonants, and reducers also I have been completed. So now what I need to do, I need to go to my application dot inside my screens.js file. That is there inside my home screen. I said I'll come back and I'll just rechange it over here. So I'll just go to the home screen over here. In the home screen, I need to I'll just import a product. So here I need to change like I need to just run the particular status now. So if I come back over here, if I refresh, so let me see any errors, no errors. If I click onto the states, so if I see I'm having an empty products right now because I'm not passing still inside my product list. I'm having an empty products over here. So now I need to make sure that I need to come back to my home screen.js file. Now I need to do all the changes right now. So anything if I missed, I'll just check it right now. So I have created a reducers, then added the code into the product. Store.js has been done. Consonants also export is done. Then reducers.js also done, and import is also been done. So now I need to go to the home screen.js and I need to do the particular changes now. So now let's do that particular changes inside the home screen.js file here. So here I need to import some of the stuffs now. So what I need to import here is I need to import the few stuffs. So I'll just remove unnecessary things from here. I don't need it. So what I'll import here is I'll just tell import. So from here I need to import one thing, that is a use dispatch. Use dispatch, I need to import it, comma. Then I need to import what? Use selector. Use selector. So I want to import the use dispatch and I need to use the use selector. I am just importing this two from the React Redux. So after importing this one, I need to import all the products from there. I need to import from this one. I need to import this one, like whatever the list products are there, I need to import it. So I'll just copy this one. I'll just come back to the home screen.js. If I just tell import, if I just tell something like this, whether I'll be getting, if I tell like this, so products, so it is not taking the suggestions. So I'll type everything from here. So what I need to tell, I'll just tell imd. So from where I need to import, I need to go one folder back, again one folder back, then I need to go to the actions folder. So inside the action folder there is a product action. From here I have the particular constant that is exporting, that is nothing but a list products. So list products is been exported from that particular file, that is nothing but this products.action file. So products.action, is the spelling correct? Let me see. So it is a product and action. Okay, correct. The spelling is correct from here. So now what I need to do here is I have exported the list product. I have exported the, I know it is a little bit boring, so just adjust it for the little, just only after it will be get finished. So use dispatch as well as a use selector is there. So once it is been exported, now as I said, I won't be using the Redux now. So I won't be using an Axios here. So I won't be using an Axios. So I'll remove it now. Okay, then along with that, I'll remove all the function from the use case. I'll just remove from here. I won't be using this one. So here I'll be using my own logic I'll be applying here. So now see what I'll apply. So I'll say whatever the, so I don't want this const products also. So I'll just remove it from here. So I have a home screen, I have a use effect. So now I'll say const, I'll tell dispatch, whatever the dispatch I have imported. For this dispatch is equal to use dispatch. So I'll just tell whatever the use dis dispatch is there, I want to get the dispatch status from here. So once I'll just save this much. So then I need to get all the product list now. So I'll say const, whatever the product list is there, product list is equal to, in this time I'll just use a use selector here. So let's tell use selector. So let's tell use selector. So it is giving like use selector. So I'll tell use selector. At this time I need to use what? I need to use the what is the current state of it. I want to use the state, current state. I'll just tell stat state. So what is the state of it? For this one I'll just apply the arrow function. So I'll say whenever there is a state dot product list, whenever I am returning all the product list, I'll just tell list list. I want to export this particular product list. That's it. So I'll just save this much. Now whatever the product list are in there, I'll just pass it over here. So I need to create one more. I want to get all the data from the products. So what all the product data is there? We have a loading, loading loading we have. Then along with that we have the error. First I'll import the error. So error is there, and loading is there. Along with that I have the products. So I have the empty products which have been exported. So what are the products? I'll get it like this. So I'll just create as a from the product list. So from this particular product list, I'm exporting all the sub components over here. So after exporting it here, I'll be having a use effects over here, right? So what I'll say, I'll just dispatch everything. I'll just dispatch the particular list of the products. So I'll just list products. So dispatch the particular list products from here. So I'll just run like this. Okay. So after this one, I'll just pass the dispatch over here. So whatever the dispatch is there, I'll just pass it inside the here. So I'll just pass this particular dispatch one. So now see the products. I am doing a mapping function here. So now I'm doing a mapping functions. I'm doing a mapping function that is nothing but a products. So this is coming from where? It is coming from the Redux. Now this product should map with the Redux component. Before was something different. Before what we had, we were directly using Axios. Then I was applying a mapping function for that particular API key. But now I am using a Redux, that I am using a use case, that is a user state as well as a use effects things. After using this one, that I am importing now. So let's see whether I am getting a output or not. I don't know, all I typed. If I just come back over here, so you can see the data has been coming. You can see the data is there. See here, all the products are coming. You can see product ID, product ID 2, product ID 3, everything I am getting it. So you can see I got a list or request. So you can see if it is nothing but a false. What are the passes? I have passes from the constants as well as actions. That is all the data has been loading over here. If I say request, means it is giving a true request, and Luxus and states, you can see I have the product list, all the products I can able to see in the Redux thing. I have something like differentiate tree. So where are those things is there? We have a trace, and we have something test is also something, and all we have here. Okay, we'll see when it is needed. So now till now all the code is working fine. Now it is not loading from the API key. It is loading obviously from the API key, but it is using the Redux now. So the data has been passed over to my Redux state. So you can see all the request has been passing over here. So that request, what it does means, first it will, at the starting state, it will be empty. Whenever there is a request is passed, whenever there is a request is been passed over here, so then it will return the particular jump status. You can see whenever it is a request, it will take the request and it will go to the code, and it goes to all the folders like whichever I have created. Then it will return me the products. That particular products I am rendering to my home screen.js by importing it. For that one, I am just telling whatever the current state is there, just make it to like this. And wherever there is an error, loading and product is there, just make it to like this. That is what I am saying it over here. So now we have loading as well as we have error over here. We have a loading as we have error here. So now we need to pass these things also. So now what I'll say something for now. What I'll do here is better than passing the. See, now I'll show you the error also. If there is an error, how to display the error. So better that I'll just teach you with this one itself directly by importing a Bootstrap stuff. So now I'll save everything from here. So after saving everything, now see, this is coming fine. Now if I open this image, this image is not coming from here. It is, this particular image is not coming from the Redux. This is not coming from the Redux. I have done only for what? I have done only for the products. So where is here? If I just open this home screen.js file, where is it? This is the thing. See, I'm just getting like this. Okay, when I'm doing a single product, when I'm rendering a single product, it is not coming from the particular home screen. Sorry, from the Redux. It is directly applying what? It is directly applying the Axios. You can see it is applying directly the Axios. It is not coming from the particular home screen. It is not coming from there. Okay, so for this also we need to do the changes. So now, as I said, to display the error, how can we do here? So here it is returning this latest product, right? So after the latest product, I'll just apply one condition here. I'll say if there is something like LOAD and loading, so something we are passing like loading here. Okay, that means if the request is loading, so request will get loading. At that time, what you need to do? I'll say request is loading, fine. So here what I'll say, I'll just tell h2 tag here. I'll just tell h2 tag. I'll something say loading something. So see here, if I click go back, the data is coming like this. Whenever I load the data, some spinner I need to add. One spinner like around it should rotate, then the product should get displayed. So such kind of things I need to display, that I'll add it here. Here the spinner I'll be adding it here. So here something for now I'll just tell it as a loading here. I'll say something like loading over here. Then this will be happening. Okay, if this condition is fail, if this loading is not there, I'll just display the error. So error something, if the error is there, if there is an error, so what I need to do, I need to display something like, I'll say if the error is there, I'll say like h3 tag, I'll say error is there. So I'll just leave it like this, h3. So I'll just tell error. So error has been occurred. So I'll just tell error or error. So error will be there. So even this particular error is also not there. Even if the error is not there, if the error is fail, so if the error is also not there, I want to display this particular row. I want to display this particular row. I'll just cut it. I'll just display it over here. Okay, I'll just say this much. So all the thing is working now. So now see all the data I'll be getting proper data. You can see data has been getting properly. Suppose if there is an error. Suppose if there is an error while passing this one. Well, if there is an error while passing the products API. This is a API/product. If I remove this AP.product, there is no API key like this. So at that time now I'll be having error. You can see request is failed with the status code 404. So I am handling the errors also now. If there is no error, if I pass the API key properly from the where data has been there, if I save it, you can see the data has been coming perfectly. So like this, we can pass the errors and all those things. Okay. So now what we'll do, we'll display the particular, I'll display the errors now. So I'll display the spinner, that is a round spinner. Along with that, I'll display the message also. That also I'll be doing now. So that takes only little time, don't worry. So this thing I'll put it inside the component folder. So I'll create one folder name. So I'll just create the particular folder name as loader.js. loader.javascript file. So along with that, I'll create one more file name, that I'll just make it as a message.js file. message.javascript file. So here I'll be adding the message, here I'll be adding a loader. So if I'll come back to the loaders first. So here I need to import the React. So first I need to, I'll just tell I am RFCE. I'll just say RFC. So I have imported the React. So here I need to import the spinner from the React. I'll just tell import the spinner. So here I need to import the particular spinner. I'll show you what is the spinner means. If I go to here in the React Bootstrap, so if I search for the spinners, if I search for the spinner, SPINNER spinners, see I am having spinners like this. So you can see I have the spinners. I want to display some spinners like this. Like whenever the pages loads, I want to display such kind of spinners. So how I can do means I'll be importing first from the React Bootstrap, bootstrap. Okay, from here this will be a function loader. So here I'll just add the particular things. I'll just add it over here. So what are the things I need to add? I want to display the spinner at the top, at the middle of this thing. So what it returns means whenever I load this loader, so it should give what spinner. It should load the spinner. So what is the spinner? It should load. It should have the animation. So I'll just give the bootstrap animation of it. Animation is equal to border. So view audio or border bootstrap thing. Then what is the role of it? Role of is equal to status. So then we have the, I'll give some of the own styling width for it, so that it should come to the middle. So for the styling, I need to give it the, is like this format. I want to make the particular HIGST height is equal, I want to make the height to 100 pixel. I want to make the height is equal to 100 pixel. I'll put a comma. Then I'll just give width. width. So width also 100 pixel. I want to give the width also 100 pixel and comma. Then I need to give the margin so that the thing should get into the center. I'll just give it margin is equal to auto and display is equal to block. Display is equal to block. BLOCK. Display is equal to block. So I have given this particular margin is equal to display is equal to block. Okay. So once I apply this CSS, now I'll apply the span tag over here. So it should be a span tag over here. So here it should be a span tag. So I'll just tell span. So the span tag, what is the span should be a loading. So loading, it should be something like this, loading, and I'll give the class name. CLA as a class name is equal to SR only, that means spinner only. So I'll just save this one. So I given the particular spinner over here. Now see how I can import inside my home.screen. So I'll go to the, I have saved everything. I'll save this one. So I have given the loader. Now I need to import it. So I'll just go to the home screen.js file. So here I'll just import first. So here I'll just import LOADR loader. So once I enter the loader, so it is not giving it. Fine. I'll just tell import the LOADR loader from // loader. Okay, from this one I'm just importing this function, this particular function where I need to apply, just I'll just paste it over there. So here I have given something like in the h3 tag I have in the h1 tag I have given as a h1 is equal to loading. So this one I'll just remove. So this one I'll just remove and I'll just make it as /LOADING loading. So this I'll just paste it. I'll just paste it. Okay, I have pasted the loader now. So once I pasted this one, now this will be working. So loader means it will go to this loader file. So wherever I have been LOADR loader, right? LOADR loader. Okay, correct spelling. So it will go where it will go to this particular loader.js file and it will just return this particular code. Now see if I just refresh the page. Oh, what is the things? Okay, whether you are able to see that loader, we cannot. Let me see. If I try to here. Okay, something has been missed. So let me see. So it is not loading, I think. If I just see inside the stuff. So I'm getting odd errors here. No, there is no errors also, but okay. So what I need to do here is I have said I have imported the. So let me check with this code. So here I have imported the spinner. So then I have imported the React Bootstrap. Then I have added the loader over it. It will return what? It will be spinner animation is equal to border. Then role is equal to status and style is equal to this one. This is correct. Okay. Then margin is equal to display is equal to block. Also fine. If I just copy. Then coming back to the home screen.js file. So I have first imported what? I have imported the loader over here inside my home screen.js. After importing it, I have done everything correct here. So product list and all the thing is fine. So here is a class name products. Here is a loading. So whenever there is a loading, I need to load what? I need to load the loader over here. So it is correct itself. Let me see. This error. Okay, you can see in the background it is okay. So something has been wrong here. Okay, we'll see. We'll first we'll display for the messages here. So I'll just create one more file name with that is we have created, that is message.js file. So here I need to display the alert messages. If I just go to you and show you in the React Bootstrap for the messages, I want to display some kind of messages like this. So if I just tell it as an alert, so if I say it alert, you can see we have alert message. We can display such kind of messages. So this is all I have shown you in the starting. Like Bootstrap, we have the alert messages. So where we can display the messages. So these messages will display in this fashion. So what I'll say here is I am. So I'll just tell here RFC. So I'll just import this stuffs. That is a import React things, and here it will import the method. So same way I'll import the particular string. I'll just tell imd from the particular React Bootstrap boot st or ap strap. I want to import what? I want to import the alert messages. I'll just tell import the alert. So here I want to pass two things, that is a variant as well as a children. So I will just pass as a props variant. So variant comma children, children, children. So I have passed the variant as well as the children. So here just I need to alert it. Just I'll say alert message. I'll just tell alert alert. So here I'll just pass varint variant is equal to, I'll just pass the variant varint variant. Okay, so here we'll get to know where is the error later. So this will be the alert message, and whatever the message will be the children, so I'll just pass it over here. Okay, this particular children I'll be passing it. I have exported the message over here. So once I exported, I'll just go to the home screen.js file. So where I'll import the same message also from here. So from the particular message, I want to import the message message from here. So I want to import the particular message also here. So once I import these things, so sorry. message message. Okay, see the spellings properly. Just put the colons over here, semicolons, save it. So now where is the message I need to display? That is not thing I need to put it now. So basically the error messages are going in this fashion row. So in the loading, wherever there is a loading, whenever there is was the loading, I was displaying a loader over here, which I have been imported, LOADR loader. So this loader will get displayed over here. So then if there was an error message, I wanted to display the message over here. So message means something like I will be using this one, me message. So this time I'll pass the variant. Whenever there is an error message, I want to pass the variant. Variant is nothing but a color of the which you need to give the color. So here I want to give the danger color, that is a red color, and the particular message. So whatever the error is there, I want to display in this error format. I'll just tell error. So I'll just save this much. So once I save this all, if I come back to my code, if I refresh it, so you can see all the code is there. Now if I try to remove the actions, I'll give the error here now. So I'll just tell API should be, I'll remove the P from here. Now see, if you can see I'm getting a bootstrap thing, that is request failed with a status code 404. That means the what message is there, the refresh, whatever the code is there, that is just coming in this over here. If I go back to the home page, if I just go back to the home page also, it showing me the error because I have removed the API. That means it is working. Even the screen is also, even the loader is also working. This is also working it. Why it is not showing? Because LOADR loader, everything is correct because it is going in the fractions of second. So later later in coming sessions, what we'll do, we'll apply some of the what we call second. We'll apply the set time mode functions. We'll be using it. So by using that one, we'll make the client 1 second late, like some time will be giving it to load it. Okay, to load the data, we'll give some of the time. So whenever it loads, it should show the spinner. It is happening. Actually, it is working on the background. It is not showing because it is loading in the fractions of seconds. So it is the spinner is been not getting shown over here. That is one thing. So you have seen like error message also has been dispatched. Okay, so like this we can do all the stuff. So I think time is up. I have taken more than okay. So now what we'll do here is let's continue in the next session. So I need to do one more thing that I'll complete in next session. What is the thing is that is this one. When I open this product, it is opening from where? It is not giving this product from the Redux. It is not coming from the Redux. You can see it is not coming from here anywhere. It is just I'm getting all the products from here. I'm getting all the products from here, and it is getting and that is displaying over here. But I don't want to get the products from the Axios, that is from the direct API. I don't want to pass it like this. So if I say products of 2, if I just sell products of 2, I'm getting this particular product directly over here. I don't want to get like this. I want to pass that particular products in the particular state in the use by using this particular Redux thing. I want to create one more same thing like a state, Redux state. I'll be giving as a detailed product list. So one product details should get into one product list over here, like how I'm getting all the product lists like this. I want to get a single product here. Then I need to render that particular data to my front-end React application. So that is thing I need to do it in the next class. Okay. So if you have any doubts, you can ask me.